Alright, we have mic, we have camera, and pulling everything together here, we have pillars! Welcome everyone to a special 12-hour Saturday edition of Mukluk Streams. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host Mukluk. We are using 6 months on Twitch, as well as maybe Thanksgiving, as an excuse to do a 12-hour stream. Really, the truth of it is, this is the third time in 6 months I've gotten the opportunity in my schedule to do this, and I was eager to accept such a burden upon myself. Diving right back into it now, we are over halfway through with Pillars of Eternity, and due to the kindness of a viewer, we already have Pillars of Eternity 2 and all its DLC ready to go. I don't know if we're going to finish this in 12 hours, but we're going to try. But we are going to work on this. We're in the last stages of White March Part 2.
Consider it done.
Here.
There. What did I tell you?
So lots of high-level mobs. Oh my gosh, we failed to see that trap apparently. Just waiting for the regeneration to kick in for being out of combat. That hurt. Alright, try that again.
Great.
Oh! I didn't realize this was yours. Okay. So all the walking chaperones are now angry at us. That's odd. It didn't mark that door as stealing. Hey, Raytron, how's it going, my man? Good morning to you as well, or barely afternoon if you're East Coast. You working on that homework? Getting those projects done? Alright, I wonder if now all of those neutral guys are angry at me. So close, so close.
Consider it done. This calls for
Give me a real challenge.
Dude, I'm often scared that I'm not going to see my usual suspects when I stream at odd hours, so it's good to see you. Extra good to see you. Let's see. This is close, but not quite as good as my current shield. Iridescent Scarab. Let's put that here.
I see where you're going
Disarm
with
this
that.
guy.
I see where you're going
Give
with
me
that.
a real challenge.
Wow, lots of gems. Okay. Bandage up. She took that lightning trap right to the face. And let's take a look at that Scarab. She doesn't have one. The Scarab lets you summon a summonable creature once per rest, once per day, basically. But you can't have that kind of summon and also a normal summon at the same time. So the Chanters, I really don't want to be the people to have those, because they have normal summons. Alright. So we gotta find 2 more of these evil apprentices to take out. See what's going on. Looks like that's just a dead end. Aha! This connects to that cave of death that I found earlier on. Alright, as we thought. When we entered this cave yesterday, I had to reload the game like 5 times in this room. That was one of the... That's probably the toughest fight that I successfully beat in this game so far. There was the boss of Cade Nua, which I've not yet beaten, that I smashed my head against for like an hour. But as far as fights I've beaten, that one I reloaded the most. And then I got to this door, and I was like, I bet this is an exit for somewhere else. And then much later on, I entered this place here, and lo and behold, it was. Discovered Peldon's Lab. Are those Alghouls? Yes, they are. That's kind of scary. Alghouls have a paralysis area of effect. So it's not great.
Hey there.
Alright,
Your
so
thoughts must flow
assuming
deep.
this guy's like the last apprentice and he's going to start crap. I'm gonna tap that quick save key. Oh, our paladin's just leveled up. Never mind, hold on. Let's not get into combat just yet. Alright, let's level Bleak up. Not enough to get his athletics up. Receive healing. We want Rank 2 survival, now that I know how good that received healing multiplier is. Because I've got constant small healing pulsing on the group from the Chanters, and this gives like 20% more received, which makes everyone a lot tougher to kill. Alright, what do we got here? More damage to the gun. When you get a kill, it fears people. This is more personal defenses, which is certainly not too shabby. Might get Deep Faith. What are the other options? Slash attack. He's using a blunderbuss, right? Let's get some durability. Let's get Deep Faith. So he's got this skill, it gives 2 deflection and 3 to all defenses, and it's going to change it to become 6 and 12, which is much more substantial. My faith is so deep. Alright, so Bleak is now leveled up.
Oh.
Now let's level Tent. This freaking armor. I hate the graphic of this armor, but it's so good. Shockingly, this armor is amazing. Okay. Alright, I could also get Deep Faith on this character. It certainly wouldn't hurt to just make my range DPS more sturdy. Is there anything else? She's got all the bandage skills already. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get Deep Faith on both of them. It's a solid choice. Alright. Sweet. Okay, so again, let's tap that quick save key so if I die, we don't have to re-level them up. And you know, the quick saves have definitely gotten a little slower since I started the game, but they're still not that bad. It's still like 5 seconds. Alright, Peldon. The laboratory reeks of rotting flesh, but the elf doesn't seem to notice. He's busy writing notes into a small book, and he doesn't even look up as you approach. But he frowns when your shadow falls across his page.
Stand back, ghoul. I'll summon you when I have need of you.
Excuse me? He looks up, startled and irritated.
Effigy's eyes. Who are you?
He shakes his head and waves a hand, nearly grazing you with his pen.
I don't have time for this. Get out of here and leave me to my work, all right?
I want your portion of the key. He looks up, his cheeks flushed, his eyes wide and wounded.
Has my progress been too slow? Did Consul Hot send you to... No matter.
He raises his hand, an incantation already on his lips. What? No matter? He's just gonna attack me like that? Oh my. Alright, what do we got? Can these things be confused? No, they cannot. Can't mind control them, can't confuse them. Alright, let's do this. Let's do the yo-yo beam. Oh, he's... Oh, shoot. Bleak is stuck in the back and can't get in range to attack. There we go. Now he is. Alright. Summon ogres. And the ogres are not attacking for some reason.
Word,
Let's summon a Drake. This will pump out a Fear Aura, which lowers their chance to hit. What is your... Let's put you back on crowd control. And let's do Time Parasite. Nice, it landed. That blue glow means it landed. Honestly, this guy and his ghouls are much easier than the last room. Let's move the Chanters closer so their fire song is hitting all these ghouls.
Following orders.
Lots of paralysis bouncing around now. That it? Nice. Alright. Alright, slap a bandage on Mukluk. What do we got here? Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Peldon's note. You are the most talented of my apprentices, but your understanding is merely a page among the tomes of knowledge I've collected. Curb your pride until you've earned it. No weakness is deadlier. I want to be able to say that line in public. Curb your pride until you've earned it. I can almost see your hands shaking and your face reddening as you read this. You think that mastering a few basic hexes makes you my worthy pupil? I'd crafted the parasitic staff when I was half your age. While I worked, my peers plotted against me. You may have surpassed the others for now, but they will band together against you if you give them reason. Conceal your skill with mistakes. Hide your malice behind smiles. Sacrifice your vanity for a few precious years that you might survive long enough to earn the title of wizard. That is a very interesting teaching method.
Sure.
No movement from the creature inside this tank.
This calls for a
There.
subtle touch. What did I tell you?
Exceptional. Let's see. Con, survival hat. Research notes. Rocky, if one of the weapon wanders in here again, I'm keeping it. Sable, I've never talked to you. Stay away out of my lab anyway. Tanas, I doubt you can even read. I'm feeding your minions my test subjects next time I catch one of them loitering. Okay. Still looking for something that's got his portion of the key. An Almawa-sized creature floats in this tank. Its flesh is shriveled and gray. Is that... I think that was the second apprentice. I'm guessing there's one more in here. Animated
Something
weapons?
you don't see every day.
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh boy. Alright, save game. Just in case.
Watch it! Distract me again and you're like to lose an eye.
As she speaks, she looks not at you, but at a row of weapons laid out on the table. I'm here for your piece of the key.
That filthy spider put you up to this? He's using you, you know. Thinks he can control you like one of his mindless puppets.
Her eyes dart from the weapons on her work table to you.
Tell you what, you help me instead, and I'll give you whatever he's offered, plus a little extra. Deal?
Huh. You know, I think it will be easier to fight her and her weapons than it would to fight the spider guy and his mind-controlling spiders. So I'm gonna say no deal and fight her. Oh my gosh, I could have been very wrong. I could be very wrong. Our tank is going down. Dude, these wands each cast Kamehameha. Oh wow, I am getting destroyed. Oh my gosh, like everyone involved in this is a glass cannon. Everyone's just dying so fast. Yeah, alright, alright. If I'm gonna pick a fight with her, I need to make sure my tank doesn't get surrounded by 20 different creatures. Whew. Alright. Learned. Lesson learned. All recipes in the enchant menu use 1 gem, 1 plant, 1 creature part, and some copper. I have never caught on to that. Done a lot of enchanting, but didn't realize that there was a method to the madness. I thought it was all just random stuff. Alright.
Hey there.
Let's move you all into the room a bit.
Yeah?
Let's do this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm most scared of the animated wands and the boss herself. So let's do this.
This is important.
I'm guessing, yeah, these are immune to like almost all forms of CC because they're animated objects. What else we got? Can I paralyze them? Nope, they're immune to paralysis. Okay, go ahead and do the first chain heal. Second chain heal. This damage! Oh my goodness gracious. Why are you not doing anything? Are you CC'd? No, you're not. Oh wait, no, he is knocked down. His list of debuffs is so long that I can't even like read them all. Wow. So I killed like half of the weapons, but still too much. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe fighting the Mind Spiders would be easier and joining her side. I also could try pulling this fight out into the hallway and see if I can catch him in like a choke at the doorway. That might make it easier. The flying spears are melee. The wands are, you know, just shooting whoever they please. They're shooting lasers all over the place. We'll do that idea. There's been multiple fights that I wasn't able to take until I dragged them to a choke point.
Sure.
Let's put it back on fast mode. Alright.
Following your lead.
Yeah?
Hey there.
Okay, let's try this out. Whoa! No! Don't freaking run in there. Okay. Let's do a heal on him. That's what else we got here. Let's use some of our daily summon stuff here. Oh man, somehow Grieving Mother got knocked backward like 20 feet. Okay, need to lay on hands on Kana. And Kana, you need to bandage yourself. Grieving Mother, you need to get closer. Muck is running out of hit points to heal. Who's closest? Looks like Kana might be. So Kana, slap a bandage on his back. Weird as that sounds. Okay. And summon ogres on top of those guys in the back. Nice! all of the enemies that are right in our face have just dropped. Muck is stuck. Okay, for 1 more second. No, now 3 more seconds. Come on, make up your mind. There we go. Okay. And let's have you do... Dude, I told you to do this like 3 turns ago. You never did it. Okay. Lord. I can't even tell what's hitting us right now. Just so much crap. Like, a lot of these animated wands are shooting lasers at Muck. Muck is standing right here. He's way back, but he's just getting barbecued. I think I might have killed the original Ariaki, and now I'm just fighting duplicates, maybe? Clog this place up with summoned ogres. Snipe the guys out with guns. Yes! Oh, we got it. Took 3 tries, but we got it. Alright.
Sure. There's something
Consider
you
it
don't see
done.
every day.
This calls for
Give me a
subtle
real
touch.
challenge.
Chest of money. The shelf has been nicked and notched all along its length. Exceptional stiletto. Fictional book. Some potions. Some kind of secret tile on the floor. Ebony spider figurine. Is that an upgrade from one of the figurines I already had? Where does that get sorted into? Trying to see where it put the tiny spider pet. No, it's not a pet that we're looking for. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Let's put this here and replace that one. Research notes. The enchantment duration on the animated weapons remains inconsistent. I've ruled out weapon type and material, but it's frustrating when the exact same procedure on identical weapons yields different results. The smell from Pelton's lab doesn't help things either. The elders are counting on me to alter the balance of power on the Isle in our tribe's favor. If I don't return home with a reliable army of weapons, it may be better never to return at all. Okay. So did I find the key anywhere in all that mess?
What is it?
Oh?
Let's bandage you.
Yes.
Other than self-bandages on the paladins, that's it.
Silence
We're out of
surrounds
first aid. Unless we rest and use supplies. Alright, so I'm gonna hit quick save, because if this erupts into a fight, I think I'll get murdered if I'm in the room, and I need to do it from outside. So let's come in here. Yeah, it's just this. If you have to talk to him right from his face, and all these guys surround you, the fight is overwhelmingly in his favor. All right. Perception. You seem pretty eager to work with me. Tanos eager to return master's favor, eager still to survive. I have the parts from the other apprentices. Orlin Beast dealt with other peoples, no? Clever beast indeed. Take final key piece and see master. Tanos will go later to be master's new favorite. Yes. I could try to convince him to come with me. I don't want him to come with me. I don't trust him. All right, I'm going. Let's see. It's interesting. So each of them were trying to like make a an army in different ways. One with ghouls, one with animated weapons, one with steel-coated skeletons, and that guy with mind-controlled thralls.
Blade in the dark.
Like, what school has that class? Okay, more flying skull guys. I'm gonna quick save because that room looks hella spooky. You see no keyhole in the door, yet a voice booms from the other side, almost as if the speaker were standing right in front of you.
Your master awaits a worthy pupil. Let the apprentice who has perfected a spell and gathered the lessons of his fellows speak his purpose.
I'm ready to see Consulhot.
First you shall prove your merit.
No.
A wizard must protect himself from the arcane and the mundane, from spellcaster and soldier alike. Of the many defenses available to the wizard, which comes first?
I didn't realize I was going to be quizzed. Barrier spells?
Return to the lessons I have given you and your fellows before you...
Okay, hold on. Were the answers in one of the notes I was given earlier? Scum, Azo. Alright, here we go. Taunus' note. Your mind is amazed. Use it to ensnare not only your thralls, but also your fellow pupils. They are blind to it because they look at you and see an animal, which is why I shall warn you only once. Attempt your trickery on me, and I shall give your corpse to Peldrin. I feel the working of your mind as surely as you would feel a disturbance in your web. You would displace me as readily as you'd follow me, but the first defense of any wizard is a warded mind, and I have had centuries to strengthen mind. Okay, so warded mind was the answer there. Conceal your skills and mistakes. Your body's a shell. Your fellows fight and scheme against one another, only you recognize your true foe. Okay.
Your master... a wizard must protect
see, the right option wasn't even there until I read that last note. A warded mind.
You have learned well, but a wizard must also defend against his own deficiencies, lest he fall to them. Which weakness is deadliest?
Pride.
Many fall by overestimating their own power. Yet for the wizard who understands the nature of magic, power is nearly limitless. What quality of magic is most critical to powerful spell work?
I don't remember this one. Ubiquity? It can be found everywhere?
Return to the...
Damn it! Alright, hold on. I read the notes. What did I miss? Body is a shell. If you want to achieve the power you desire, you will outlive it. Your fellows fight and scheme against one another, only you recognize your true foe. This is the one about pride. You burn such as raw power, malleable, shows us your needs. What gives the greatest spells of strength? Power, raw, malleable, okay.
Your master, a wizard.
Okay, warded mind,
but a wizard,
pride,
yet for the wizard
malleability. It can be shaped into any spell.
Yes, though few will ever grow
hey, Zurin, how's it going?
to wield it well. One test of your understanding remains. What is a wizard's true foe?
I don't remember this on those notes, but I would say mortality. There's so many stories where the wizard wants to learn everything, but the first thing they have to tackle is their own lifespan because they don't have enough time to learn everything.
You may proceed.
Ha! Yes. That's why there's liches. How far are you in the main quest? I had just finished Act 2 when I started doing all this White March stuff, so I suppose I'm at the beginning of Act 3. Alright, I did a quick save, because I'm not sure if I'm going to have to fight all this stuff. I really hope not. An emaciated figure hunches over a stack of books. As you enter the room, it rises and you feel as though you can see each rib and vertebra shift into place beneath a pale film of flesh. It turns twisting wasted skin and tendons around its bones. 2 eyes burn from its angular, shrunken face.
You're a far cry from the bookworm I had expected. But trial and travel have put calluses on those hands, have they not? What brings you to my study?
Let's not start with me being greedy. When I heard about the Torn Bannerman, I thought you might need help.
I can deal with whatever pathetic mercenary band my rivals have sent after my phylactery.
He runs a bony finger along his cheek. His eyes dim thoughtfully.
But yes, you can help. Spells are fueled by ambient essence in the ether. A miserly trickle of energy that leaks from the wheel.
I think you're right. There was multiple notes that talked about beware your rivals and stuff like that, but I think it's the question was, what is a wizard's greatest enemy? And I think rivals is just kind of like a stepping stone.
Because the medium is so poor, a wizard must normally focus his efforts on the runes and incantations that channel it. But imagine what could be done with a more powerful source of essence. A watcher's soul, for instance.
Ah, why do you want my soul? What kind of magic requires a watcher's soul?
The most demanding and visionary kind. The kind that wizards have argued over for centuries. Names like Cadabald the Red and Mora of the Seven Hills. Even you must know of them.
Lore. You speak of time manipulation.
Indeed. And what a triumph it would be.
He flexes his bone-thin fingers.
The power to warp and wind time. Like a skein of wool wrapped about your finger. To strangle its flow to a mere trickle. Perhaps to reverse it altogether.
The pits of his eyes burn fever bright. Tell me about your phylactery.
Would you think to steal it from under my nose? As if it were so easy.
I think no matter how this conversation ends, he's going to attack me. I'm going to get my ass kicked, and I'm going to have to reload outside the room, rest, and do this again.
A phylactery isn't some bauble I wear around my neck or hide in a chest. It's a complex layer of spellwork, carved into my skull with runes and sealed with a peg of Hadra.
The sparse flesh stretched across his cheeks twitches at the memory.
It is the reason I'm here. Surviving.
Who are your rivals?
In my eyes or theirs? You've surely heard of the great archmages of Eora. Nina Gauth, Minoletta, Sitzel, and Kolakoth. Arkemir and Lengroth, too. We've all shaped the study and practice of magic. Just not always to our mutual taste.
Do you know who hired the Torn Bannerman?
One of the other archmages, no doubt.
He flicks his bony wrist.
My wager's on Arkemir or Lengrath, always hiding behind glamours and diversions. But it could have been any of my rivals.
Alright. I don't need to hear anymore.
Where are you going? I'm just
I know it.
started
Oh my gosh.
with you.
Dude, I passed the test. I want to be your apprentice. Don't attack. Fuck. Let's try to run out into the hall. Yeah, like, my tank is about to be unhealable. I'm gonna have to reload that. Like, even the ancient death guards here are insanely durable. How long are you paralyzed for? One more second. Okay, never mind. Alright, lay on hands on her. Okay. I think I got the right idea for this fight. I just can't do it when I have so many people close to being unhealable. Okay. Alright. Yep. So I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna rest before the fight starts, and then just do the same thing, and I think I'll be fine. Oh, the names of all of his arch nemesis or arch enemy wizards have spells named after him you're talking about? Yeah, I recognize some of them. Definitely not all of them. I'm sure they've got wizard spells or something. So we're going to rest, do the survival skill for more healing received, and then do that event again and fight him at that choke point. I think we'll be okay. Those, these things, Ancient Death Guard, they have just disgusting amounts of armor, hit points, and resistances. It's just like I'm hitting them for 1 and 2 damage 1,000 times to kill them. They take a while. Alright. We got a quest here. Let's send the monk to go handle that. Let's rest. I want everyone possible using the heal multiplier. Looks like 3 of them can do that. Okay. Alright, I'm going to tap quick save again, so if we die somehow, I don't have to deal with that again. What weapon is Grieving Mother using? I think Lead Spitter?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, Lead Spitter. And she actually has the penetrating shot. I only got that on the blunderbuss users.
What brings you to my... If you knew what it was, then you should have known better than to challenge the man who's mastered it. But no matter. Spells are fueled by ambient But imagine what could be done with a more powerful...
Alright, so I'm gonna skip the conversation this time, because I didn't get any XP or anything.
Where are you?
And just do this. Run. Whoa, do not go running into the room. He can't even make it to the door. So his second, wow, his second wind procced. He got up, self-res, and immediately died again from all the spell damage still hitting the spot where he had been standing. He couldn't even run to the damn door before they murdered him. It was just like stun, knocked down, paralyzed over and over and over. I'm gonna have to have one of the paladins hit him with the freedom of movement type ability when he's like halfway to the door. Possibly use like the summon beetles or something to buy a few seconds.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Can I just like open fire into the room and not actually go in there?
Hey there.
I have to get pretty far forward. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me see. Okay, so that's in range. Okay, so she should be able to start the fight.
Hey there.
So like one tile from the corner of this pillar.
I'll teach you a lesson.
You're a far cry. What brings you to my study?
What? Why did that
If
start
you
the...
knew, but no spells, but a magic. Where?
That's weird that that started a conversation. Ah, two people just got knocked flying backward for some reason. Okay. How long are you knocked down for? Another 1.2 seconds. Yo, stand up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, get up. And you're dead. Fudge. There's no monks here. Which one of them is doing the knockback? You're dead too. Oh, man. Those knockbacks is just like... It felt like when we fought that monk boss. Like something just hit the party. They all got thrown 20 feet away in different directions, and then they just laid on the ground until they were dead. I'm not even sure which mob used it, because when that happened, the Alghouls were in front, and I know they don't do that. They use a paralysis spell. The second row of guys were the Death Knights. I know their moves. They're annoying, but they don't have that move. Which means it had to have been like the Lich or one of the spellcasters in the back.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Alright.
Hey there.
What brings you? Spell but a magic. Where are you?
Yeah?
Drop a trap. I'll be honest, dude. I have not used a trap this whole game. I forgot that you could do that. Christ, everybody's paralyzed. How much longer on that? 3 seconds. That's too long. Alright, let's do summon the Black Widows. First time using that. Summon the ghost things. How long in your paralysis? 1.4 seconds. Alright, you heal him. Okay. You summon this bug. Okay. We got a good clog going now. That's what we need. We just need time to get this stuff rolling. Oof. I think that was chain lightning. Nice, they used one of their Kamehameha things on one of the ogres that I summoned. That's good that it hit him and not us. Okay, I need someone to bandage Muck. He's running out of maximum health. Oh shoot, I can't get to him. Ogre, move! Did you get it off? Yeah, he did. Alright, good. Steel Spine Maguses are almost down. Oh, what is that? Like a gigantic hammer appeared in the air and just smashed down on me. I don't care that that hurts. That looks awesome. That's the first time I've seen that graphic in this game. It's continuing to do it. I can't move away from it. It's just gonna keep smashing me. That's a cool dot. Summon hammer that beats target repeatedly in the face. Oh shoot. There's a laser beam on our paladin. Oh wow. Using Liberating Exhortation does not free you from that laser. I figured it, I thought it would have, because it was an existing effect, but apparently not. Let's summon a Drake to put the Fear Aura out. Alright, let's have all of you target that Steel Spine Magus.
Come on, not like that.
And let's have the two Chanters get a bit closer for their chance to be hitting.
This isn't working.
These ancient Death Guards, man, they live forever. Immune to fire, immune to ice. Is rooted to the ground. He can't move. Let's move you all forward. Yeah, no, I agree with you, sir, and it's a good idea. I just didn't think of it. I'm so in the habit of just selling them. I forgot that you could actually do that. Nice.
Answer
25,000 total quest XP. Wow. We got an achievement too. Complete the Siege of Cragholt quest. Alright. Dead Lich. Consulhot's skull. Once per rest. It's a pet? Summon Consulhot. Does 40 raw damage to self. Wait, what? It summons that Lich? Oh my goodness. No, Pog! No! Pog always here to demoralize me in my moment of need. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Alright. So this summons that Lich? Oh, it goes in the pet slot.
Got it.
So I get a flying skull pet, and once per day I can summon the Lich?
Yes. Hey.
Alright, looks like one of my people finished a quest. How's construction going? 1 day 16, alright.
Sure.
Hello. Hello.
Alright, as you draw close, the words in the scroll fade and disappear. The book contains a list of names, most of which are crossed off. You recognize the 4 names which you haven't touched yet. Sable, Peldon, Tunos, and Uriarchy. Those are the apprentices I killed. Whoops. Obsidian lamp figurine. I have one of those on my main guy. Another one doesn't really hurt. That's the one that summons 3 shades. It's a good filler until I can get the ogres rolling. The rust-red figures on this scroll look as though they're written in blood. You know what? I'm gonna quick save because Pog is scaring me. I haven't saved since I killed the Lich. Quick break from Michigan and football game, 7-6 Ohio. First winning at the moment sucks. Are you talking about that sports ball? Is football the one you play with the feet? The shelves of the bookcase overflow with books, loose pages, and miscellaneous artifacts. Many of the spines you can see are scrawled with indecipherable glyphs, and more are completely blank. A proper search of this mess would probably take hours. Search! A book is stuck to the shelf at an odd angle, and you notice it's pinned in place by a stiletto. You take the weapon and leave the ruined book. You gain an exceptional stiletto. Okay. Kind of psycho stabs a book to a shelf. The rich fabric is as smooth as lambskin and offers is softer than most beds. One of the books is especially heavy. Pulling it out, you see the book is on coinage with an assortment of actual coins pasted to the pages. Lots of different coins. Okay. The book burns your hand when you touch it. The clay tablet is ancient and most of the symbols inscribed are indecipherable. The book burns your hand. Okay. Is that it? Are we done? I think we're done, guys. So that's the end of the Cragholt questline, which was part of the White March DLC, White March 2 DLC. So now, I think we head back to Caed Nua, see if I need to turn this in, rest up, and then start the primary story, Act 3. You gonna go back to kill the Alpine Dragon? Maybe when I've completely finished like the game and oh wait, hold on. All right, I know this is small spoiler. At what point am I no longer able to go back there, Zurin? Because I would want to be okay. So it's okay. So when I get to the point of no return, maybe I'll try again. Maybe. We'll see. It depends how eager I am to rush into Pillars 2. But right now, no. What's that? Oh, cool. Alright, Cade Nua, going home. All attacks are resisted by either deflection, fortitude, reflex, or will. If the enemy is powerful against one type, try a different. Just imagining a fighter. Like, let me try will. Grunt. Fart.
This
All right.
place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Let's rest. Okay. And do I have to go in there to buy camp? Is there no one else here I can buy camping logs from? Alright. Head there and do that. Might be able to talk to the throne as well, because we finished the Cragholt thing. I'm not sure. But it is a distinct possibility. "11 hours to go, my friends. Are you planning on doing the companion side quest?" I'm planning on doing the companion side quest for the companions in my party, which are Kana and Grieving Mother. The others, I'm not sure.
Well met, friend.
Oh, you know what? I should open this up first. And that's why. Okay.
Well met, friend.
Alright. Let's see. Let's move all this stuff to the big stash. What is this? Rona's breastplate. A monk paladin or a chanter. Litany against minor. Huh, I didn't notice this before. Hang on. What are you using? 11 minus 25% speed. This is 12 minus 40. Ew. 58. Damage reduction. Well, let's try it out. Let's see what this does when it levels up. Travel to Wood End Plains and defeat the Bleak Walkers? Huh? Okay. We'll see. I'm not sure. That might have been something I've already done. I've definitely fought some Bleak Walkers. I have finished Kana. I've not finished Grieving Mothers yet. Let's see. I'm almost afraid to auto-sort the inventory, because then it gets laggy. Kind of need to, though. Alright, that's good for now. The camping supply. Gotta buy that real quick. Oh wait, not a torch, not a torch. There we go. We both know there's zero reason you'll ever equip one. I don't know. If you convince me to roll a whole bunch of barbarian characters or something for the freaking dragon... Remember, you were like, you're not doing real damage, and I was trying to fight the boss of Cade Nua. I might do it. Let's see. What is this? Accuracy, I don't need that. Alright. Well, On the same note, I have zero need for cash right now, so I'll sell it when I get to a point where I need cash. Then I can just liquidate it and buy whatever it is that I need. I got Scrooge McDuck money bin money right now, so I'm doing okay on that department. If I needed the money for something, yeah, I'm right there with you. That would be the first stuff to go. Okay.
This place.
So main quest line, Assassin at Large. Thals killed the Duke and Lady Webb and sent Defiance Bay into chaos, but Lady Webb saw where he intended to go next, the city of Twin Elms. It is there I must go if there's any chance of catching up with him. So I gotta find Twin Elms. I think I had a bounty from like forever ago. Elmshore. And once Defiance Bay is accessible again, I can reforge the Blade of Caed Nua. So Twin Elms is over there. It looks like maybe Stonewall Gorge connects to it? Maybe? Yeah, that whole city is inaccessible right now. Alright. Let's see if Stonewall Gorge connects to Twin Elms. Defiance Bay opens as soon as you enter Hearthsong. Okay. Well, when that happens, I can go to that blacksmith and get him to reforge that sword. I wonder if this game is similar to Pathfinder Kingmaker in the aspect that if I delete my unused save files, the game will load faster? I'm not sure. Woodland Trails construction complete. Okay. So yeah, there's a path over there. There's this thing that seemed to be like, wait till a certain time of day. I never did. Oh wait, it's open right now. This was like flooded earlier. This must be the time of day. Huh. Alright, hold on. I might go in there in a second, but if the water level's down, maybe I can get the next map area over here and then go back and go into that dungeon. Because I think last time I came here, the water level was up to this part in the road, and I couldn't go any further. So maybe, like, the tide is out or something. If I'm thinking of the road. Whoa! The tank's not in front! The tank's not in front! Well, well, well. A woman in robes flanked by an armed group savors every word before whispering the next. Finally. You should have remained in Defiance Bay. She draws a smile, pale and full, that droops below her recessed chin. But I'm glad you didn't have better sense. I've looked forward to this since you got in our way. Any last words? After all the effort you mustered, you'd be ashamed to end it quickly. Aggressive. Haven't you heard what I do to my enemies? Surrender, unless you want a taste of my anger. The complacent smile on the woman's lips vanishes. She gives a sideways glance to her henchman. Yes, I've heard. The corpulent man, muscled beneath rolls of fat, snaps his head in the woman's direction. I've heard it too! Kills without thinking twice, this one. The jowls under his chin quiver as he spits the words out. By the flame, Naelde, let it go! Shut up! The command whistles through her clenched teeth. A cowled man cleaning his fingernails with the point of a long stiletto doesn't let the silence last. I told you he had too big a mouth, boss. He spreads his fingers apart and gives them a good look. But if the oaf's got it right, I'm not here to die for nothing. The woman's shoulders drop. Winds take you. At what point did I promise an easy job? She stares at the ground, her lips hanging down like ripe fruits. How do I know you'll spare us if I give up? Did I seriously just spook all of these people into surrendering? Honesty. I've always stood by my word. That was the rumor, too, before you hired us in the gift. The fighter hammers his fat finger against his temple. I remember, I do. The woman bites on her lower lip, flushing red, and shakes her head. Wodika have mercy. Take me away anywhere. Anywhere's better than here. So is she in my prison now? Huh.
Silence.
That was an interesting interaction. These guys been waiting here for me, and in one word, I'm just like, ooga booga, and they give up. Oh, mushrooms. Alright, cool. That connects to Elmshore. We've got that connection now. Alright. Muck got mind controlled. One more second. How much longer on his? 2 seconds.
Something else. I'll teach you a lesson. Show him how it's done.
So they controlled Mukluk and made him switch to the Abaddon hammer. He was doing some really derpy damage there. Thank you, Russo. Yes, I have a reputation for being an ass of the bad variety. Alright. A lizard scurries under the rock.
Easy does it.
Go Fire Song. Pretty wrecked. Actually think of doing a Bleepwalker Paladin playthrough, aggressive and cruel favored. They certainly seem a bit psycho. After that one that's like, yeah, I'll help you with your family problems, murders the whole family.
Silent as my feet.
Like that was a quest. Ooh, Forest Lurker. Wait. Oh, that's okay. She mind controlled it. I was like, what? Alright, definitely feeling like a badass on this level. I think this was meant for a much younger Muck. Orland's Cradle. Spooky Cave! There is a Bleakwalker dialogue that was blanked out on that quest. I wonder if you call him out on being too aggressive. Moss, some herbs. Elmshore. Alright. Let's check out... I want to check out the cave and this dungeon while the tide is out. And then... we can go on to Elmshore after that. Yeah, I opened up Pillars of Eternity 2 yesterday, just briefly, just to make sure the game would run fine. And it had some interesting options. Like, it has Path of the Damned, just like this game, but it also had scale all content to always be, like, your level plus whatever, and I was just like, that sounds terrifying. Like, you can never go level up and then come back to make a fight easier. So I'm not sure I'll turn all the settings on maximum on the first playthrough. Yeah, because like this game, for example, like it has Path of the Damned, but I did not turn on expert mode or hardcore mode, or what was it, like Iron Man? It's like do the whole thing in one go without wiping or something like that. I didn't turn either of those on. Right. Like I'll start a game on an insane difficulty if I can reload and just try it out. If it has a hardcore mode, I'll beat the game on softcore first before I play hardcore.
Great.
She mind controlled the troll.
My mind feels sharp as steel. And that's how it's done.
Alright. What do we got here? Oh. Souls bound in eternity. Oh, they brought friends. Alright, we got it. We got it, we got it. Expert mode is kind of dumb. It just means you don't get UI help reminders like spell ranges.
Isn't this something?
Stalker's Link. Yeah, but the Iron Man one was pretty imposing. If I'm remembering that right.
Much for you.
The bones are partially corroded and coated with thick slime.
I'll take a peek.
I can't investigate this big crystal thing? Souls bound in eternity.
I'll take a peek.
Oh, hello. What have we here? It's 10% spell damage. I'm wondering, does this come out of... Oh, nope, never mind. I thought that was going to be a stair up to that other staircase that I saw. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to go out, up the cliff, around, and then back down into that other chamber that's available to us. Grappling hooks and hammer and chisel sets are always consumed when they are used in special interactions. I wonder if my current build works in Pillars 2, like using a chanter and just completely ignoring dexterity, because dexterity doesn't affect the like reload speed or the cast speed of chants. I wonder if that strategy works in Pillars 2 or if they changed that. It would not surprise me if they changed that or fixed it, whatever you want to call it. But that was kind of a big part of min-maxing my tank for this one. Whoa, what? How did we miss you?
Let's go!
What? I just went through this area. Alright, hold on. Free her. She's been killed. Please, before she dies.
Nice shot!
She almost died from our song.
So much.
Oh god.
Unite!
The chanters. One of Lynn's got mind controlled, and like everyone set everybody else on fire with the songs. It's just a lot of damage.
Sure.
Yes, a troubadour subclass Worries more about chant buffs, so it helps buff up the tanking but slows the summoning a bit. Well, that's right, you guys told me there's subclasses in that, but I hadn't looked into those yet. Alright. So those stairs going up that were in this cave, I thought they were going to connect here, and I was surprised when they didn't. So I'm going to go look at that now. Alright.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay. Let's head down here. See what's going on. I wonder if this is going to be like a second floor to that chamber that I was in earlier at the bottom of the cliff. Troubadour soap class, multi-class with a tanky one, like a paladin or fighter, make a great. That's kind of what I was thinking. As soon as you told me about multi-classing, I was like, well, if I wanted to be a tanky chanter, I would be like half chanter, half fighter or something, especially if fighter, like in this game, you know how the fighter has natural health regeneration in combat, or endurance regeneration in combat? Oh shoot. You hear grating and grinding coming from the stone head above you. The chips in Audra and its eye sockets glow bright green. A voice deep and resonant... This spider's attacking me while this thing's talking. A voice deep and resonant echoes from the stone mouth. What begins as a garble of language resolves itself to your own mother tongue. There is no truer blade than essence forged in bronze. Turn twice to the left and prepare your soul for its reckoning. Okay. Weird.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
What we got here? The words strike a familiar chord, duty before self. The stairs have collapsed below, leaving a long drop to the floor below. Look below. The lower floor is dark, you see puddles of water and fungi growing in the stone surfaces. Okay, I bet this is the collapsed staircase I saw earlier. I can't be sure, so I will clear the rest of the place out and then go down that way. Cuck, chat peep. Let's not call viewers of Muckluck streams cuck chat, please. As I feel like that's gonna give a very, very different impression to new viewers. I feel like even Bone Zone was better than that. We finished that fort with the Lich. What was the name of that thing? Hold on. The Siege of Craghalt. We finished the Siege of Craghalt that had like a Lich at the end of it. And then we came here. Oh god, this is a lot of potential mind control. Is it paralysis? I feel like either the blue or purple ghost can either paralyze or mind control, but it's been a while. He's dazed. Oh, there's paralysis on a bunch of people.
Unite! None shall stop us!
Feel I feel it.
Alright, nice job, guys. There's a customizable weapon in here, but in order to get it, you need to do a murder. How'd you like the Lich fight? We had to reload like 3 or 4 times, Russo. It was rough. I had to... Anytime I talked with him and I was in the room, he destroyed me, because like all his troops just surrounded me immediately. I had to just ignore the conversation and like shoot him from the doorway and run down the hall. All his stuff came into the hall, so it was kind of choked off a little bit, and then I was able to finally beat him successfully. The stone faces Audra eyes glow, and a voice rumbles from its open mouth. The past is the hilt of a weapon. The true warrior grasps it and knows its strength. Speak the quality that defines you. I haven't missed a stream day since May. I am consistent and reliable. So it is with your power. A symbol burns on the wall behind the stone head. Okay. So this sideways 8 looking thing is my symbol.
Easy does it.
Since we are in the bone zone, would muck boners be adequate? I did one day jokingly refer to chat as the boners of the bone zone, and I've seen it brought back up 2 or 3 times since. I think boners is better than cucks.
Great.
I love that I'm strong enough that just my music kills these shades. I'm like, hey, have you heard this jam? And they're like, ah!
Bullseye.
Actually, they're on fire, so shouldn't I be like, have you heard my mixtape? And then they all just burn to death. Another face. As the green light spills from the relief's eyes, you hear another deep, rough-edged voice. Desire is the aim of the soul, it is purpose and direction, the sharpened point of a blade. Speak your ambition that your soul may strike true. I would inspire those around me and lend my strength to our common purpose. So shall it be. A vessel of flesh may house a soul for years, but a vessel of bronze will house a soul for generations. Into the water and choose a vessel of stone. Did he just offer me a, like, golem body? I'll freaking take it. Small white stones bloom from the rock. They all feel firmly affixed in place, but there's a hollow where one appears to have been removed. Okay, so we got a swirl now. We got a polywhirl.
They shall see nothing while I see.
You could do that Audra Dragon today. Fristo, no. Maybe I'll try it again right before I install Pillars of Eternity 2. Like, at the very end. When I'm as over-leveled as possible, maybe. Shouldn't we? There we go.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Great.
Word.
Max level 16. 14. Max level's only 16? That kind of surprises me. You feel an unwelcome crawling sensation in your head. A high-pitched ring overwhelms your senses and is accompanied by an angry utterance. Invader! Thief! The voice is alien and fierce, jolting through your mind like lightning. Needles stab at your brain with every syllable, but vanish abruptly along with the words. The ringing in your head is gone. Okay.
They shall
A
see
cylindrical
nothing while
hollow,
I
scarcely
see.
wider than the shaft of a weapon, runs through the center of the pedestal. The serpentine symbols and icons of Engwith engraved in the floor resolve into words in your mind. The warrior shall call forth 2 witnesses, and they shall take up positions upon the emblems that bear testament to the characters of his soul. The warrior shall ascend the dais, soul vessel in hand, to undergo transference. Bearing his soul vessel and a weapon with the heart of Audra, the warrior may then approach the urn. In this way, he shall fashion an arm worthy of his skills and ambitions. The large tunnel curves underneath the floor and continues to the east. It is blocked by glistening ropes of webbing that you might be able to slide past. That sounds suicidal. The walls beneath the webbing feel weak and crumbly. With the proper tools, you might be able to widen the passage. Use hammer and chisel. You find a weak point in the rock and hammer the walls of the passage. The brittle stone crumbles away. Within minutes, you've created enough room to slip through the tunnel. As you clear the passage, the needle-like voice digs into your skull once more. Infiltrating, pursuing! You shall not have it. You hear a hungry chittering. Now, feed! Skittering creatures with gnashing mandibles pour from the walls.
Great. Hear not fear.
Do I even have to move? Hit him with the mixtape! Okay, so now we can enter that tunnel.
Let's see what lies this way.
Alright, so I have to stand up here. I have to have one person stand on this. I have to have one person stand on this. And I have to go up here with a Heart of Audra. Or a weapon with a Heart of Audra. And I don't think I have that.
Quickly and quietly.
Alright, into the tunnel.
Something you don't see.
I have them!
Always there.
Alright. Did the spiders hit that trap? Because I didn't move. I was very careful to not move. Come on, leave combat.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Oh, I can go back there. Shattered crystal crunches and tinkles underfoot. It's it tinkled. Okay. Got some paradots.
There's something you don't see every day.
Why are these... Is this one of those they're friendly till I get to the center of the room and then they're like, ha ha ha, it was a trap all along, and they come rushing forward? Because I'm in no mood. A robed gangling creature, it's a Vishrak, lurches toward you and you feel something needling at your brain again. The screeching hiss that invades your mind is edged with rage. Digging and ferreting animal! It pauses, its mouthpiece is clacking. When its words fill your mind again, they're tempered with fear. My legacy! It clutches an egg-like stone. Oh, is that the Audra heart I need? The white stone glows with life and you feel a presence inside. The creature notices your interest. For the colony! It cocks its head. Animal calm, peaceful, yes? Its thoughts echo back at you from within the stone. It occurs to you that a piece of the creature's soul is somehow housed within it. What are you doing with that? Such a different form, yet its mind is alive with the same thoughts as ours. Home, family, memory. Legacy, colony. Its segmented mouthparts scrape together. Young are always few, slow to hatch, fragile. The creature indicates itself with a hairy appendage. Last of colony, soon to die. No, dude, I've met like dozens of Vithraks. You're not the last one. It draws the stone closer to its narrow chest. Long dead animals put spirit stuff in metal. It points behind it. I keep spirit stuff in stone. Take to new colony. Colony alone is weak, young, frail, empty of wisdom. But two colonies survive. Okay, when they say colony, they just mean like a tribe. Two colonies together survive, make strong colony. It strokes the stone. Need legacy to guide new colony, keep it strong. I struck peace with Vithrax earlier on. Alright. In this game, for some, when you do something, even if you kill all the witnesses, everyone in the world knows what you did. So I'm gonna say I'll try to strike peace between them since I'm a lord now. No peace and gentleness it does. Nridek go, bring legacy, many thanks. I may have just lost the Aedra heart or whatever, but we'll see.
Easy does it.
Alright, what's going on up here? Cladhaliath? One-hand unique spear. Many spiners. Okay. Alright, go back through the tunnel. So, I don't know what's gonna happen here since,
Following your lead.
since I don't have an Aedra heart weapon. That spear is your tank's weapon? Why? I mean, it's just DPS, right? It doesn't look like it has any tanking stuff, unless I'm missing something here. Alright, I'm gonna tap quick save and try this out and see what happens when I do the ritual. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
Okay, well. I didn't have a complete understanding of that, but I did say that I felt like I was risking losing the weapon, so I guess I did lose the weapon. But we made peace in our time.
let's see what lies this way.
Many dead people. Whoa! Angry spooky ghost! Where's Tag? Tiger with the stabby emotes when we need him. Yeah, he always is like, He'll be honored that you're thinking of him. Let's see. All honor to those who give of themselves to the glory of Engwith. The pale stones around the room look dull and lifeless. Okay. Alright. I think I've gone through this whole place. Interesting place. I'm almost certain this is just going to connect with that other place I've already been. But I'm going to check to be sure. As you slide down the rope, the rushing of water rumbles in your ears. It sounds as though the lake from the gorge is still draining into a distant reservoir. Suddenly, a violent tremor rocks the cavern, and you feel your grip loosen from the rope. However, you manage to cling to the line until the quake subsides. You reach the bottom, your feet splashing in a puddle of water. I think it's probably loading screening to the lower level. You know, earlier when, Hey, Ish, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. I saw you, I think I saw you join the Discord, or someone with a very similar name joined the Discord yesterday as well. Yep, okay, we were right. That map did connect to that collapsed stairwell. Alright, so this is done. Yeah, to be specific, our 6 months was a few days ago, but it seemed like a great excuse to do a 12-hour stream. If it wasn't the 6 months, I would have been like, Thanksgiving stream. Yeah, any excuse for the 12-hour. This is the third opportunity I've had in RL in like, well, since I started streaming to do a 12-hour stream. Usually my life is busy, busy, busy. Alright. So now, we finished this map. So, hold on. His chest plate, he wanted me to go to the Wood End Plains. Was that part of White March? No. Okay. Oh, it's here. What? Let's check it. I didn't already do this? Or maybe... Okay, here's my fear. I did it and the game's not retroactively giving me credit and there's not going to be any bleak guys there. That's my fear. Oh, friendly reminder to anyone who is doing the quest mode daily check-in to do your daily check-in. I did mine earlier. It said you're starving. You can choose between berries and trying to hunt turkeys.
Sure.
I think turkeys is the correct option because I picked berries and I like died from poison or something. I recommend. I guess this is Thanksgiving. Try the turkey. So there's supposed to be bleak walkers here somewhere. You never choose the berries in that scenario, RPG based. Well, there was this other one that was like, there was this other quest mode daily thing. Oh, here we go. And it was like, you're in the woods with you're hunting with your dog. Do you wish to go duck hunting or fishing? And I was like, well, if I've got a dog with me, it's, duck hunting. And I clicked the duck thing. And there was this long paragraph describing what was basically the old duck hunt game. Like, you shoot, you miss, the dog laughs at you over and over and over, and you get nothing. And I was like, oh my gosh. So, the next time that one came up, like a week or two later, I hit fishing and I got more points. Honestly, the game is like Happy Tree Friends. You always lose, but you get points. Holy crap, that is a lot of bleak. Let's try Ringleader. Oh my gosh, she's about to die already. Why? Who shot her? Oh, she just mind-controlled like 8 of them! Ow! Beauty. Kill your friend! No, she's getting wrecked again. Can't even keep track of who's on what side here. Alright, let's use the rarely used Summon Swamp Spore. Oh my gosh, the Bleak Commander just went over and murdered Grieving Mother. Oh, they're actually ganging up on the flower. Never seen that. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't think I can res her. She actually went down with 0 hit points left, not 0 endurance. Or both, I should say. These guys are sturdy. And they're all gunning down poor Tent. They're like, aim for the one in the whore outfit. No! Why are these ogres not fighting?
This isn't working.
Alright, let's get the Chancers closer.
Yeah? Sure.
Sometimes I forget how far out you can zoom in this game, because this feels like too far out. And I'll play like this for a while, and I'll be like, whoa, and I'm surprised again. I don't think I need to summon anymore. I think that's adequate. It's called mobbing, and maybe you deserve it for not trying to res your teammate. I can't res her! She has She was downed. Take 300 damage from enemies to unlock the next level. Ugh. 15% chance to cast Vigorous Defense when hit. That's cool. Yeah, when you try, because the Paladin res it reses them, but then it hits them. It gives them 400 endurance, but then hits them for minus 70 after 20 seconds. If you res them and they have less than 70 endurance, that would kill them. So it doesn't let you. It's just like, yeah, you're out of luck. All right. You could at least try. No, I knew that it wouldn't work. Wait, what? Azaro has arrived, offering to sell you Wormwool for 1,400 copper. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Shake, shake. What is this? Medium armor. Oh, plus 2 damage reduction. I don't know that I need that. Sure. Purchase it. Why not? Alright, done here. Dude, there was one day one of my friends, he came in here and he was throwing one bit and he was like, "Shake it, you whore. Shake it, you whore. Shake it, you whore." I'm like, "You're making me very uncomfortable right now." He just kept doing it over and over. No, standard's fine. Just give me the game without rescaling everything over and over. One second while this loads. I have a mighty need! Okay. I have caffeine, and I am 11% more naked. Bright Hollow Hearth construction complete. Bright Hollow Lab. Alright, Elmshore. I don't know much about this place. I have a bounty here, so I know there's going to be one really scary fight here somewhere. Dear. Ogre, oh god, Ogre Druids. Ugh. Oh Christ, that's a lot of them. You two, you all stop sneaking and just back the hell up. He's gonna get hit with a bunch of area effect spells, I guarantee. There's one. Oh! Did you see? Look, they're all hobbled. I think they're getting hit by their own bugs. Whoa, we mind controlled one. Nice! Was that Grieving Mother that just knocked them all down? Good on her. Yo, dog. I heard you like ogres.
Very distracting.
Very distracting as he's covered in bees. Insert that Nick Cage gif. Bees. I love this tree right here in the way. It's marvelous decor. I think I got a second to pop my coat. a lot of freaking ogres. Oh wow. So I did Kana's Synced Thy Biting Winds, which is kind of like Chain Lightning, but with cold damage, and it was hitting for 81 as it ripped through them all. That's awesome.
I have
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Is that it? It's hard to tell which ogres are mine and which ones are theirs. Alright, took the game a second to process. That was the end of it.
To whispers and shadows.
Deer cap. Alright, let's see what's in here. Now let's see how much damage your tank received. The ogres were tanking. On PoE 2, I do the Chanter and Fighter for your tank. Do all the Chanters still have passive aura healing, just like they did before Vruso?
I'll take a peek.
Bears.
Grave.
Oh, they got over. Oh, the armor? Rockin', I have the armor on Kana. Is it 0? So this armor actually has far less protection than what my tank is using.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
alive. I need something sharp. Yes?
It's kind of weird, because he's clearly taking spell damage from enemies right now, but it's not counting.
Words revealed and song.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Nice. Parasited them all.
Words revealed and bullseye.
My mind feels
Nalren the Wild. Oh, is this my bounty? This might have been the bounty.
Ruach 10.
Is that it? Alright. Yep, sweet.
Sure.
Silence surrounds me.
I see where you're going with that. Give me a real challenge.
Let's see, move speed. Where? Well, hold on. What's the tank's boots right now? 1 con? What does 1 con do for me? 29 and 308. Nothing? Nothing. 1 con does nothing. His health doesn't change, his endurance doesn't change. Huh. Alright, well let's give him the 20 defense against stuck, paralysis, and hobbled. For all the times I'm trying to pull an enemy to a door and he gets rooted for days. Alright, step back outside. You know what? Man Animal gave me an idea a second ago. Hold on. Y'all can't see it because I'm going off camera. But for a brief moment, there will be at least 30% more nakedness. So try to control yourselves. Figure today of all days is a good day to show off the goods. Now I can do it live. Fun little story. The shirt that was in the GIF, you notice that one is black and this one's red. The shirt that was in the GIF, he sent it to me and it was a large, and I'm a skinny guy. I wear a medium, and so when I got it, when I was doing the stream where that GIF was taken from, I had chip clips on my back, like bunching the shirt up, and like a hair tie from my wife. I had like balled up the shirt in the middle and a hair tie on it. So it was so uncomfortable to lean back because I had all these random objects poking me in the spine. But I had to do it to make it look good on the front.
There's something you don't see every day.
Alright. Mushroom, some stash. Settler's Arrow. They switched the Chanter Ancient Memory to a level 3 talent, but they also added a heal to Come Death Chant. Isn't that like the level 1 version of the, Here it is. Yeah, this is like the level 1 weaker version of Dragon Thrash, Dragon Wailed. Interesting. Is there any new classes, Russo, or is it just the... Well, no, you said there's subclasses, so I guess that in and of itself is kind of new. Oh my. Okay, none of these are scary, really. Target the Adragon. Can we Mind Plague? Okay, again, she was like 90% through casting it, and she just stopped, and now she's casting Phantom Foes, a completely different ability. There, she did it that time.
This isn't working.
And that's how it's done.
Same classes, just added subclasses and multi-classing. Oh, that's still pretty cool.
My thoughts will be.
I'm reminded of Grim Dawn, you know, which has like 9 classes, but you pick 2 classes to make your character. So the end result is a lot more. And every time they add a new class, it's like when they went from 8 classes to 9, that 9th class basically added 8 new class combinations. And the next time they add a class, it's going to add 9 new class combinations, and so on. Of all the blights, water are like the easiest ones to kill because I've got all these fire songs.
I'll teach you. Let's go.
Sure.
Ah! Muck! Tank! You! Run! Oh my gosh, someone play Benny Hill music right now. What the hell? Just... Fight's over, game. Come on. Come on. There you go. They added on... The last add-on added 2 new classes, and next only one. Still hyped for Oathkeeper. Oh, you're talking about Grim Dawn. Yeah. Yeah, Oathkeeper to me looks like a tankadin, like a tanking paladin from WoW. Like they lots of Captain America shield throwing stuff and so on. Like if you like shield users, making a soldier / Oathkeeper is going to be All shields all the time. Alright.
He'll never know I'm here.
Let's find Brigandine. Nothing south of here.
Great.
Alright, we gunned down one of the Adragons right away. Try to throw a Mind Plague in there just to mess with them. Success!
Exactly what I was going for.
The Mind Plague works really good, like, because they're like, wait, whose side am I on? And they keep swapping sides, but the whole time they're hesitating, they're dying to Dragon Thrash, Dragon Whale.
This isn't
So it works
working.
really good with the chant.
Exactly what I was going for.
Let's go!
Once again, Muck got mind controlled and switched weapons. Let's just unequip this. I really hate finding out... Oh. I really hate finding out, because sometimes I don't notice immediately. And I hate when like you realize after a while that your person's been using the wrong weapon because when mind controlled, they swap to something else. It's even worse when they swap from like a ranged weapon to a melee and like your ranged person just goes charging in to fight the boss and dies. You're like, why?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Ancient Memory is a chant, so you have to take it and actually add it to your rotation. Ah. That definitely will change my ideas. Oh, shoot. Well, our entire way we were standing just got ruined because the tank just ran backward. Now Linz is getting wrecked. Okay, maybe I got kind of cocky, but we're getting ruined right now. We're getting absolutely ruined right now. It will not let me heal her? Oh, they made her swap sides, so she's gonna die to us. Bandage yourself. Oh my god. Wow, I'm shocked she's alive. She was the first one to start getting really messed up. We're resting after this. That was so awful. That was so awful. Or at least we're doing a lot of bandaging. Wait, she died after the fight was over? Rest in the Alpine Dragon's lair after it has been slain. What? Oh my gosh. Grants dire blessing when endurance drops below half once per encounter. Dude, after the fight was over,
No
she
problem.
got killed. I don't know, a dot. Maybe she was MC'd and one of my people shot her. I'm not sure. But I was like, oh, I won't have to rest. Now I have to rest because otherwise she can for real die. We want to watch you suffer.
Easy does it.
I will aim to try the dragons again before the game's over, but I am not opposed to getting all the levels I can before doing so. I will say, honestly, I tried the Alpine Dragon, like, one time. Like, I just tried to, like, loot his stuff, and he engaged. I was like, oh god. And then I did stupid stuff. I was like, let's see if he's mind controllable. Nope. And then we all died. Like, that was the attempt on him.
Crazy.
Alright, Shanners. Move up. That last summon was a little over the top, I think. Alright. Sometimes when I loot the... It's called Awakened Wood, but it looks like a log. When I loot the log, my knee-jerk reaction is my mind goes to Divinity Original Sin 2, and when you loot a log in that game, it weighs like 50 pounds, and it's like, oh god, I didn't mean to pick that up. What is this? Audra Arch. Audra Pillars. Elmshore Cave. Looks like there's a stairwell there. It totally looks like there's a stairwell there, but it doesn't let me click on it. Alright.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Okay. I'm so perplexed. I thought going east from Elmshore would let me see the next zone. Maybe I have to do it down there.
Crazy.
Seems like you have to do something else first to enter. Oh god, we just saved some guy from these kitty cats?
Let's see what lies this way.
The man on the ground gasps for air, clutching his chest as he struggles. On closer examination, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveler. He reaches out, arduously extending his hand to you. Help him up. No, he moans, slumping out of your grip. Do not trouble yourself. This body is a ruined shell. My soul will live on. This is all that matters. You just said help me, and you reached your hand out. What happened? Forgetful, so careless. Cuts on my knuckles from this morning's practice. He holds his blood-soaked hand out in front of him. The Staleguards smelled the blood on me. They thought they found their next meal. The man reaches down to clutch his left leg, his finger running along a jagged length of bone protruding from his knee. They were almost correct. The man lets out a long sigh and smiles at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you and you have treated others honestly, fairly. His face becomes pale and lapses into a wide smile, and I have need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. Let me tend to your wounds. As you move close to help, the monk places his hand on yours and gently rebuffs your efforts with his remaining strength. Your intentions are kind, but I must embrace my suffering and ready my soul for its next journey. Dude, it's just your leg. We can like, bind it so you stop bleeding out. This guy's so melodramatic. This must be delivered to my order, the monk weakly grasps for his satchel, drawing from it a messenger's scroll case. Take it, he rasps, waving the missive at you. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers, they will reward you. Do not open it, he cries out, his voice cracking. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will... Blood erupts from the man's mouth, streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backwards and his body goes still. Surely he had other injuries. No one with a broken leg coughs up blood. Examine the scroll case. Crafted of darkly stained oak in the likeness of a thin tower, along its length 5 wax seals adorn the case, each with its own symbol: a flame, an open palm, a crescent moon, a shining sun, and a balanced scale. The seals would more than likely break if you were to try to open the case. And just stick it in my bag. Nah! God. Yeah, I thought it was saying that he just had a broken leg. I was like, I mean, I may not have. I mean, listen to my heal song. We get you. We fix you right up with this heal song. Hold on, I came to stream stocked with snacks so I could survive the next 12 hours. Trying to not make a mess here. Oh.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Anyone suspected of treachery must be reported at once. Good, you have come.
It's Daos.
I've heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratom.
Yes, I have.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
You mean because she was one of us?
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone.
Is he talking about the old Cypher woman that was in town?
You were recruited from Kratom, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
Oh, I guess not. We may have met a few times.
And what was your opinion of her?
Overly self-righteous.
And now she has allowed that flaw to drive her to these crimes. I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
I understand, Your Eminence.
I'll take a peek.
Some kind of plant. Antelopes. Hey, we can go to Hearthsong now. That is the entrance to Hearthsong. Okay. Some boars. Elder boar. Alright. Hearthsong. And cheese cracker for the loading screen. Ah. Estromor still.
Hail, Estromor.
The warrior saunters over, a sneer of suspicion visible beneath streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favoring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city? The 6 tribes of Sir Glanfath welcome you to Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You are free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Estromoran. Why? Twin Elms is a sacred city built where the first keepers of the stone met with builders. Give me a second. I got some cheese cracker in my lung. Twin Elms is a sacred city built where the first keepers of the stone met with builders. It exists alongside the work of the builders, and it is the only place in all of Ir-Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estramoran, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Audra. Just as quickly, the image fades. A leader of one of the tribes could give you the permission of the city. Only Anamenfath Bethwal is present in the Passage of the Six today, and she has her own troubles. He jerks his head at a long hut in the middle of the district. You have other questions about Twin Elms? I'll keep your words in mind. Best that you keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that the riots have ended and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Alright.
So, this is Twin Elms, home to the 6 tribes of Ir-Glanfath, and some very good hides from what I hear.
Okay. So, there's like a whole freaking city here?
They shall see nothing while I see much.
That's stealing, apparently.
I'll take a peek.
Wolf Companion. Just gonna go up the left side of this town here. That's stealing. What is this? Hearthsong Market. Let's see what's on the market. I wonder if it's just like, if I'm zoning into another section of town, or if it's just like one shop, like one building. The bestiary contains all the info you've unlocked about every creature type you have fought. As you defeat more creatures, more info gets unlocked in each entry. You know, I've never even opened the bestiary. I always just rely on mousing over them and seeing what it says there. Okay. Hunter's Child Tamra. A heavy oily scent emanates from the hides.
Hail, Estramor.
I hold here the best hides in Ir-Glanfath. Hides so thick the Stilgar cannot claw through. Boots so supple they will smother the sound of your steps. May I see your wares? Look on the bounty. Not really what I call a bounty, but alright. Derwin.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Ah, I see you have heard it. A good blade has a voice and it sings to its wielder. What weapon called you forward? I like my weapons silent. Tell me about your craft. My weapons speak for themselves, and every man, woman, and woman in this market knows my worth. Even that Tamra. I bear the knowledge my father held and his mother before him. Take up one of my blades, and you hold a weapon 5 generations in the making. They say I should not waste such fine weapons on Estramoran. I say a good weapon lying on a rack is the true waste. Okay.
Builder's wisdom to you.
Let me see your wares. Got 3 unique items here. Unique Warhammer, Star Collar. Attacks can stun on crits. Bleska's Labor. Anything else? Kurdhod Palms. Lost Meadow Mail. Helmet of Dark. Helmet of Dark Sea. Okay. You mean night vision? No. It's a helmet of Dark Sea.
Estramor.
What do you have? Food. Camping supplies. Ah, dang it. There we are. Strange roots and herbs. Talk to Erwin. I'm just the apprentice. Alright, talk to Alarhi.
Traveler.
Welcome, foreigner, welcome. I've got what you seek. Always, come see. We're here to help you, foreigner. Yes, we are. The Fisher Crane tribe serves your people. Unguents, potions, tinctures. If you seek it, I have it always. Okay. About what you would expect. And Hronet.
What brings you here?
You have the look of a hunter, Estremor. Derwin's weapons may protect the man who seeks out misfortune, but my supplies will help you to survive out in the wilds. Can I see your wares? Unique pistol. Dual Canale. Scion Mika's Roar? That's a blunderbuss. Flicks disorienting. Maybe I should buy that. I wonder if that's better than what, Here, hold on. You're using a blunderbuss, right? Fulvano's blunderbuss is what we have right now. 5% chance to charm on hit or critical hit. Oh, that's where all those random charms were coming from. I never really figured that out. Inflicts disorienting. So it's almost identical to this. Alright. What about anybody else? You're using Lead Spitter. Lead Spitter is fine. Oh, I think Lead Spitter. I put the Audra thing on it, or the Durgan refined. So it's better to upgrade Lead Spitter for her. All right, what about the Paladins? Exception. Okay, so it's better than this. All right, so I'll get it for the Paladin. What about Tent? What is she using? St. Garam's Spark. Actually, I'll give it to Tent. There we go. Sweet. Alright. We have successfully conquered the market. Still going strong, I see. Hey! Ticket to Ajax! A name I always love to say. Yep, going strong. We're over halfway through Pillars of Eternity. And I'm enjoying a Saturday all by my lonesome. Get to be loud and proud in this house today. As long as I'm not too close to the mic, I don't want to scare people off. How's it going, dude? You enjoying your extended weekend as well? Or are you a weekend warrior? Working hard at Chick-fil-A this Saturday or something? That's a poor example, because they're closed on Sundays.
Be seen.
Alright.
Yes?
No problem.
If secrets whisper here, I shall
What?
listen for them.
A tabby cat snaps out of its placid stupor as you approach. It opens its eyes wide, following your every step before trotting to your side to rub against your legs. You've gained an item, tabby cat? Yo, I just stole this cat.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which is not very
So my wife's side of the family is Russian. And they're Jewish and they're Russian, and I've gone to many family events at her house, and I'm the only one there that doesn't speak Russian. The older members of the family only speak Russian. My wife and her generation there are bilingual, but I'm the only one there that only speaks English. So typically when I go, I'm like over in the corner playing with like the little children, or I'm playing with my phone. And they'll occasionally turn and be like, "You doing okay? You need a refill?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good." And they're like, "Okay." And then they turn and they go back to talking to Russian. So they kind of, without giving me a hard time, have stopped asking, stopped demanding my presence because I can't. They see I'm kind of miserable. And so my wife, she's like, she finds out that their family's version of Thanksgiving. Because it's a bit different, is going to be on Saturday today. And she doesn't even invite me this year. She just turns and she goes, "Oh, you can do a 12-hour stream on Saturday if you want to." And I was like, "Really? How come?" And she's like, "Oh, well, me and Gabe will be, Gabe's my son, me and Gabe will be out at Thanksgiving." There was no invite or anything. It was just like, "Oh, hey, you can do this if you want while we're out. I guess we know you don't want to go." It's like, you know me too well. So here we are. Alright, no one in this house. I guess I get to just rob it clean. I know my son is going to be like, "What is this food?" Because he did not grow up on Russian food. So I bet he's going to demand they make him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. It's cool though. I still am on great terms with everybody. I'm on better terms with some of her family than she is. Is this a clock? Talks about a shadow moving around the dais. Alright. I was told I cannot yet go into the other district, so I'm not going to try that yet. I'm going to keep going through this district. Like, her and her mother haven't talked in a few years, and I won't go into that because I don't want to talk too much about that drama. But I still talk with her mom fine. So, like, through that connection, I'm, like, on better terms with most of her family than she is at the moment. Alright, what's this house? Lindsay. There's a Lindsay in every game, like, every friggin' game we play.
Hail, Estremor.
I am Lindsay, healer and guide. What brings you here? I like your songbird. Does it have a name? Well, he does, but I ought not to have let my friend's daughter name him. The name is long and rather silly. The short version is Beaker. The next bird I have will be named after an Anamfath. Tell me about yourself. The locals have called me a wise woman, a term of respect, I'm sure, but it makes me feel my years. I'm an herbalist and a healer. I spend most of my time caring for the ill, helping with the delivery of children, and making remedies for those in pain. Okay.
Consider it done.
Should be able to pick the
Give
lock.
me a real challenge.
Get XP, and then just leave. I still have to finish an essay, but if I finish it tonight, I might stream tomorrow for the first time in a while, which is exciting. Nice! Oh, no, which is exiting, so you're just leaving. Well, if you're going past when I end, I can hit you with a raid or something if you're going to be doing like a similar genre. If you're if it's like in the middle of the day, I might be able to give you a host at the very least. Do you know what you're going to be streaming? I forgive me, I can't remember what content you do. See, Orland's Cradle.
They won't see me coming.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Alright, let's get this big house. City Hall looking thing.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen.
I can't spell, it's fine. I'm just giving you a hard time.
They won't see me coming.
What is Ticket to Ajax stream? Overwatch, Fortnite, Pillars of Eternity. Do you have a wood workshop? Ballet class in the RL section. All right. I'll be streaming Rainbow Six or maybe some new games if I can find some. Gotcha. So there's like pedestals here for what sound like clan names. I could stream me playing guitar. There you go. Just gotta get some producer to find you and you'll be done with your day job.
What do you want?
I want to visit the other districts of Twin Elms.
There are reasons we don't let you Estremoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
Perhaps we can work out an arrangement. I've no wish to cause a stir. I'm afraid not.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week,
I don't know anything about that.
Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
I assume she means the Hollowborn. Mew. Suddenly you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anamenfoth continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin. It reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anamfath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
A vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethwal. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them, he points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of 5 other Anamfatha, another Orlan with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. Perception. You're angry about something. I hear it in your voice. What is it? Are the outrages I listed for you not enough? Trouble brews, and none of it is my choosing. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward as if struggling against a gale. The angry Anamfath twinces. War. The spectral Orlan's voice is a rasping croak. They're headed for war. Remind them of Fairwilt's warning. Does Fairwilt's warning mean anything to you? Fairwilt's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anamenfath. She looks up at you again. I tried to tell them the Builder's souls have touched even the Esther Morwen.
You'd better explain yourself.
Quote, the Builder's souls have touched even the Esther Morwen.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anams, a watcher of souls.
Yes.
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anamfath of our tribe then. When the Estromoric farmers defiled the Builder's monuments, Feralt urged the other Anamfatha to patience. But louder, angrier voices prevailed. Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the Builders as we do. He also believed the Builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
After 2 wars with the Deerwood, his warning is more relevant than ever.
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen.
An image of a polished Audra cube flashes into your mind. There is writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamenfath turns away from you and looks at the ground, gnawing at a pointed claw. So give them something else to remember. I'm afraid I already have.
Another Estromor came through here a few days ago and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estromoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man, who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
That sounds like the man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar Twin Elms from Estromoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
You again see the polished Audra cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clearer. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel the lips form words. A gift from the Builders of civilization to the Guardians of their legacy. May the Guardians watch the door while the Builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
I know.
Very well. The city is yours to explore. Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the Guided Compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the Builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, The Delimgon will know.
Okay. So we showed her our spooky powers. We've got access to the rest of the city. We got some XP. And now, a victory cracker. Oh. Thank you, Ticket to Ajax. Appreciate it. Well, Rockin', I had to talk to her dead ancestor and learn key words to get through. So I guess anyone who can see dead people can get through, sure.
They won't see me coming.
Hold on, since Tikita just gave me that host, let me pop my back for him. Ugh, for some reason, everybody likes it when I pop my back. This might be the very last construction. Hey, if you're gonna do that for me, I love you for it. The water is cool and crisp. Renato? That she'll pay! That witch! She'll... Fuming with anger and pacing in circles, the merchant aims his wild ran at you. You there! Have you come here to trade with these savages? Learn from my example and take your business elsewhere. Liars! Cheats! Swindlers! The duplicitous bitch Alarhi. She claimed to be selling a large gola flower buds, but all I have now is 6 bushels of common house plants. These herbs are useless. He throws a handful of dried plants to the ground, stomping on the brittle stems and leaves, kicking up pungent, savory scents. I'll get my money back from that swindling savage. What did Alari say when you confronted her? Nothing of substance. She defended herself, of course, saying the herbs were legitimate. Why wouldn't she lie? No one will value my word over hers. Alari can lie with impunity when surrounded by her gangs. Let me see what you got for sale. I'm destitute and have but a few meager offerings left to sell. How dreadfully embarrassing. If I can recover my investment from Alarhi, I'll have funds to supply my stores. Until then, you're welcome to take a look at what it is I have in stock. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Not only that, I assume these people are important to their history, so I think if you're interested in the past, you should know at least some keywords get told by their ancestors. Celestial sapling. Alright, I'm just going to explore this area and then I'll go to the other district. This requires a key?
I'll take a peek.
I wasn't trying to go through there yet. Still Estermore. The rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Anamfatha. Trespassing in Twin Elms is punishable by death. I come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. He scowls and looks at his companion who nods back. He turns to you again, his knuckles whitening around the shaft of his spear. Always too cozy with the Estermoran. Go then and mind your step around the sacred stones.
Hello? Hello?
Huh? Got it.
Okay, so we got Celestial Sapling, Elm's Reach, and Old Song districts. Let's start from down here. So my main objective right now is to find what Thalos was doing in the city, I think. Put a stop to it. Well, just to spark up some conversation, you know, I know I met Ticket to Ajax through Bakemono, another viewer here who was trying to introduce a bunch of streamers to each other. So I know Ticket to stream sometimes. Is anyone else in here a streamer in their own time? Or is everybody here just viewers? I'm just curious to hear what other content people do. The unusual stone pulses with warmth. Eleutherian haggard shoes? Oh, so this tree is like an inn.
Greetings.
Viewer, gotcha. Middle-aged element. Yo, this place reminds me of Kelethin. It was a wood elf city in EverQuest 1. It was up in the trees. It had no handrails. You could fall off of the city and die at any level. A middle-aged elven man stands behind the counter of the inn. He has a warm, open face and smiles pleasantly in greeting as you approach. I'm always glad to see a new face. Take a seat where you like, my friend. It seems to me you've walked a long road. All are welcome here, and those with interesting stories are most welcome of all. There's a traveler with a quest in here, the south part of the bar. Also, this is the last bar you need to drink at for the Hats quest. The Hats quest? Her? Have 20 resolve. No, that was different. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
How do you do?
What do you have for sale? You still didn't even do that part. Yeah, I think it was you gave me the advice to put Durance in the party, and he had a spell that would increase your resolve, and you could just use that in combat to get that checked off. I tried that. I looked through every spell he had, and this was at like level 12 maybe, and I could not find the one you're talking about. So I'm not sure if he just wasn't high enough level or what.
Hail and well met.
A slender woman in dusty leathers locks eyes with you. It's good to see someone from more civilized lands out here. I'm learning firsthand the many shortcomings of Glanfathan hospitality. I can almost forgive the hostility toward outsiders, but the temperate taverns and these watered-down drinks, inexcusable. I hope I don't seem too forward, but I need to help my friends, and you look like the right person for the job. Which is to say, you're not Glanfathan, which makes you the closest thing I've got to an ally in this paranoid land. And allies, well, they help each other, do they not? What help do you need? My friends have drawn some unwanted attention. She looks to both sides. Glanfathan scouts, and not just any mob of local zealots. The Fangs. She pauses to let the name settle. The Fangs are a brutal, relentless bunch, eager to make an example of troublesome outsiders. As for why I need your help, her smile widens, I need someone to warn that expedition trouble is coming, and I need someone ready to fight if it comes to that. She taps her hand on the pommel of her estoc. With any luck, we'll reach my friends before the Fangs do, but if not, the Fangs have a reputation to uphold, so this might require spilling blood. What did your friends do? Just setting foot in Air Glanfath is a good way to offend the tribes. I didn't know how they picked up our trail. I suspect one of our newer scouts didn't cover his tracks well enough. When I spotted the Fangs, they were retracing a path the expedition had taken days before. Why aren't you with the rest of your friends? Why don't you warn them? It was my turn to handle for patrol. I spotted the Fangs on my trek back to camp. I knew that rejoining the main group would risk leading the enemy right back to the expedition. I knew the woods, and I know how to stay quiet, but I didn't want to stake my friends' lives on my ability to sneak past expert hunters. If they noticed me warning my friends, we'd have been overrun. But if they noticed me and some reinforcements, like, say, you, well, at least then we can scare them off or put up a fight. It's a second level spell. Alright, then, I mean, it's entirely possible I overlooked it. I can check again the next time I'm in town. Why are your scouts running through these I'll say I'll help just for the XP, but if I was role-playing, I would just say, no, you shouldn't have been here. Excellent, I knew I could count on you. Assuming the Fangs didn't already get them, my friends should now be at or around the Pilgrim's Trail in North Weald. My plan was to camp along a trail leading to the Temple of Hylia. Find my comrades, warn them the Fangs are coming, help them clear out of the forest. I'll head out first on my own to see if I can't lead the Fangs astray and buy us some time. She pulls her estoc a few inches out of its scabbard and cracks a smile. If the gods smile on us, we won't have to draw steel. Should it come to that, I'm glad you were on our side. Alright.
This calls for a subtle touch.
Give me a real challenge.
Celira Trillier? ... That's all she says is ... Alright. Let's see what's up here.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Monk, 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 monk. Hi, monk.
Well met, friend.
Oh! This is the one... Okay. As you approach, he looks up. This room needs a proper door, he mutters. My brothers and I rented this place so that we might have some measure of privacy in this foreign land. Perhaps you could find another room here in the inn? Okay, asshole. I met another monk in robes like your own. He died of wounds right as I found him. His eyes widen, his fists curl in a crackling barrage of popping joints. Robes like ours, you say? Was he carrying anything? Did he tell you anything? Hand you anything? Please, we have been waiting for another of our order to meet us here, and if you found him... All eyes fall to the floor as the monks begin to whisper chants in unison to their fallen friend. Hand him the missive. He handed me this. Hand me that! The monk exclaims as he snatches the missive from your grasp. Almost immediately, his face turns red. I mean, please, this is of great importance. Yeah, you're lucky you corrected that. Breaking the seals, the monk unrolls the handwritten scroll contained within and quickly reads the message, his lips breathlessly mouthing the text. My brethren, the Archmartyr has sent word. At long last, we now have what we need. Thank you, stranger, the monk says, folding his hands in front of him as he bows deeply. Your honest soul is to be applauded. I admit I was surprised when you handed me the message. I expected the seals to be broken. The monk turns red, his face smiling for the first time. I'm glad to see common decency is not yet lost from this world. He reaches into the folds of his robes. Here, your honesty must be rewarded. Isla Brachia added to your inventory? A one-handed small shield. Ranged grazes are reflected back to the attacker. Oh, that's interesting. But more importantly, he gave me a lot of XP. Curse of Cold Clay. Assign... You go do it. Oh, hey, the lady from the Leaden Key. She did get thrown in the prison. Awesome. Alright. As the man looks up sharply as you approach, his eyes going wide. You! You're the one he's looking for. You killed Lord Raedric. Yeah? No, you don't understand. It didn't work. I'm one of the guards at the keep. Was one of the guards. He's killed most of them, the ones that you didn't. Kulsk, he didn't last very long. Nothing but empty air, him. Nice enough to work for, I mean, much nicer, but that didn't help him when Raedric came back. Gods, the screaming. His eyes, it was like he was burning inside. He says he'll come back to lead us like before. Says he's going to kill you for what you've done. I told him I'd find you, give you his challenge, do it all honorable, that sort of thing. He let me go, and I kept on running as far as my coin let me. Funny me running into you now. You mean I have a chance to kill him again? How could I refuse? It won't be like last time, I think. He's not human. I mean, not mortal anymore. It's like he just got up and refused to stay dead. I've never seen anything like it. I hope I never see anything like it again. Is this like the Skeleton King? In fact, I'm staying put here and drinking until I don't remember a thing. I wish you all the luck in the world, friend. There's something awful in that keep howling after your blood. Okay. Alright. So that's 2 of the 4 districts in the city, I think. Come on. There we go. Elms Reach, Burial Isle. Oh no. So the Celestial Sapling did not count as a district. That was just like... Okay, that was, I guess, just a building. Alright. Alright, so now I can access those. Should I do that now? You know what I can do? I can go to First Fires, and I can get the blade of Caed Nua that I have all those pieces of, I can try to get that thing smithed back together. Alright, Verso, will do. Enjoy your errands. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, so when we cleared out the endless paths of Caed Nua, cleared minus the final boss, we picked up a bunch of pieces of some magical blade or something. And there was a guy in the city that told us he would smith it back together, but we were not able to access him because the city was on fire. Just finished my PoE playthrough. Good timing on PoE being on sale. PoE 2. Yeah. Yeah, and I got it during the sale as well. Although somebody else funded it for me, which was a very nice surprise. I also got it during the sale. Send escort. That's everything, right? We built everything. Yep, we got a Steam achievement. Complete all upgrades in the Stronghold. So we're we're done with building unless something gets destroyed again, which has happened once before. I think the barracks and the Western Barbican were destroyed during a raid. We had to rebuild them. That tip's a little misleading. It says you can queue a string of actions by holding the shift key down while issuing commands. You can queue 2 sometimes. You can hold shift and be like, move here, then shoot. But if you try to do like more than 2, it seems to be really iffy. Alright, I believe the blacksmith was over here. Show him the pieces of the Blade of the Endless Paths. I found all of the pieces of this ancient sword. Do you think you could repair it? Aye, and 'twould be a privilege to. Not only you get to lay your eyes on such... Not often you get to lay your eyes on such fine craftsmanship. This blade will take some time, but I guarantee it'll be worth the wait. Finest work I've ever done, if I may say so. It's only a shame I can't take all the credit for it. Anything else on your mind? Okay. A lot of XP for that. Blade of Endless Paths. Two-handed S-stock, damage superb. 10 accuracy granted to an ally that's attacking the same target. If I had a two-hand weapon wielder, that is a pretty awesome looking sword. Honestly, anytime I play a character that uses a two-hand melee weapon, I'm always drawn to reach weapons, like a long spear or a lucerne hammer. You know, something where you can hit a guy like 7 feet away from you. Those are the kind of things I'm usually drawn to. Where you can have like a tank, and then the melee person's right behind them rather than shoulder to shoulder, so they're a little bit safer. It's extra good in games like Pathfinder and stuff where you can increase their reach through magical means, so you've got a melee guy who can hit people 15, 20 feet away. What is the next good thing I could do? I could turn in that bounty I did, which should give me a whole new list of bounties. Yeah, bounty Nalrend. Take it to the warden, alright. Head there and do that now. Not many games I've seen have colorblind mode. That's cool of them. I remember when I played
As beautiful as it.
League of Legends, I actually liked using colorblind mode because at the time my favorite character was Singed, who was a character that left like poison smoke behind him. And the smoke was this really dark green. It was kind of hard to see, even for me. And if you use colorblind mode, it made it like bright blue. And so I often enjoyed using it almost specifically for that spell. Alright. So if it's like earlier, I'm going to turn in this bounty, which was the last one of a set. And then he'll probably have like between 1 and 3 more for me. There we go. Hey, Farugan.
How do you do?
I'm here to claim the bounty on Nalrend the Wise. Smells as bad as he looked. Good work. Here's the bounty. Anything else? Oh gosh, 4. A couple of big names on here this time around. Daroth Grimalt, the Vampire. The priest the Crucible Knights are after. Bounty here for the Green Death, and this one's for the Glanfathans at Ibril's Well. Seems they're after a looter. Daroth Grimalt, some kind of rabble-rouser, fancies himself a visionary. Thing is, they've tried killing him before, and it didn't stick. Now this vampire's set up some kind of cult in the catacombs beneath the Copperlane district in Defiance Bay. The Ducal Palace wants him removed permanently. The priest. Thor Finn, a high priest of the Scattered God, has been desecrating grave sites all over Deerwood. No idea what he's looking for, but he and his men have killed a squad of Crucible Knights sent to stop him, and now they want his head. Some alchemists in Mercy Vale want the head of Glastiel the Troll, also known as the Green Death. The fellows didn't say what he wanted it for, only that he's willing to pay very well. If that suits you, I'd suggest you look for Glastiel in Le Aremen. Songsmith Roska, a Norwick chanter. She and her associates have been looting Ingwethian ruins, and the Glanfathans at Ibril's Well want her to pay for her crimes. They'll pay us to see it done. Roska has a camp out of Cleoban Ralag. Oh! Muck just leveled. Let's get Survival 2 for that healing multiplier. Is this? All allies receive more endurance from healing effects? What? That's insane! Plus 20 accuracy against me. I'll remind you guys, we have 3 heal songs in this party right now. That's nuts. Damage against beasts, 30% of damage against beasts. Get the healing one.
Yeah?
Thing is, this. Oh man. So if I did that... Oh, it's such a long freaking song. It's almost like you can't play it with anything else. Dang. It's cool though. It's a cool thought. I don't know. I'll try putting it down there and see what, maybe switch to it at some point.
Sure.
Alright, we got 4 new bounties. 4 new things to go kill. Now the load screens have definitely gotten longer. From like 2 seconds to like 10 seconds. It's not outrageous, but I wonder if there's anything I could do to make it a little faster. So I think once I load out here, I'm going to open up the journal and check the locations for each of those bounties and see if any of them are in areas I can access now. Alright, Copperlane Catacombs. Cleoban Ralag. Stormwall Gorge. Estern Wood.
Nice. As beautiful as...
Looks like this quest finished. Remembrance of Life Warmth. Okay. Alright, Copperlane Catacombs was one of them. Cleoban Relog was one of them. Let's go to the Copperlane Catacombs and hunt down that vampire. Sorry, vampire. I don't know if vampire was patented or what, but vampire. We'll take him out and we could do Cleoban Relog next, assuming we survive the first bounty. Glossary contains definitions and explanations of many terms used in the resolution of game mechanics. If you need a refresh on how crits are calculated or how damage reduction works, open the journal and take a look. Alright. Catacombs, I believe, are here. Yes, they are. Use fast mode since we're not in combat, just to sprint over there. Here's that kid who's still waiting on me to buy him a freaking knife. No, boy. I think not. Alright, now we already cleared this place out. It was full of trolls and stuff like that, so... we will, have to see which room the vampire's taking up nest in. That knife is actually pretty decent for rogues. Yeah, I assume you mean the knife that he wants. I just lied to him. I told him I'd bring him the knife in exchange for a secret. He told me the secret, and then I just walked away. Simple Vodka. Where are you at, vampire? Oh, you're here somewhere. Oop, that's quick. Oh yeah, I told I told those guys where this guy was hiding out. I guess they came back down here and murdered him. Whoops. If you give him the knife, the dialogue option with survival, just use it to use it properly. If you don't do that, later on you hear the town criers talking about some kid who cut off 3 fingers. What a punk. Vampire, where are you? Guess I need to check over there. A Jasper added to the stash. Ooh, hello. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? You guys back up. Oh no. He just got mind controlled that fast. Alright, there. He's broken out of it, but will he regain aggro? Now she's mind controlled, and she's burning the freaking party.
That looked like it hurt.
Alright, chain healing. Summon. Star Fire's doing pretty good. That was scary for a minute. The hat you gave to GM gives you immunity to charm, dominate, daze, confused. I think, where is it? Yeah, it was Fighter, Rogue, Priest, Wizard, Barb, Ranger, Druid, Paladin, Monk, Cypher. Oh, I guess it worked on it anyway. Oh, it was because it gave Dexterity. And Dexterity was...
No problem.
What my Chanters had like 0 of, because they didn't care about it. So that's why I gave it to someone who was not a Chanter. Not saying it was the right thing to do, but that's what I did. Okay, he's leveled up. Well, the most important thing there is he got more hit points and damage. And, oh, wait. I want her to have a second level of survival. Reaping Knives. Summon weapon, Reaping Knives, for 43 seconds. Uses an ally's soul to create blades of pure energy that emerge from both hands. The blades do raw damage and generate focus for the side. That's cool. Wait. So is it like a pet, or does it summon a weapon for you to wield? I'm confused. By linking your mind with those nearby allies, the caster creates a series of defensive links between them. All allies in the mind web use the best defense of anyone in the web. That is also awesome. Let me see. So the enemy target is covering the path. Oh, that was the laser thing. I'm not sure. Defensive Mind Web seems amazing. Reaping Knives, I don't know if that summons a pet that generates focus, or if it just summons... Or if it just, like, summons a knife in someone's hand, and I don't want to do that. I can try it out. I think it summons a weapon. It says dagger one-handed. Alright, so no. It's gonna be a no. What else we got here? Body attunement. Pain block. Might get the laser. The laser's pretty cool. The level 1 laser at level 15. Alright, let's turn her AI off. Okay.
No problem.
We got the bounty guy's head. Let's head up here and head to Cleoban Rilag and do the next one. Alright. I'm gonna tab out while that's loading and check something here. I was afraid of that. They, the reruns channel is blasting again on Pillars. That always kind of kills the chances of meeting new people while doing streams. Part of me is one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to with Pillars of Eternity 2 is just being in a different section of Twitch than that guy. It's not even like different reruns, it's like the same 3 over and over and over and over and over. Muck, are you bitter about that? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Cleobon Relog. That was one of the bounties. Let's head over there. Melee engagement makes it difficult for characters to move away from defenders in melee. However, several afflictions break engagement, including prone, stunned, paralyzed, and petrified. Yeah, I'm often on the receiving end of those. Now, I did not recognize the name of all of the places. Oh, we just finished the quest. Oh man, I hope it's not inside the fort. Let's tab quick save. I haven't done a quick save here in quite a while. Just been relying on the auto saves. I hope I don't have to go inside the fort to find this person I'm supposed to find. Here we go. Oh, block. Prospect. Alright, don't need to do a mind web right now. Let's do a time parasite. Nice. Let's try empathic field on that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I should have done this ages ago. Can you have more than one? Nope, can't. Can't have more than one going at a time. More ogres in the back.
Crow?
Let's see. Let's do disintegration.
And that's how it's done.
It's so much damage. How is there multiple wyverns out? Oh, they like mind controlled one or something.
Repels my touch.
Oh, Songsmith. She's a chanter as well. I gotcha, I gotcha.
Hey there.
Try disintegrate on Songsmith. Got her. Splat. Alright. That was not difficult. Okay. Alright. Where are the last two? Bring the head, Glacial. Remen? I don't think I've seen that zone yet. And Esternwood. I don't know that I've seen that zone yet. Okay. So, at this point... Oh no, Esternwood is back at the... Esternwood was apparently back at the beginning of the game. Okay. Yeah, we'll go kill whatever the bounty is at Esternwood and then go back to going through that new town. You can retrain a character from first level through any in interface. Cost to retrain the character increases with level. Zurin, do you know in Pillars 2 if like how much customization do you have over the pre-made characters like Adir and Kana? Do you know?
I shall be quiet as a
Like so
calm
far
sea.
from what I've seen from various RPGs, nothing tops Divinity to where like Divinity 2 where you can level them from level 0 and they just keep their personality. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Divinity 2, they're just like I remember Fane is like, in case you haven't noticed, I excel at pretty much everything. So where would you like me to be in a fight? Oh god, there's a monk. No.
This is important.
Oh. What is she getting hit by? Oh, does it not hurt the target it's locked onto? Does it only hit the, I thought it hurt the target and everyone between you and the target. This does not hurt the target. It only gets the in-betweens, apparently. What do we got here? Code of Ill Payment. Alright.
Isn't this something?
Oh, hey.
They shall see
Something we
nothing
missed
while
when we
I
were here
see
at low level?
much.
Alright, and the last one was... Lele Aremen. Place with Spear Vithrak? The Vithrak were in White March, right? I don't think I've seen Vithrak outside of White March. Wait, no, I saw some in like Deep Cade Nua. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Okay, well, for now, let's go check out Elm's Reach. Alright. Yeah, once I can find that fourth bounty, I'm just going to go back to town and turn all 4 of them in at the same time. Okay. Okay, so this is Elm's Reach. Never been here before. Glenfathen Home. Let's see what's in here. Your mother looks like a cheese shop? Oh. I saw... Okay. So, Zurin and Hobbit, you guys got the same colored names, and I thought that was Zurin talking, and I was like, what? And then I saw it was Hobbit. I'm like, oh, it's Hobbit being silly. No, I have not played Insult Simulator. This one's apparently not stealing. A wreath of straw woven with animal bones hangs from the shelf. No, I just thought that was straight from you, Hobbit. Not from anybody else. Good afternoon to you as well. Yeah, it's been alright so far. We're about 3 hours in. I've had a pack of cheese and peanut butter crackers to stay alive so far. Got some pasta in the fridge when I need it. No, I didn't. I will be needing a pee break within the hour, probably. Oh, shoot. Blood moss. Okay. Didn't stock up on adult diapers? No. No, I did not stock up on the diapers that Amazon employees use. Oh man, that's been in some recent news. Like Amazon employees in Europe are calling Amazon like hell on earth. Like people are like just passing out at assembly lines because they're being made to work at exhaustion. Like people wearing diapers because they don't get bathroom breaks and stuff like that. Like how good does it have to pay to go through that? There was some guy who was like in a story yesterday because he actually set fire to an Amazon factory as revenge. When they asked him why, he was like, because it was hell on earth. And like that finally brought some light to it. Beat PoE 2 already by any percent speedrun standards at least. Credits are rolling. What? Were they like, hey, save the world, and you said no, and then the credits rolled, Zurin? That sounds like a prank. Old song, Landfath and Home. Yeah, Hobbit, I was just telling these guys I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to playing Pillars 2. I'm also looking forward to being in a different section of Twitch than the guy who's just always playing reruns 24/7. Because it's like it's impossible to overtake him. So it basically eliminates the chances to meet a lot of new people. It's kind of sad. For me, I'm not saying, oh, that's so sad of you. No, I'm not saying that like pointed at him or her. I'm just saying it's sad for me. 10 defense against spells, 2 athletics.
They'll never know I'm here.
Let's go ahead and use... Oh, great. I can't camp here and take that camping log. Like, we can return you to life if you do this. And the response is, nope, later, dudes. Wait, return you to life? Ah, spoilers, Zurin. Are you telling me I die at the end of this? Damn it! I refuse to die at the end of this story. Okay. Alright, so we've done all these houses. We got the Golden Grove, the Hall of Warriors, the Bloodsands, and Tir Everon.
They'll never know I'm here.
Quickly and quietly.
Sneaky breaky. Don't know why you had to walk outside to open that, but whatever. And that's when I pierced the giant Stilgar with my spear, right through its heart. You're so strong. What's over here? More Stilgar cages. Alright. Let's see what's in here. Come on, there we go. So I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, but somewhere in this city is evidence of what Thaus has been up to. And I'm looking for him or that evidence to track him down somewhere in here. So I'm just going through one building at a time, getting quests and stuff. Alright.
I see where you're going
Give
with
me
that.
consider it done. Give me a real challenge.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Stilgar Simic?
What brings you here?
A grizzled old elf, his hair braided and dyed, stands at one end of the hall. His arms and chest are cross-hatched with the pale seams of scars. His crooked smile looks like another. It's not many Estromorwin who are permitted into our sacred city. Bethel must be feeling especially soft today. Come to hear your future at Tir Evern, his smile widens, exposing a row of yellow, crooked teeth, or to make your own at Blood Sands. What do you do here? As Anamfoth of Three-Tusk Stilgar, I guide our tribe in all matters. He looks to the main room of the hunt where others have gathered. I'm in Twin Elms to confer with some of the other Anamfotha about the Onulfin, your Hollowborn. We only have such births here on rare occasion, but it has made us more vigilant about our neighbors. There are some of us who believe you Onulfin to be a punishment for the defilement of the Builder's sites. Others say it's a plague carried by the Estromorwin. A plague of the soul? An interesting concept, but it hasn't spread beyond the boundaries of the Deerwood. Simek crosses arms over his scarred chest. Something else? I should have an option to like tell him the cause of the Hollowborn right now, because I know it. What are the Blood Sands? An ancient place of sacrifice in a cave by the Great Elms themselves. Reston and his druids have been an integral part of the Glanfothan society for generations. No matter what some of the other tribes might say, Air Glanfoth has held its own against the Estromorwin because some of us still understand the power of sacrifice. He gives an appraising eye. Does the thought make you uncomfortable? It should. It is what keeps our society alive for so long. Alright. Guess that's that. Yeah, Zurin, I was talking last night, there was another game I played once called, like, The Darkness 2, and when I was, pretty deep into it, there was this one, like, deal with the devil type choice. It's like you were trapped in a dream, and you were with the woman you loved, and all this stuff, and it's like, stay here with me forever. And if you go, okay, then it just rolls the credits. And if you, like, if you willpower your way out of the dream and keep fighting, there's, like, another couple hours of gameplay. Whoosh. Clear waters taste sweet and refreshing. I didn't tell you to drink the river? I just looked at the river and he just drinks it.
You have stayed true to our cause, Inquisitor, when so many others have not. For every heretic we confess, for every betrayer that burns on our pyres, new sheep continue to flock to Iavara ex Incios. But not you. I underestimated you in the beginning, but no longer.
You honor me, Grand Inquisitor.
It is not for honor that I summoned you today, but for duty. Too many of our own have confessed upon the wheel and the rack and the flame. Too many of our faithful have had their minds poisoned by the Kratom witch. The tide is against us now. We have but one option. Iavara's following must see her exposed for what she is. She must confess her heresy before my court.
How would we reach her?
Not in Kratom, surely. Their lord has embraced her heathen faith and protects her with his army. But in Osionis, things would be different. The king of Osionis is a sinful man. We have helped him to see the error of his ways, and now he fears for his soul. He would pay any price for absolution.
How would we get Iavara to move to Osionis?
You have already done much for the Inquisition. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Okay. I didn't really understand that, but I guess that's another tidbit of what Thalos has been up to. Oh, cutscene. I can't move! Tree people? Two identical women seem to fade into view as they move away from the great trees that camouflage them. Their skin is tree bark, ridged and scaly, wreathed in a curling triangle of roots, buds, and blooms. Their hair hangs beneath the shade of serrated leaves like the drooping branches of the elms above, and the pupils of their eyes are encircled by hundreds or even thousands of concentric rings, as if to mark the accumulated wisdom of millennia.
Turn around, flesh creature. Outsiders are not permitted to approach the elms.
Do you not feel it, sister? Something familiar. An ancient soul, like the other one. Another defiler, no doubt. Let us fell him and be troubled no more. It would pay the debt of his predecessor.
No!
So it would seem, Rhiannon. But we must not hasten to judgment.
Yeah, don't hasten to judgment.
I see a different motive here. Different questions in these eyes.
What of it, young trespasser? Is it as my sister says? Or are you here to stain this place with foul deeds?
I have forgotten my purpose in the presence of such legendary beauty. Have I begun hallucinating in double? No, let's not flirt with the tree. I seek the man who came through here. It sounds as if you've already met him.
There, by his own admission, Sheetha.
Really, sister? And you wonder why your leaves begin to fall out before midsummer. Clearly that man did not want to be followed. Whatever the relationship here, I suspect it is anything but cordial. The answer is yes, old one. We crossed paths with Theos not long ago.
Oh, that's how you say his name.
I can't tell you where he went.
It's not Thaus.
But I find it curious that anyone would seek him out. Suspicious, even. If we are to help you find him, we would know why.
Stopping him might end Waidwin's legacy.
So that is the reason he passed this way. This is low, even for the Leaden Key.
I told you we should have confronted him, Sheetha. He has always been a poison.
It would have been the last thing we ever did, sister. Who can be said to have ever gotten the better of Theos?
Yes, but imagine how much fun it would have been. Can't you just picture him all strung up in vines like an angry little puppet?
But that's not what this is really about, is it? You are bound to that man. I see it now. You are awakened. Your soul is awake, and something once buried deep now wells to the surface. Past overwhelms present, closes in around you. Your time has nearly reached its end.
I just need to get to Theos.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but Theos cannot give you what you seek. Nor can any man. An awakening cannot be undone, any more than your past can be undone.
So this has all been for nothing, and I'm going to lose my mind.
The soul is formless without a past to shape it. Did you truly expect to be able to wipe it away?
I would live with it if I could.
That is the penance we all pay. But penance cannot be paid for a past only known in fragments and glimpses. However, as much as my sister speaks truly that there is no way back from an awakening, there may yet be a way forward. Would you agree, Sheetha?
I would. Were the way not so likely to end in death.
What is it?
The man Theos you must already know by now. You are linked by a common past. Something about it lingers within you, festering, unresolved. What it is I cannot see any more than you. And without that knowledge, your doom is certain. But were you to learn the source of this discord, perhaps it could be put to rest. Though it is equally possible it will trouble you as much now as it did then, and merely speed your condition to its end.
Alright, my past comes to me in pieces. How do I unlock the rest?
You might wait for it to come on its own, of course. But when it comes, it will replace your sanity's last breath. Such is the nature of your condition.
Or you could learn it from someone who already knows.
Theos, would he remember?
It is said the gods made his memory perfect. that he may never forget his charge. If he ever knew, he still does.
Not that he would tell you, of course.
You have followed the right person for the wrong reason, it seems. We see it often beneath the elms. The soul dragging mind and body to unknown places for unfathomable reasons. You may have wandered into Theos' path many times, in many lifetimes, without an awakening to show you why.
The only thing that's certain is you did not find what you sought.
You said you knew where he went?
He has gone down beneath the tower to a place older than we, where the people of Engwith once walked. He makes his way to the buried city, Sun and Shadow.
May he stay down there and rot with the remains of his people.
He may yet. He won't be returning the way he came, that much is certain. He opened a secret path in the tower's base, and saw it destroyed behind him through some vile means.
Is there another way to get to him?
We know of one. On the burial isle, through the court of the penitents, Braeth Yaman. A shortcut, in fact.
Don't be cruel, sister. The way my sister speaks of is not for the faint of heart. A great pit at the center of a forgotten court, where faiths were judged in place of crimes. To most, it is simply a gateway to death. With the help of the gods, it can take you where you want to go.
Sorry, Pog. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the show The IT Crowd, and there's this episode that really hits home for me, and it's this nerd guy, and he knows nothing about sports, and he learns some key phrases to sound like he knows what he's doing. So anytime someone brings up sports, he's like, "Oh, did you see that ludicrous display last night?" Or "Arsenal really phoned it in." He just learns those two sentences. And then, of course, over the show, they end up getting him in a lot of trouble. He accidentally joins, like, a sports gang and stuff for saying those at the right moments. But, like, that's me. I'll say those, and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. What do you mean with the help of the gods?
The pit is said to have been a means of judgment by the gods. Those cast into it are meant to die. It is that way you must pass to reach Sun and Shadow. The court is old. We do not know much for certain, but it would seem only the gods themselves can grant passage. No more than a ruin now. It is older than we, a place for the trial of heretics. We were not here to witness it, but at one time there was a group that refused to acknowledge the gods. The fall killed them, of course. The prison was not for people, but for their
So
souls,
it's a giant pit, like the This Is
were
Sparta
eternal.
thing.
It is said that many of the condemned repented and were permitted by the gods to ascend from the pit, so long as they pledged their service to one of them. But these are old legends.
How would I ever get the gods to help me?
Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shroud itself and a place of communion with all gods. If ever there was a time for prayer, you have found it.
So the only way to get through this pit is to pray for help?
Not the only way. Just the only one that doesn't end with your body impaled on jagged rocks.
Who would I pray to? Any god you can, I should think.
I would pray first to those gods you like best. I hope for your sake the feeling is shared.
Alright.
Before you go, tell me this, old one. I'm curious. If you were to subdue your enemy, what would you do with him? What would give you peace?
I wish to undo the harm he's caused.
You would need to have twice as many lifetimes as he to repair his savage work.
But perhaps there are strides you can make.
All the same, think on this matter. Be assured in your course. In the end, it may mean all the difference, not just to his soul, but to yours. And be warned. Some questions have answers that can never be learned. And it is those that trouble the soul above all others. May you find an answer to yours.
Alright. Oh, that was quite the conversation. So we got the blood sands, and we got this thing. So, Theos went in here. He went down to the bottom of this tower, but he was not able to... Like, he went through a secret passage at the bottom of the tower, but then he caved it in. That led him to the Burial Isle. We're going to go in the tower to get the Blessing of the Gods, and then we can go to the Burial Isle and jump down a This Is Sparta pit and be like, God save us, praise Jesus. And they're going to be the wind beneath my wings so I don't go splat, and it'll be a shortcut to get there before Theos leaves. Now, while I'm loading in here, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I will be right back. Give me about, I don't know, 90 seconds. Alright, tank is empty, ready to proceed. We have discovered Tyr Evron, Blocked Passage, and Hall of Stars, all in the opening few seconds of being in this place.
I'll take a peek.
Let's see what we got here. Bunch of books. Bunch of books. Bunch of books. Here's the passage. Bad guy collapsed. Shattered and charred stone blocks the passage into Sun and Shadow. Altar. Luminescent Audra Shard. I guess I'm praying to the gods now. Whoa!
A divine contraption that I would dearly love to inspect.
That looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we pick a god to pray to. Not Andra, she's a bee. I know her deal.
Eh?
Abaddon? What do I do? Oh. Nothing happens when you approach Woedica. Rimgond? Bareth? Hylia. So there's only... I can't pray to any of them? I can only pray to some? What's this one? A piercing ring fills your ears as you near Whale's Shrine. There's no other response. Well, this guy's got a spooky skull. I like that. I'm a Halloween fan. Pray to Bareth. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Oh god. Hold on. I'm guessing this is related to that big pile of books I just looted. What? Excerpts from Sermon of Struggle. Magron. Book of the Hunt. This is Galawain. If you get it wrong, you fight monsters and the shrine breaks. Oh my gosh. The white that wins? Well, shoot. Okay. I guess I'll do Gallowayne's. You can only commit to one once you come back here, so you can do all the quests. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna hit quick save in case I break this thing. Gallowayne. Recite the ritual words. Okay. So let me see the Gallowayne book. I'm gonna skim this. Will learning to hunt please Gallowayne? I told him yes, but added Gallowayne would prefer that you hunt to learn. Is that it? Is that the ritual words? No. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. What the hell? Let's try it. Survival begins with strength from within. That sounds kind of hunty. The air around you stirs, and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. Behind you is a darkened room filled with candlelit shrines. Ahead of you, you hear the howl of some kind of hound. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on your nape of your neck still rise. Man, I don't know. We did the right keyword, but... Howl back! Ow-woo! The beast bays in response, its voice high and clear. The thick undergrowth shivers with movement, and heavy paws pound the wet grass. You're not certain if the creature is hunting or leading you, but you instinctively give chase. As you tumble through dew-spackled bushes and clawing brambles, each stride feels longer than the last. You draw lungfuls of crisp, clear air and feel your energy renewed. The rhythm of your stride and the thumping of the beast's paws drive the blood thrumming into your ears. You speed ahead, following the hound's cries when a split-finger pine crashes to the ground in front of you. A massive bear lunges into the gap and roars. It catches sight of you. You turn and race in the opposite direction, leaping over the fallen tree trunk. Pine cones crunch underfoot. The bear lumbers after you. Its hot breath washes over the back of your neck, filling your nose with the rank odor of slaughter. You see a clearing just past a thicket of broadleaves and sprint toward it. As you break through the foliage, you see a massive lioness curled up in the clearing in front of you. With a last burst of energy, you divert your momentum and hurl yourself into the bushes. Any second now, you expect to feel the bear fall upon you, but a furious roar on the other side of the clearing draws your attention. The bear stopped at the tree line. It swipes the empty air with claws large enough to rend armor, but does not advance. The lioness, for her part, twists her body into a tight coil. She growls, her ears pressed against her head, but she makes no move to attack the intruder. Kana gives a breathless laugh. Incredible! Oh, you're here? Incredible! Have you ever seen beasts so large? I'd like to carry this appreciation for them into the future. Let's see if we can't slip past now. You back deeper into the foliage, keeping your eyes on the two mighty predators. As you crawl backwards, the heel of your hand brushes something furred. A warm sigh grazes your cheek. You freeze in place, slowly turning your head to see what awaits behind you. Two amber eyes shine in the darkness. Perhaps we ought to take our chances with the bear. The eyes meet your gaze briefly, then turn to the standoff in the clearing. The hound behind you yawns, fangs flashing. Gallowayne. When you turn back, the lion and the bear have disappeared. In their place is a stone wolf's maw, gaping wide enough to swallow you whole. Beyond is the outline of a temple, towering but indistinct. Blood must feed the maw, Watcher. See that a true champion reigns. Turn back to Tir Evron. Travel to the stone maw in Gallowayne's vision. Okay. Where did that go? It looked like a temple district? Alright. Alright, you said I could accept all of them. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just commit to one god and be done with that. So I'm going to take that quest, and I'm going to step out of here and go to the Blood Sands building next door and see what the deal is with that. When I hear Blood Sands, I immediately think like a gladiator ring. We'll see if that's correct or if that's way off. There we go. Oh, there's some herbs and blood sands. Let's see what's in here. Outranked. Thank you for the alert, my friend. I'll get you back in the future. Make sure I return the favor. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact, Zurin, that I'm so close to the max level in the game, I would probably do all the quests. But as it stands right now, I'll just do one of them to advance the storyline. Like in Divinity OS 2, when I play on Honor mode, it's not about role-playing, it's about getting as much XP as possible, which sometimes means like turning in a quest, then murdering the person. The Ethic Null welcomes your presence. A dwarven man stands motionless near the roaring fire that lights the cavern. Your sacrifice feeds the land, supplicant, come forth. A gust of smoke curls around him, licking the charred flesh that bulges on his forearms. They suddenly flex. Estremor, your kin doesn't come here to share with the tribes. What do you want? What is this place? Blood Sands. His guttural sigh mingles with the crackling of wood and bones behind him. As I said, Esther Morwen rarely visit our halls. The Glenfathans call this place Blood Sands. We call it home. The Ethic Null have tended the land from within this cave since before the arrival of the tribes to Twin Elms. Garos crosses his arms. Be warned, Estremor. We bleed life to nurture it. Our sacrifices may strike you as savage, but the health of these lands depends on them, and it's unseemly for guests to insult their hosts. Tell me about it? Everything must die to return anew. Through the sacrificial rites, we offer supplicants the honor of giving their most precious gift back to their brethren, back to the land. The dwarf lifts his fist, thick and mottled by red scars. The blood gives us strength. Even the Glenfathans have come to depend on the blood paint. They brim with power before battle, all thanks to the sacrifices of their kin. Our order has thrived for generations. Before we came to Twin Elms, our rites fed the lands of the Eastern Mountains. Now we share blood for Aer Glenfath. He opens his palms, strikes of red skin run through them like flames. To everything that must end, our sacrifice brings a new beginning. We sustain what's to come. Remember, you're a guest in these halls. Respect our ways and we'll tolerate your presence. So you kill people to get placebo stronger? That's pretty creepy. It's apparently not stealing to take what's on this table. Naka, what's your deal? Loose-fitting robes, hair is greasy and matted, a glossy film of sweat and grime coats her exposed skin. She has the swollen features of pregnancy and several missing teeth. Ugh. As you approach, she slowly turns to you and examines you from head to toe. Joyous day to you. I am Naka, midwife and lore keeper. Her hand runs across the bulge in her belly. She rolls her head back and sighs a relaxed purr. Are you okay? Flawless! Apologies, I should be left to my meditation. The rite of strength is invigorating almost overwhelmingly to the senses. Okay. Now, I heard the noise a second ago for having discovered a secret something. But I don't actually see it. Oh, it's this up here. This is it. 4 lockpicks. A flame blight? What are you doing here?
There's something you don't see every day. I see where you're going with that.
Give me a real challenge.
Yes?
Alright,
Sure.
we snagged 2 emeralds from the weird skull on the wall. Someone tried to keep those hidden. Didn't work very well. Chanter, 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 chanter. That's stealing. What's on the wall? The blood of sacrifice waters the soil of Ir Glanfath. Can't see this guy's names. He won't stop talking. Okay, they're just repeating lines. Let's see what's over here. Flame blight. Random pool of molten magma? The heat emanating from this pool threatens to singe the flesh of your face. Okay. Essence within to nurture flesh, essence without to strengthen it.
There's something you don't see every day.
Secret passage? Yep. Lots of random stats. And 2% raw damage per wound, only usable by monk. I don't know how good the PC monks are, but the NPC monks are terrifying. Supplicants. So those are people offering themselves to be killed for this crazy cult.
Quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Got a pearl.
Whispers and shadows.
That guy would see me if I stole whatever's in that barrel, so I'm not gonna do it. Keeper Werda.
Estremor.
The dwarf blinks at you, not quite looking at you. Her eyes are pale and clouded with cataracts. Welcome to the Blood Sands. It is rare an Estremor sets foot in these caverns. What brings you here, I wonder? What do? I sell and maintain certain goods for the preservation of our order, and I perform some of our ritual sacrifices. Something more? Let me see what you have for sale. Flask of war paint. 15 accuracy, 2% damage. Oh, so this is the stuff they make from people's blood. Okay. That's it. That's all she's got for sale. Nothing more than that. Almost cleared this whole place out.
Quickly and quietly.
The bravest sons and daughters fall not by the swords of Estremorwyn, but by the daggers of their brethren. Lots of mind control and conditioning going on in here.
Whispers and shadows.
Dead guy up here. Oh, and are we gonna be here while they do this?
Flows, so shall your essence. Your life's energy shall feed the soil, and your soul's energy shall enrich the community. This is by your own choosing, supplicant?
Yes, the elf's voice is high but even. Yes! The dwarf grips a hatchet with both hands and raises it over his head. He throws his shoulders forward and swings the weapon into the elf's chest, connecting with a meaty thump. Blood gushes around the blade, and the sacrifice's scream rends the air. Despite his earlier agreement, the elf thrashes atop the stone. Dude, like, if you're gonna... cut him at the neck! Why the middle of the chest? He's gonna suffer. His torso arching while his arms and legs remain tied in place. Meanwhile, the dwarf spreads his arms wide and allows blood to spatter his robes. When the elf is finally silent and still, the dwarf pulls his hatchet from the body and wipes it on his hem. Kana makes a disgusted noise and looks away. I think I preferred these rites when they were only words upon a page. Why did I look? It's not as if I didn't expect it. Okay. The druid wears crimson robes that are stained and streaked with dark patches. His face is smooth but lacking youthful elasticity. It's as if the lines and wrinkles have been formed and erased many times over. He watches you with eyes like two black pits as he wipes his hatchet on the robes. Hail, Estremor.
No one comes to Blood Sands without a purpose. What is yours?
Who are you?
I am the Archdruid of the Ethic Null.
For centuries it has been my duty to guide our rituals and guard our knowledge. It is work that requires a certain resilience, but it is not without its benefits.
Okay. I'm not going to pick a fight about the murdered man. If these guys want to be crazy, then they can be crazy. We are in the middle of a very big city, and I do not wish to hack my way all the way out of it. Not sure I could. So that completes scouting out these tunnels. So let's head outside and go to the next section. I think this was the second of 3 sections of this city. There's one more section, and then there's the burial aisle that has the passage. It has the big pit in the middle that looks like the "This is Sparta" thing. And we can jump down that. But we don't want to do that till we have the god's blessing, or else we'll splat, supposedly. So I've got to figure out the riddle to the god quest that we got. Okay. And let's go over here to Old Song District. Did I ever go to Golden Grove? I don't remember going over here. Let's double check. Ovates? I don't think I did. Bledha?
Builder's wisdom to you.
I got herbs and potions for sale. Tiny sporling pet? No. Okay. Iswild. Welcome to the Golden Grove, traveler.
Hail Estramor.
Tell me about the Golden Grove. We are the Ovates, druids, philosophers, and students of nature. We gather here to share our knowledge and celebration. Many travelers come to us for poultices and remedies. Bledha understands the cures and poisons of nature like no other. Okay. Did some quests in Borderlands 2. Did you get the armor weapon quest with the endurance buff thingy or whatever you wanted to look up with Priest? Did I get the armor weapon quest with the endurance buff thingy or whatever you wanted to look up with Priest? No, I think you're talking about, so this lady's hat is going to level up again if she has 20 resolve, and someone told me if I bring a priest in the party, I can buff resolve. When I tried that the other day, I couldn't find the spell that did that. They told me to try again and look at tier 2 spells. I haven't done that again since then, if that's what you're talking about.
Hail, Estramor.
Hail to you. May your time in the Golden Grove be enriching. If you're in need of services, speak with Bledha and she will see to your concerns. Okay. Weird little place, but you do you. You do you. Let's go over here to the west. We've not been in this direction yet. Alright, Old Song. How big is this city that it takes an hour to walk over to Old Song? Ugh. Massive, massive city. That's what I tried to remember. Just had to equip Upgrade in mind. And that you wanted to try to get in your back. Yeah. What I have to do, because it's a spell you can't cast unless you're in combat, as silly as that is. So I'd have to pick him up, and I'd have to go find a fight somewhere, and I'd have to take him into a fight. And then do it then. So it's kind of arduous, but... Oh, there's the Maw. This is for the Gallowing quest. Alright, cool. We're getting an extra thing done here. You don't have to go to Caed Nui, you can pick him up at the town in here.
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Onwin? 2 wood elves, man and woman, wore colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from their clothing, they couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continuously scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his shade-dappled face as tranquil as the colorless sky.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
This is the Temple of Hylia?
A sharp tongue indeed. You hear this, Wag?
Relax, Annuin. I'm sure he meant nothing by it. Forgive my consort. She's
My
been rather
consort.
excitable of late. This is not, as you seem to recognize, our actual temple. It's merely a shrine we've set up after the business with Dragon.
Excitable? Of course I'm excitable. I am livid, and you should be too, Falstaff. There's a dragon in our goddess's sanctuary. If you'd listened to me in the first place, we could have called on the Fangs and sent them after the beast.
Can you imagine in modern day society if your spouse was like getting all uppity and you to other people were like, please excuse my consort, she's rather excitable? You would get decked.
But no, you advised caution. Now word spread that the dragon ate a few of our followers, and anyone willing to slay it wants an Anumfoss ransom for the job.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. It'd be burned alive. Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
I could try.
You could.
What she means is that this is no mere drake, but a fully grown dragon, and one that has willingly moved into a populated area. You'll want every advantage at your disposal, including the blessing of the Sky Mother herself. I would suggest
this is her
directly at Ter Evron.
You'd want to follow the path here. You'll pass through the North Weald, but the way up the mountain continues from there. It's near one of the big circles by the builders. Alright, so I may not do that if that involves having to connect with another separate god. But now I know where that is. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I see dead people.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very.
What's going on here? Urwa? You a merchant?
To see and not be seen.
Orlid woman stares at the sky with an air of deep contemplation. She occasionally puffs from a wooden pipe, billowing smoke into perfect rings. What stands before me? I do not see Estra Morwen often, and believe me, I see many things. Perhaps you want to see them too? What are you selling, mushrooms? Let me see what we have for sale. Yep, there are mushrooms. Wait. I see many things. Do you want to see many things? Pilgrim's Crown? Want to see a real rabbit? Oh, I have to go all the way back there. A dank, sultry draft issues from the cave within the beast's head. Condensation drips from the stone teeth. Okay, well, I've got a quest in here. Let's see what's inside Spooky Mouth Cave. Barbarians have many abilities that make them well suited for engaging groups of enemies in melee. When dealing with large mobs of enemies, consider sending the barbarian into the fray. I do not know what this cave holds, only that we got that vision to come in here. He gives you a stiff nod. What is going on? The Fangs are like assassin-y people, right?
Kerensky has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the mall.
Then track her down and tell her yourself.
Eh? Got it.
Eindwin?
Come to see the great Oernos, Estramor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't Oernos go fight the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
Maybe this is what the god wanted me to do? Alright, I can take care of it. I hate to spoil the tradition of a big showdown, but if she retreats from her fight, then there's no point in waiting. Kill her, and that'll be proof enough she's not a fit champion. Okay.
Thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
The remains of a broken bridge, long collapse, lead to another deep chasm. The other side of the bridge pierces through the mist at the far end of the chasm, hanging precariously over the steep fall. Examine. The broken stones of the bridge, weathered after centuries of disrepair, are scattered along the edge and side of the chasm. A thin mist rises from below. The stones are coated with slick green moss, making them impossible to grip safely. The wooden beams lodged between the stones on either side of the bridge seem sturdy enough to support your weight, however. The other side of the bridge pierces the... Toss a rope and grappling. Okay, let's... When I run out of other things to do, I'll try the grappling hook there.
Keeping an eye out.
Larha.
Estremor?
You must be Bethuel's new Estremor. Truth, when I heard she let another in, I almost went to the Passage of Six myself to share words. Tell me about the Maw. An ancient place of beasts and dangers. As followers of the clever hound, we assemble and train here as warriors, hunters, and defenders of the Builder's sacred places. Chaos pervades the Maw, and more than ever due to the stalemate between the beasts. But Deathrusen refuses to intervene, and many itch to settle the matter over blood. What are you doing here? My sock equipped my brethren in the fangs, and my hands train them to fight, hunt, and track with skill. Do you have any supplies for sale? Oh! Finally, a unique hatchet. 5 deflection, 5 accuracy, 20% attack speed. So, does it even have, like, fine enchant or anything on it? Like, mine has fine. So it has all of this and it's not even fine yet? Is that what I'm getting? 3DR bypass. Yeah, I'll buy that. What is this? Witoki? Okay. Alright. Oh, I can make it go straight to exceptional, apparently. Neat. Cool. It's got like a little red glow on it, too. Alright. Need a key for that door, apparently. Hey, Ragar. When you say, how is it, do you mean the game itself? Or were you referring to something else?
Which is... no.
I am sorry I missed your question for so long. I was focused on the reading. Usually I do better than that. The game? It's good. The last RPG we played was Pathfinder Kingmaker, and this is definitely different, but I'm enjoying it a lot. The classes are very different. Like, one of my characters is a chanter, which you would kind of think of a chanter as being like a bard in a different game, but the chanter can be, you know, sword and shield, heavy armor, like mine's a tank. You can have them with a gun, a bow, daggers, whatever. It's just, it pretty much is what their mouth is doing, not anything else. Yeah, we have 3 chanters in the party because I love the class, but it was just an example. When I played it, it felt dull. You know, I actually tried this game for the first time, like a year ago or something, and I got to Act 2, and I just stopped playing. And recently, my usual viewers, I had them vote on the next game we were going to play, and this game won. And so I tried it again, and it was like, as I learned more about the game, it got interesting. It definitely has a lot of depth, and it doesn't explain it to you. So I could kind of list that as a con to the game. A lot of the things that I've had small gripes about has been like, oh man, I wish they did this differently. People have told me, oh, in the sequel, they did do that differently. So I'm really looking forward to playing Pillars of Eternity 2. But it apparently picks up right where this story leaves off, so I want to finish this one first. And we're over halfway done with it. Alright, so So all our opening gunshots destroyed that one lion.
So much for you.
And we're actually playing on the top difficulty right now, Path of the Damned. Some kind of druid spell is tangled our feet up right now. There we go, he's dead. Alright.
Sure.
Let's see what lies this.
I have a little bit of an advantage against fights you're going to see me doing right now because I did the DLC content and now I've come back to the main story, so I've got a little bit of a level advantage.
And what do we
So
have
I'm maybe
here?
a touch stronger than I would be at this point. You are dead. Alright, disarm that. Disarm that. Loot that. Alright.
Keeping an eye
Got some XP for disarming those
That's
traps.
something you don't see every day.
Settler's arrow. Oh, a topaz. That's some money. Alright, we got some stairs that go to Old Song District over there. Okay, glad I didn't take the risk with the grappling hook because there was a way around, so I didn't have to risk
And
anything.
What do we have here?
Let's go!
Woo! 5 people with loaded guns just like unloaded their whole clip into that guy.
Silence surrounds me.
Oh my gosh.
There. What did I tell you?
Oh my. Lioness is... No, those are all Elder Lion. Oh, we got a choke point here. None of them are smart enough to go around. Alright, let's try this. Attach a laser to the guy in the back and try to clip all of them.
Do it again, and I'm taking it away.
And... let's cast Disintegration on that one.
Spot on.
And Disintegration again on that one. Alright.
Sure. There's something you don't see every
Oh,
day.
maybe that's why none of them went to the right. They knew they had a trap over there. They're hoping I would go that way. A thick snarled tangle of dagger-sharp thorns and vines has grown over the passage. As you look on, the entire wall of vegetation seems to move almost like it were breathing. Thick coils of vines twist and writhe across the gap with a quiet rustle of foliage. Examine. Through the gaps in the twisting vegetation, you catch brief glimpses of what seems to be a wide circular chamber. From time to time, you catch sight of tawny hides, and the rustling of vines is briefly obscured by low growls. Yeah, I don't want to crawl through a whole bunch of vines trying to attack me while there's lions on the other side. So let's clear the area out before we mess with that.
Whispers and shadows. There's something you don't see every...
Alright, so I just turned sneaking off on my tank to bring them running over to me.
Word.
Oh my. Alright. Oh, that's already dead. Alright, let's do Mind Plague.
My mind feels sharp.
Whoa, look at the size of that sword she's wielding. Oh my gosh. Alright. Bandage yourself. Disarm this.
Give me a real challenge.
Sure.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Another trap down there. Secret item up here. Alright. Sneak, 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 sneak. I think if I had snuck through the barbs, the vines, it would have popped me out in here.
Huh?
Alright, I'm gonna tap quick save because I haven't done it for like 10 fights or something. And then see what these guys got.
Huh?
That's a big lion. Lioness. An elven woman intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you've ever seen, a sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. This is Sul's domain, Estermore. She shall not leave it for Oernos or any challenger. Why does Sul refuse to face Oernos? Oernos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear's supporters want is for Sul to leave her lair and fight in the open where he has an advantage, but why should she? If Sul has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of the Hunt gives unique advantages to each. It is not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others. Also, Sul has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Sul or Oernos. But if Sul is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shreds. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. One of my options is that she isn't the rightful champion. I don't understand why, but let's see. Sul isn't the rightful champion. You would side with the bear too? Choose your next words with care. I want to consider this. I'll deal... Oh, man. So the Lord of the Hunt, the God of the Hunt, didn't tell me what... He wanted this resolved. He didn't say how. Alright, so... For now, I'll say I'll deal with Oernos. That bear isn't nearly as strong as Eindin and his followers think. If someone were to prove just how easily the bear can be killed, that would cure every one of their delusions. So that's the bear. It's just like a bunch of furries, David. It's like we're in a furry war right now.
There's something you don't see every day.
Can I rest here? Dang it. Alright. And what's this? 15% attack speed gloves and a diamond. Pretty good. Okay. Let's see what's down here before we go pick a fight with the bear tribe.
Let's see what lies this way.
Trap. Love that trap experience. Oh, lever to the one-way door, I'm guessing? Yeah, alright. Okay. That's the bear room, right? Alright, I'm gonna tap that quick save button. I don't know how tough this is gonna be.
Yeah?
Okay, so it's gonna let me talk to him. Talk to Eindin. How could anybody be able to complain about free XP? I know! Dude, did you see the it was the day we were streaming Pathfinder Kingmaker, and there was this goblin, and he was asking me to do something really stupid, like stick my arm in a manticore's mouth. And he was like, hey, Vinchar, Potion Gulper, I have quest for you. Stick hand in his mouth. And I'm like, why? And he's like, experience. It was this really funny goblin trying to be a quest giver and get people killed. He tried to make me run through a field. It was just like filled with very obvious bear traps. All right. Awarenos isn't the rightful champion.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
He hefts his axe. The bear growls. Okay, so if you're going to pick a fight with me, as soon as I say something, we're going to fight on my terms.
Hey there.
Alright. First bear down. Got a nice choke point in the door here. Oh, Deathwind got caught up in this. Oh, nope, he gave up. He's just crouching. Alright, let's have the Chanters move up a little bit. Okay. Good dog, I heard you like ogres!
Word.
We require additional ogres. Not enough ogres. Require more ogres. Alright. Let's do Time Parasite. Nice. Alright, all those ones that are glowing blue, I've drained their attack speed.
Word.
Let's go!
Alright, Bear Tribe dead.
No problem.
Okay. Let's go tell the Lady Lion what's up. One of the Borderlands quests I did was shoot me in the face. Yeah, I remember that. He's like, shoot me in the face! And it's like, new quest. Shoot this guy in the face. And you shoot him, and it's like, you shot him in the face. Quest complete. Alright, in case there's some double crossery. I've dealt with Awarenos. You chose well. Soul's cubs will grow up to be quick and fierce, and so will the Fangs if we follow their example. Thank you for resolving this matter. That's it? No XP? Maybe I get XP for talking to the Fangs at the entrance. Like, did I take care of this? Casual glance. Fangs Hunter. Other foreigners come this way recently. Glam Fallen, they claim looters and defilers. Bethwell is timid. She has convinced the other Anam Fatha that we must respect these Estra Morwen and their traditions, no matter what mischief guides their hands. I'm guessing you didn't leave it at that. I sent my own sister, one of my finest scouts, to sniff out the Pale Elves' corruption. I was certain the Anam Fatha could not ignore the defilement in Noonfrost once Alwa's own eyes had seen it, but she still hasn't returned. Now I bear the responsibility for her fate, and I can't send the Fangs after her without openly defying the Anam Fatha. I could look for her. I don't dare to hope. Whatever catastrophe has befallen Noonfrost does not feel like the work of Kith, but nothing would bring me greater joy than seeing her again. I would take any assistance you can give. Alright. New quest. How could you not help the lions? They're more or less Smilodons. Is that the animal companion? Is that the spirit animal of this channel? Rockin' Smilodons?
Look, Estramor, this is no place for sightseeing. The beasts of Galawain's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever. If you want to see some pretty beasts, they won't fight. And it's Galawain's will that they battle. This is truth.
The Maw has always been home to one great predator. Every so often a challenger comes along and the two battle for territory. But Sewell remains in her den, and Awarenose can't confront her there. Now 2 mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock, thinning the herds and thinning patience around here too. He resumes his pacing, and this waiting. It's not the deliberate, watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush, it's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drag the lioness out myself. I received a vision from Galawain about these beasts. From the clever hound himself, he looks you up and down. If you truly have Galawain's blessing, I won't stand in your eye. Oh, I'm just now... It just clicked. I'm just now understanding the vision he gave earlier of the lioness in the clearing and the bear growling at her from the edge of the clearing, but she wouldn't move. Alright. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you might understand that you do so at your own risk. I've already dealt with the situation. Sewell remains champion. Many of the Fangs are gladdened to see her stay. Perhaps it's Galawain's way of telling us to remember our roots and prize our cunning as hunters. Although I suppose I could have guessed as much when you ventured into the Maw. Thank you for your help. May Galawain guide your path. Take this with our thanks. You might visit Tir Evron to pray to the Lord of the Hunt. He sometimes grants special favors to those who prove themselves. Cat's Claw added to your inventory. One-hand sword. Okay. Well, I guess we've done the main quest in here now. So we should be able to go get that god's blessing by heading back to his shrine at some point. We just passed 4.5 hours. We got 7.5 to go, if I can count on my fingers. Alright. Did you get the quest from the inn about Raedric coming back from the dead? I did, Zurin. I did get that quest. Raedric, what? Oh my god, spoilers! Whoa! Visions of people getting tortured.
To whispers and shadows.
Okay. Oh, we can go to Northweald now. That's now open on the map. That wasn't before. Alright, Noonfrost, Burial Isle, Hearthsong District. Aincho's the only suitable answer. I have a chance to kill him again. How could I refuse? I did indeed choose that. I was thinking of Leoric the Skeleton King when I read the freaking quest.
Keeping an eye out.
Dear cat. Delum.
Builder's wisdom to you.
I am known as Delum, chanter of Oldsong. I trust you're enjoying the beauty of this sacred place. Are you the resident entertainer? I sing to entertain Oldsong's visitors, but alas, the crowds have thinned into little more than a trickle. The chill wind from Wormgard's temple is driving people away. Now I sing, but nobody listens. My music is without purpose. You could move. But I know of a solution, a way for me to make my songs warm and passionate, countering Wormgrand's incessant chill. Sing Dragon, Thrash, Dragon, Wailed. It'll set everyone on fire and your problem will be done. All I need are a few rare songbirds. I could eat them and absorb their magical energy. With that kind of musical prowess in my soul, I could sing a song that could bring back the merry crowds. You want to eat the songbirds? I don't think they work that way. He stares at you dumbfounded. Eating the muscles of an animal makes you stronger, right? And if you consume green stalks, do you not take on their pungent smell, even down to the water you pass? Just as one cannot sweat if one is parched, I cannot sing without a nourished soul. It's all very basic. Did your parents teach you nothing of the food-dropping cycle? Spare me your reasoning, I'll help. Splendid! For my song to be pitch perfect, I will need a tiam, a bird often found throughout Twin Elms, often in high tree nest, but some have been domesticated. I'll also need a shardwing. Shardwings prefer to nest in Adra formations, suits their natural camouflage the best. And most importantly, if I plan on hitting those high notes, I'll need a cloud singer. Those little warblers can only be found in the highest mountain peaks. I don't know. Unless I just come across those birds. I don't know if I'm going to get that one done.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Some money, some money.
Not very quiet.
Okay. Maybe rockin'.
You'll never know I'm here. I'll take a peek.
Dorval.
What brings you here?
It's been a long time since outsiders sought past this Burial Isle. What's Burial Isle? Sacred place, for it sits upon the great works of the builders. There by our ancestors, all our Anamphos are laid to rest. You go there, my friend, is not a place for a living walk. Okay, so this is how we get there. Alright. No! Oh, man. I just wanted it to pull up the menu. I have to get the God's blessing before I can survive the pit in this place. Okay, well, this will unlock it on the map, and then I will pop back over to the God Shrine and get the blessing. Perception affects a character's chance to cause interrupt on attacks and contributes to accuracy and the reflex. I didn't know that. I knew perception was accuracy. I did not know it was a chance to interrupt. Oh, is there no way I can open the world map from here? Do I have to just... Ugh. Unless I missed it. So I have to go through the boat load screen. Druids have a wide variety of areas. The main thing that sort of drew me to the Druid class was the fact that their once per day spells become once per fight spells as they get higher level. So they can just like spam all the lower level magic. Ahoy, I'm at work on my break. Hey, Chef Smitty. Taking a break from feeding those ruffians. Alright, let's see what Noon Frost is. Place that's so cold.
This chill gets down into the bones. I wonder what's in there.
Dude, we just did the whole White March DLC. You can handle the chill of this building. Our friend Chef Smitty here is an actual chef. He comes home from a long day of chefering to relax with the bone sound. Here, just for Chef Smitty. Ooh, back pop. Everybody loves a good back pop. Come on. There we go. Just had to encourage it.
I'll take a peek.
Dude, the pale elf searches you with ice blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Most of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimmergear. I can't spam it, Rockin', or it loses the impact. You can throw a bit. Watch a commercial, throw a bit. It'll do it automatically. She forces a smile and waves to the eastern doorway. The shrine is to your right. You're welcome to make your offerings to Roomguard there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. The cold has spread from Noonfrost. She stiffens. Rimmergrand is the god of winter. It's been many years since this temple was attended, so there's nothing strange about a little chill around the place now. If it bothers you, perhaps you should go. Her eyes are darting. What are you hiding? Why is the temple closed? We're in the middle of sacred ceremonies. They're rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. She glances at the elves. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine or take your leave. That's a pity. I was hoping to learn more about these practices. The more complicated, the better, I say. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White That Wins to pay homage to Rimmergrand here at Noonfrost. We learned that this place had been abandoned for several years, and we felt it was our duty to tend to one of our god's oldest temples. She rolls her shoulders back. It has been a long journey, but Rimmergrand demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. Okay. Wow, that didn't start a fight. There was a lot of elves here. So pale elves have a racial bonus that they're very resistant to elemental damage, so I guess that allows them to just live in these crazy conditions. See a sign, send the monk to do that.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
So if you pick a fight with these guys, this place would basically be a dungeon. The water of this well is frozen solid, trapping small fish from the lake underneath the temple. Refracted light dapples the ice or mirror behind the statue.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
Hold, wanderer. Venturing beyond all doors is forbidden. Do not trespass against our will. Okay.
I'll take a peek.
Each line and wrinkle of this warrior's weather-beaten frown has been chiseled from the ice.
See where you're going with that. Give me a real challenge.
This calls for a subtle touch.
There. What did I tell you?
Got a blue crystal key. Okay. Let's tap that quick save button and go through this door here and see if the elves will attack me for that. Oh god, they saw me!
Death take you! Death take you!
Oh no. Should I reload or just commit to this? Are we killing all the elves?
Silence surrounds me.
Silver key. Whistles nonchalantly as we go back. I didn't kill any elves. It wasn't me. Oh no, they're all hostile. God dang it.
Join arms.
This is
Yeah, Zorin, someone told us the other day that it doesn't have that system. I'm sorry, I know you'll miss it.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Alright, I guess we're genociding pale elves today.
Great.
I didn't mean it.
I your end.
I hope they were up to no good in the neighborhood so that I have a really good excuse for this.
There's something you don't see every day.
I bring your end.
That was a lot of blood from that one dude. Does it have camping logs, Zorin? Do you still have to deal with camping logs?
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Unlock with silver key. I would have rather picked the lock for XP.
Every day.
Oh! Find Alwa? Oh, I had a quest to find this lady. She was missing. A young Orlan scrambles on the stone floor, pressing her back against the wall and baring her teeth at you. Her fur is patchy and matted. As you step into the room, she squints and turns her large ears toward you. A heavy sigh escapes her tiny body. Beast, take me. My eyes mistook you for one of them. Please get me out of here. Tell me about the people who captured you. A clan of pale elves from the White that wins. Devotees of Rimmergrand, or so they claim. Their actions suggest other intent. Yes! I was retroactively doing the right thing when I attacked them. They've come ready to fight. Wizards, priests, and paladins. A wizard named Glassval leads them, a man obsessed with the frost-hewn breach. My ears hear him through the wall, casting spells and calling upon strange powers. I don't know what he wants with it, but no good will come of it. Can you tell me anything about it? Not really. Something to do with Rimmergrand, the Beast of Winter. What happened to you? When noon frost began freezing the lake, my sister Larha sent me to seek out the cause. The pale elf Estra Morwen seized me before I could report back. These pale elves are behind it. They showed up in Twin Elms not long ago saying they wanted to see to the upkeep of Noonfrost. I don't know how, but they opened the frost-hewn breach at the back of the temple. It sucks warmth and life straight into their frozen god's barren domain. They've got to be stopped. It's only a matter of time before the cold spreads farther. Alright, it isn't safe yet. Wait till I make a clear path. Please hurry. Oh, that a girl. She had a knife hidden in the bedroll.
Quiet as a calm sea, which is not.
Alright, so let's clear a path toward the door so we can get her out of here. Knowing how this game punishes you, she will die if I send her to make a run for it now.
This calls for a subtle touch.
Hey! I'm looking for the bathroom. Can any of you tell me where it is? Alright, let's throw Mind Plague in the back. Yeah, it hit. Okay. Alright. Oh no! What? Why can't I control her? Whatever is crowd controlling her is off the top of the screen. Oh, that's great. Oh, same with him. Bloody hell. Alright.
Unite!
Okay, we freed her. Summons the ogres. She's about to die. Holy hell. Lay on hands. More ogres. Chain healing.
Worth it. Wrong.
More ogres. This guy, once again, did not do the order I told him to. Alright, 1 health left. Say hello to my little friends! Get out of my swamp! Alright, ogres, back home with you.
Got it. Crave.
Hey, Pale Elf Sorcerer! Splat. Priestess.
Try something else.
No, I think bullets worked pretty well. I don't think we need to try something else.
They'll never know I'm here.
Stop the intruders.
Why'd
you run, buddy? Come back.
Let's go!
Still alive? Someone shot me.
Alright.
My eyes are peeled.
Oh, shoot, Lynn's leveled up.
Yeah?
What level are you now? She just hit 15. Alright. Second point survival for the healing bonus. Save the rest for mechanics. Does a dragon count as a beast? Does anyone know if a dragon counts as a beast? Change 160, 70 charm. Life stealing. I don't know that I really need any of that. I'm gonna hang on to this song for beast bosses. It gives the whole party 30% damage bonus to beasts, but I'm not gonna be changing what I do for the most part, as far as my favorite go-to strategy. Hi guys, I'm looking for the bathroom.
Yes!
Wait!
Force to backup!
Okay. Let's do Mind Plague on this paladin. It's mind controlled.
Join arms!
Let's go!
Let's try this out. Oh, wait, it just emanates out from her? I don't get to aim it? Did it already go off? Oh man, that was like instant. I don't think I hit most of the party with that. I can't even see Muck's buffs, he's got too freaking many. Okay, it did hit him. Nice. So now the whole party has the same defense that... Oh wait, no, it just went away. What's going on? Okay. Well, the entrance crew is dead.
Quickly and quietly.
Let's go!
Fight back around and fight my way back to the prisoner and release her now, or tell her to run for it. What?
He does it.
Brave.
Alright, pop the sorcerer with our opening gunshots. Don't want her doing crazy magic. Let's do disintegration on that guy.
No problem.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for.
Alright, let's head back to the room here. Alright, I'm gonna quick save in case I missed one that's gonna completely ruin this quest. And then I'm gonna tell the prisoner to make a run for it. Make a run for it. Go! She turns toward the hall, her large ears angled forward, as fast as my feet can carry me. She scrambles for the exit on emaciated arms and legs. At the door, she glances back at you. Thank you, Esther Moore, and be careful. Run, girl, run! Wow! Yo, I can't keep up with her. She's too good! Okay, cool, sweet. So, that's done. Now let's get back to our murdering. I always knew these pale elves were up to no good.
Consider it done. There. What did I tell you?
Despite the chill, the bedrolls feel warm inside. Get patches of fur cling to the tent leather. Lockpick, money.
Where you're going.
Give
with
me
that.
a real challenge.
White crystal key. Might be needing that. Oh, did I misclick the door? I guess so.
They shall see nothing while I see much. There's something you don't see every day.
Trap and a secret. What we got here? The Windwalker. Two-handed quarterstaff. Oh, it's a reach weapon. It's a freezing reach weapon. You can bop people from a few feet away.
What?
Let's see, Grimoire. Frost smudged handprints covered the books. Frosty handprints. That's not something you hear about often. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we found the portal to the Plane of Cold, or whatever it is. Glassval. As you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled in with glowing ice. Silhouetted against it is an elven man, his arms outstretched.
What have you done? This useless slaughter, Please, just let me finish what we came here to do.
What's going on here? We're reaching out to Rimmergrand, the last way we know how. No, if your god ignored you, you don't open a portal to his realm and freeze the earth. Like, if he doesn't like you, that's the end of it. Alright. Let's Let's throw Mind Plague on that sorceress up there. Oh, did it miss? Wait. No, she's still casting. I jumped the gun. There, okay, it did hit. There is a lot of area effect damage going around right now. Okay. Let's do... Summon our backup, since the fight has gone long enough to do so. Boom! Looks like Muck got like feared out of the pile or something. Get back in there. And you did not follow my orders. Oh, she was knocked down, that's why. Is that it? Is that the last one?
Alright.
Now, do we know how to close a portal to Cold Hell? Ice is as hard and solid as stone. The gleaming wall of ice seems to leach all of the warmth from the room. The cold sears your skin and you draw back before touching it. A pedestal of black ice rises from the floor. Oh, careful, you'll slip. Long, finger-like ice crystals, as hard and clear as diamond, surround and pierce the altar. A hole has been gouged out of the middle of the altar. Though it can't be more than a few inches deep, it sucks at the air around you. A hole? Like a keyhole? Like, do I need an item to close this thing? Or do I just go sell someone, hey, there's a portal to hell over there, you should get that looked at? Like, what do I do?
Mm-hmm. Got it.
Oh, here's a few that I missed.
Death, take you. As one.
Do disintegration on this guy. He died really fast. I guess that happens when you're disintegrating. Alright.
Got it.
Still though, I'm not sure what to do about all that cold. I haven't... Apparently nothing in my inventory helped with that. Because there was no other dialogue options. Do I just tell someone, hey? Prison of Ice, return to Larha. So the clouds. Like I don't even have a quest for this place. Well, I'll turn in the other quest and I'll see if I can tell someone outside and see if maybe they can put their finest wizards on the matter. Get that looked at. Clicking an item in a container while holding the shift key will move it directly to the stash. That one we figured out. We did have to get the help of chat to figure out how to split stacks though. That was double click. That was a weird one. Like shift click, alt click, control right click, alt right click, shift right click, I give up. It was double click. Alright. The Orlan stands under the open sky taking deep breaths of fresh air. Feels like I've been reborn. Come by the mall sometime, the rest of the Fangs will want to meet the cunning Estermore who freed me. Okay. Let's go do that now. So we're zoning into the mall where the Fangs, which are like hunters, where they all hang out at. Most creatures detect a character just after they appear at the edge of the fog of war, unless you're sneaking on them with scouting mode. Also figured that out through trial and error. I didn't hit that tip early enough. Creature's eyesight too good. Alright. I think I got the quest over here. Larha? I found Alwa. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from Noonfrost. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. You've accomplished a great service for the Fangs and for me. I was wrong about you, Estermore. I did not see you truly. Please accept a gift worthy of your honor and skill. Oh, is that her? Scales of the Raven added to your inventory. It's not bad. 9 and 2 perception. It's not great, it's not bad. What's up, Awa? Broad smile on her thin mouth, her fur is sleek and glossy now, and there's a mischievous twinkle in her eye. How are you? Whole and well, thanks to you. Not that Lara has given me a chance to rest. She eyes another Orlan woman. My sister makes me earn my keep around here. You spent long enough stuck in that frozen cell, didn't you? Your limbs need exercise. Teach me what you know, as long as you can keep up. What? Mukluk was granted Blood Hunter? You've gained reputation with the Fangs Extraordinary and with Twin Elms Minor. What the hell is Blood Hunter? +1 stealth, +1 damage reduction to pierce and slash. Okay. I'll take it. How do I... Is there anyone I can tell about the crazy freezy portal of death? I guess not. Alright, well, let's go work on what we do know. We can head back to the God Shrine and get the blessing if we can. I wonder if one of the other gods' quests was to clean up that cult. Because they said, like, you know, we're reaching out to the god the only way we know how, or the only remaining way we know how. Which kind of implied that their god had been ignoring all their previous attempts, so they ripped open a portal. If the gods have been ignoring them, I could totally see there being a quest from that god. Like, can you get rid of these crazy stalker followers? I don't even like them. And also, they're breaking into my house. Alright. So we could go up to Old Songs Pass. Let me try. Okay. Alright. Yep, I think we've done everything in this district we need to do for right now. So we're going to go over to the temple and turn in the quest for the God of the Hunt. Use the tab key to highlight interactive objects. Yes, yes. One mistake I often make in this game is you hit Alt to go into scout mode, and you hit tab to look for secrets, and so many times I've accidentally Alt tabbed out of the game. When all I was trying to do was scout and look for secrets, and that's it. Okay. And God Shrine is up here. Everyone else agree when I say that Arthas is absolute day status. What? Arthas? Like Lich King Arthas? My first thought is that you're looking at the new model for Arthas in Warcraft 3 Reforged and his fabulous hair. Have you seen the new Warcraft 3 Reforged models? He's got some flowing locks. I want it so bad. I was there's a guy, a YouTuber I'm subscribed to, Witty Warcraft, and he still does Warcraft 3 content even to today. and he was actually seemed kind of upset about Warcraft 3 Reforged because it's not Warcraft 3 Remastered. Reforged is actually built in a different engine. It looks like the Heroes of the Storm engine. So when you give orders to units, they actually will take different pathing to get to where they're going to be. So the people that were like hardcore pro experts at Warcraft 3, they have to like relearn some of the game to play Reforged. It's not like it just looks nicer, it's actually behaving a little different. It's pissing some of them off. Alright, wait. Which is the god that I pray to? Galawain. I've come to seek Galawain's favor. The howling beast falls silent, and you hear a rustling in the foliage nearby. Something is watching you. Howl back. You find yourself pinned on your back and staring into the amber eyes of a massive hound. The beast looks at you, gleaming fangs protrude from the sides of its mouth. Its nose twitches as it inhales your scent, starting at your shoulder and proceeding down the length of your arm. You follow its nose to your hand, which is covered in blood. A tongue as red and meaty as a steak lolls out of its mouth and swipes your bloody hand. Its lips curl into what looks like a smile. Is that going to be the blood of the bear I killed? The beast looks back at you, and it fixes you with its glowing eyes. Its muzzle retreats into a long, bearded face, and its pointed ears lengthen, dropping to the sides of its head. What was a massive hound becomes a giant of a man, his broad, muscled shoulders draped with furs. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing a row of long, pointed teeth.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
Ooh. The lioness found an advantage and held it. Her cunning made her the more deserving champion. As I would expect from one so canny.
Strength begets strength. The mighty seize an advantage in their jaws and do not let go.
Oh, I like his voice.
They shake and wring it, puncture its arteries with sharpened fangs. Blood whets their appetite.
The changeling throws back his head and closes his eyes, breathing deeply of the cool air. He lets out a howl that rings through the air. He lowers his head, puffs of steam rising from his panting mouth. Twigs crunch and branches snap. The ground shivers under the weight of pacing, prowling footsteps. A dozen beasts, bears, wolves, long-fanged cats stalk out... Smilodons! Stalk out of the undergrowth, their matching amber eyes fast on you. Such ferocity, beasts that glory in bloodshed and destruction. What would an alliance with one of such as him mean? As the beasts encircle you, their master rises to his feet. Even the largest of the bears can only reach his browned and muscle-knotted shoulders. You stand, mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you.
You sought and won the favor of Galawain. What new prey do you now pursue?
I hunt Theos.
To track a quarry, you must understand its movements. And Theos follows the path of a more powerful master.
A warm breeze carries the smell of smoke and gunpowder. Sparks ignite and float in the draft, catching in the leaves over Galawain's head. A sudden burst of heat scalds your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Galawain. Her mirror-polished armor flickers with images of reflected flames. You can't see her face, but her voice is strong and clear like the ringing of steel.
Let him know his foe.
Magron?
Theos has trapped thousands of souls in sun and shadow like rabbits in a snare. Now, he goes there to retrieve the kill for his master, Woedica.
Ooh, that's why her shrine wouldn't respond. Woedica's the enemy.
She will feast on them, suck their marrow, grow strong on their essence.
As a Stalgar watches you, it licks its lips, its tongue scraping long fangs. Why would Theos help Woedica?
Because he is her hound. He has always done her bidding.
His eyes dart to another figure standing just behind Magron.
Woedica stands for an old order. So does Theos.
A golem? Oh, Abaddon! My dude! I love Abaddon! A golem made of blackened pitted iron steps out of Magron's shadow. Its movements are slow yet precise, each footfall accompanied by the groaning and grinding of metal. The steady orange glow of furnace coals emanates from its eye sockets. In Abaddon's crude yet efficient form, you see an uncanny resemblance to the eyeless, yet his limbs are more finely wrought, his joints more flexible. They totally added this in. Because I met the eyeless doing the White March DLC, and I'm in the main campaign right now. So they made some conditions. If you did White March before this point, they added in some text to the quest. I love them for that. Good on them. You also feel the essence of the eyeless teeming within him.
They both fear change, and the Dyrwood has changed much recently. People find answers not in the gods, but in animancy, the product of their own labors.
And why not? When they have learned that even a god can be killed.
Referring to Abaddon getting destroyed by that meteor. I don't really want to say anything so pointed to three gods who could just flick me and kill me. What should I do about it?
Track Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in Sun and Shadow.
Alright, Sun and Shadow is the name of that huge pit on Burial Isle.
You must stop him before he empowers Woedica.
And if you do, you will have a different decision to make.
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Dyrwood.
One of the wolves.
The remains of the dead feed the survivors.
One of the wolves' slavers baring its teeth in a wide grin. Okay. I don't see why I should care. Okay, why would I feed the Lost Soul's essence to the Dyrwood?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
What Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Dyrwood.
I thought you served the cause of preservation, Abaddon.
Essence cannot remain in a dead body, any more than oil in a broken jar.
Good metaphor.
Even though the stolen lives cannot be preserved, their essence can be used to ensure the survival of the Dyrwooden remnant. Thus, the memory and vision of the lost may live beyond them. This is the nature of preservation.
Alright, so now I've got to find Theos.
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through.
That's what we needed.
As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom.
Because we couldn't get to the bottom of the pit without their help.
There are many souls upon the Burial Isle that are sworn to serve us. They belong to you now, and they shall guide your descent.
Will-o-wisp army? We gonna Archimonde this guy? The beasts grow restless, pawing the ground and eyeing you with renewed interest. The bear sniffs at the ground next to your leg. One Stilgar skulks into the circle, its amber eyes glowing. Galawain hurls his knife between your feet, sinking it to its handle. He raises his empty hand. XP?
Hunt him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the Dyrwood.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges that will follow. Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Okay.
Betray us, and my beast shall track you
The
down.
snort.
Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
Oh, so if I could talk to other gods and accept one of their bargains instead? I'll just stick with this. We went a long way to get this far. I don't want to start a whole new quest chain for one of the others. Alright, I pledge now that I shall convert the captured souls into essence to strengthen the Dyrwood.
The bargain is struck, Watcher. Keep your part.
Galawain lunges for you and sinks a hatchet into your chest. You cry out, but the pain passes quickly. Energy and power seep into you through the wound, and when Galawain withdraws, the flesh knits again to contain something warm and pulsing with power. Mukluk was granted Galawain's boon. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Tir Evron, where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of the Galawain's beast. Yeah, I guessed that. I mean, I didn't know for sure, but I guessed that Zoran by the context. Galawain's boon, +1 to athletics and +1 to might. Okay. That was wild. Alright. What's going on at Care? Nidden's finger. Yeah, whatever. Alright, step outside. Yeah, probably. But it would take quite a bit of work to go through each one's quest line just to see what they give, unless I just, looked it up on a wiki or something. Alright, so I think we're ready to go to that island. Hylia's is quick as an example. You just have to kill a dragon. You just have to kill a dragon. That's all. That's all. Yeah. I've got that quest, and I might still kill it, but... Whoa. What?
Stop right there.
Oh, it's Iovara. That's the person who Theos is chasing, right?
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor. Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
I've seen you light pyres with good people tied to them, people I've known many a year. He seizes you by the throat and your airway tightens, whether real or imagined, you can't tell. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it a hair's breadth from your eye.
Suros, what are you doing?
Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker, a woman in a plain wool tunic, fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over him. You have seen this woman's face before, but from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across an iron wheel. At the moment, it is marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
If he is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have nothing to fear. I would hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away sour-faced, watching you through sidelong glances, his knuckles white around the pommel of his sword. Do I know you?
Do I know you?
I'm reliving someone else's memory right now. Grand Inquisitor Theos Ix Arcanon dispatched me here to spy on you. Are things as desperate as that over there? I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulating. Listening to my lectures is dull work for a spy. I do remember you. It was years ago when I was a missionary, before all of this. Hard to imagine those days now, isn't it? What I wouldn't give. Few of my followers are actually from these parts, and the soldiers were mostly conscripted from the countryside. It's a welcome thought to have someone around who knew Creatum in its better days. I would like for you to stay here.
I would like for you to stay here in our camp as my guest.
The Golem Dude is your pal when it followed his idea. Do you do the quest in the district about needing to murder a baby? No, I never got a quest that said go murder a baby. I missed that one.
My lady Iovara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have?
My lady, he admits being a spy.
He's right,
that
I did.
Should make him less of a threat, wouldn't you agree? I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us. We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do
that my cause will not die with me. Come, we have much to talk about.
You're pretty close to the end of the game. You can accept the baby murder quest. Instead of completing the quest, just keep the baby. Basically kidnap it, and the game recognizes that as an option. And she's in the sequel as a crew member on your ship. Does that help you any? Does she do good work on the ship, or is she just there? Also, you say pretty close to the end of the game. Aren't I just, like, in, like, Act 3 a little bit, but there's 4 full acts? Like, I could have another 30 hours of this. I don't know. Okay. That was spoopy. Once you drop down that pit, that's the final dungeon. Wait, that's the end of the game or the end of Act 3, Zurin? What? I am both thrilled and shocked. Because, not that I want this to be over, but I want to start Pillars 2, which has the, the nicer interface and stuff. But I thought that I still had to finish Act 3, start a 4th act, and then had, like, all of that to go. Okay, well... Temple of Hylia I haven't done, Northweald I haven't done. Okay, so if dropping down the tube in Burial Isles the end of the game, let's go to Northweald first. Are you sure? Yeah, no, you just beat this, didn't you? You just did. So I guess you would know. Like literally today. Okay. Alright, well let me go to Northweald. I had a bounty in Northweald. I think I had a bounty. No. I don't know. I could check the quest log. It's a zone we haven't done. Let's look around. I don't know if I'm ready to try the dragons or not. Raghar Telshi, baby murder quest. Apparently it's baby kidnap quest. I mean, how many weird animals am I already hauling around? Oh, where is it? Oh god, where did they go? Here. We got a cat, a dog, a white worm, a small robot, someone's pig, a black cat, a space pig, and a black hound, and a floating skull. Like, that's how we roll. We just take all these little furry and creepy creatures. All right. Is there anything to the west of us? No, just Deerford. Blood. You're not the tank. God, please stand in your formation. Thank you.
Crave.
Woo, that guy got deleted. He is gone. Alright. Defensive Mind Web. Oh, that is like instant. There was no cast animation or anything. The allies in the Mind Web use the best defense of anyone in the web. So we're all tanks. We are all tanks. That is neat. I am shocked at how quickly that spell went off.
Thoughts will be a
Alright, tracks long and shallow, head east, spackled with blood. I had a quest for this. Track the Deerwooden expedition to the eastern edge. Okay. Oh, is this for that lady that was in the tavern that said the Fangs were trying to kill her people? Here? Inscription on the altar, almost unreadable under a layer of thick moss, pay homage to Hylia. Or, I kind of hope we're not near that dragon that destroyed Hylia's shrine. Have you stole pig? I think I stole a piglet. Oh no, I was given the piglet. Space Pig I started the game with. I think that was for some DLC or something. That's what not being super supposed to do. Because it's like an hour from the end of the game. It's just an option. Dude, that would be really exciting if we can get to Pillars 2 during the 12-hour stream. Gwyneth hides in the tall underbrush. Twigs poke out of her hair. Chunks of dried mud cling waist-high to her leather leggings. Quiet, keep low. Do I know you? Take a look. My friends are up there, over the lip of the hill. There were signs of battle at the camp. I wasn't fast enough. Pox-ridden fangs. Magron burned them all. I'll see what I can do. Maybe you can find a way around the fangs. There's got to be another way up the ridge. She wipes away the sweat from her brow. You aren't dressed like my men. Maybe you could try talking to them? They might not think you're with us. Please help. I already have enough friends to bury. Alright.
I'll take a peek.
Alright, let me do a quick save so I don't have to redo like 10 minutes of gameplay in case I get killed by these guys. I see we've got a lot of visitors all of a sudden here on the stream. I'm guessing a flood of people from the Gamepedia. If anybody has any questions about Pillars, feel free to ask. If I can't answer it, I know Zurin or one of the other Pillar senpais here can.
Estramor.
I don't like where we're standing. Stillness! The woman orders the stag, pulling on the skin of the stag's neck until it ceases to buck. Easy now, no need to fight yet. More foreigners, more unclean feet trampling on our lands, more blood to feed the trees. You should not be here, Estramor. If you are here in our lands, it is either to steal from us or to aid those who would. Deerwooden mercenaries, looters, can you hear their panicked whispers? Leave this place at once or we will kill you when we finish the Estramorn. I'm a friend of Irgalanfath. She holds her gaze on you. The great stag stomps its front hooves on the ground. Do you speak the truth, foreigner? If you are indeed a friend, you would respect our lands and not defile our sacred soil with your trespass. She clenches her jaw. Its muscles quiver under the pressure until suddenly calm returns. If you have no bonds of kin or kith with the looters, I will give you a chance to prove it. She draws one of her swords with a swift arcing motion and points it to the ruins beyond. The invaders must be purged from our lands. Prove your worth and we will believe your words. Tell me about them, mercenaries. Raiders and looters, same as all other Deerwood thieves that pillage our lands. Now, you just called me that a second ago, so you could be wrong. We tracked the Deerwoodens from their first step beyond the Great River and waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The cowards, they ran, now huddle to the north. When the wind turns, you'll smell their fear. If they surrender, we will let them live. Softness such as yours will not bring to heal. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we of prisoners? What example do we set others by letting them live? Why would we forgive again? Resolve, because you soar where they crawl. The Fangs deserve better foes than these wounded animals. Send them home with grave warnings for their kin. She gazes north, her mouth a twisted scowl as she ponders your words. The great stag nudges her shoulder and she reaches up to scratch the animal's chin. Blood was spilled and life sprouts from soaked ground. She looks at you with a cold glare, mutters a curse under her breath, and sheathes her blade. We will let the raiders return headless. Their leader must pay for the crimes. Only then may the rest go free. Deliver my message before I see the folly in this decision. So you... Can we set the leader free too? She just crosses her arm. Do you wish the leader dead? We wish their leader to be an example to others. Sever his head, his freedom or his family, whichever will best warn others not to trespass. Okay. So either kill all of one side or kill, like, behead one guy on the other and they get out alive.
To whispers and shadows.
Just catching up on chat. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Mercenary. Alright, so these are the friends of the lady who hired us, I think. Stop, friend or foe. The man in blood-soaked armor points his blade at you as his wounded and weary comrades flock into position behind him. A trickle of blood runs from a cut on his brow down to his neck, staining a locket worn on a gold chain. You're not Glanfathan. By Magron, friend or foe. Calm down, I'm a friend. Sword still pointing at you, the man gives a sideways glance to his companions and nods. A rare and welcome sight. Friends this far from home. He then gives a concerned look to his mercenary company. Look at us hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts. The fangs, they've bloodied us and now we're trapped. What happened? Resourceful girl. We assume the Glenfathans killed her before... Wait, what? Oh, I said Quineth sent me what happened. I missed the first part. Resourceful girl. We assume the Glenfathans killed her before coming upon us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved she's brought help. He rests his sword, still caked with blood across his shoulders. The tribesmen ambushed us just as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and the choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we're trapped. The face painters are... The face painters are just south of our position, and they have us cornered. No doubt they're happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild our strength before attacking anew. This is like top 5 insults I've seen in this game. One guy called me a furry cat fucker because I'm playing an Orlin, which is like a 3-foot-tall furry guy. That's probably the top one I've seen so far. His left hand idly toys with the locket worn around his neck. Seems that this is where we'll be making our last stand. I've convinced the Fangs to let you go, but you must bear the punishment for trespassing and be taken prisoner. Well, if anyone could have, I suppose it would be you, but... Creases around his eyes deepen with his growing frown. He looks at his locket and then lifts his eyes back to you. Prisoner? If it's the only way to save my men, I'll endure it. But who's prisoner? Okay, does this work? I have room in my stronghold to take you on as a prisoner. You'll be treated well. You will hold me prisoner, and that will satisfy them? So be it. I'm more than willing to be held hostage if it means we all get home safe. I'm sure you will have to keep me as a proper captive to honor the agreement, but I understand. It's far better than being the Fang's prisoner. He turns to his company. He takes a deep breath and raises his fist in the air. New orders. You are to fall back. This expedition is over. Stow your gear and make for Defiance Bay at once. They exchange glances with each other, waiting for the first one to obey the command. Are you deaf? I won't tell you again. Time to go, now. His booming voice springs the reluctant mercenaries into action. Wounds are dressed one last time, camping gear is secured, and within minutes the men set off on their march, nodding at their leader in acknowledgement as they pass. It is my duty to see my men returned home. If that means enduring prison, so be it. Huh. I would not have thought that that was an acceptable option. Me making him prisoner to... I thought they wanted to kill him, not just imprison him.
Silence surrounds me.
Looks like they left some goodies I can take. Alright, let's go see if they're going to be angry about this. No, they're not even here anymore. Okay. Let's check here. Is there anything to load? No. Alright. Hey, Gwyneth. You did it! She lets out a sigh of relief and wags her finger at you. We'll be chanting your name back in the gift. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. I realize Esmar will need to be your prisoner if we are to honor the agreement. An odd arrangement, but it'll save us the expedition. Besides, I'm sure your dungeon is far more enjoyable than whatever the Fangs do with their prisoners. She scratches her cleft chin with her free hand and gives you a measuring look. But you're the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin? Weaponry? She rubs her gloved hands together. Or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'll gladly share my skills with you. What are your skills? I was hoping you'd say that. When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first and strike without warning. She holds her estoc out in front of her, its blade parallel to the ground. The key is efficiency of movement. You were granted Dungeon Delver. She walks you through several footwork drills that focus on quiet footfalls and measured breathing. Place all of your weight on the final step when you're ready to strike, she yells for emphasis as she demonstrates a swift, silent lunge. As you follow her example, she nods in satisfaction. I think you've got the grasp of it. I'm honored that I could teach you something new. She half curtsies and takes her leave. I'm ready, I think. He unwraps the locket from his hand and ties it around his neck. At least some of my men are leaving Ir-Glanfath alive. I think our paladin's just leveled. What was that skill we just got? Dungeon Delver. 1 mechanics, 1 stealth, plus 0.1 to crit damage multiplier. Oh, I wish I could have put that on anybody else in the party.
What is
but it is what it is. Alright, so the Paladins just hit level 15. Hi, Mystics. Oh, flattery will get you absolutely everywhere. Alright. Let's do athletics. And what are we going to do now? Inspiring Triumph? Sworn enemy, deprive the unworthy, Aegis of Loyalty. Reinforcing. 3 damage reduction. Oh no, we've already got that on the other paladin. So accuracy, hastening, sacred immolation. Oh my god, set self on fire. Abjuration. Behold the martyr. Target a fallen ally, creating a pulsing beacon over them that increases speed and DR of nearby allies while increasing speed and damage reduction. Decreasing speed and damage reduction of nearby enemies. The beacon disappears if the ally is revived. If the paladin is knocked out in battle, the ability is automatically applied to him or her. It's only for 4 seconds, honestly. That's... Oh, maybe it's... Oh, it's 20-second duration around the body, 4 seconds after you leave it. It's not that great, though. It's interesting, though. There's so many viewers this hour. I'm excited for you. Yeah, it's pretty great. I think we were riding around 10 for the first, 5 hours of the stream. It just spiked up a lot. There was one guy above me on the pillars section, and I think he probably just went offline, so I think some may have hopped over. Alright, I think I'm going to go with coordinated attacks. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally aiming at the same target he is. That's just going to always be helping a little bit. Okay.
As you wish.
And then Tint. This is our last party member that needed to hit level 15. I hate this outfit so much, but our stats are so good. Let's see. We should have very similar but not quite the same choices here. Plus 15. Let's get this one. Plus 15 defense against crowd control. I've already got that on the other pally. Okay. Let's see what the rest of this level holds. Taxes collected. Alright. Is there anything to the east of here? No.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Alright, going into Sneaky Sneak because I don't know what's ahead. Looks like just a cliff over here to our left. And a waterfall.
Silence surrounds me.
Elder Stalgar. Alright, Elder's dead. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh nice, there's like a clog. They can't path over those rocks. Okay. What can we do to help most right now? Let's do Time Parasite. Oh, did it only hit one of them? That's a bummer. Oh well.
Spot on.
The tank hardly took any damage from that. That was excellent. That choke was excellent. They all hit the tank and nobody else, and he hardly took a scratch.
A blade in the dark.
Voted on your next game? It is going to be Pillars 2. So I did the vote, and I usually do the vote for a week. Usually. The one time I had ever done a vote before, I let it go for a week. This one I had going for a day. Pillars 2 was winning, and I was discussing, me saving up some spending money to buy it. And then a viewer basically gifted me Pillars 2 with all of its DLC. So I was like, okay, well, if it's already purchased, I'm just, that's going to be the next one. So, yeah, I didn't have to think about which game to purchase if someone just handed it to me. So it won the vote after one day, but it was also pre-purchased, so we're doing that next. I was told, depending on my decisions, within an hour we might be done with this game and be going into the next one. So we'll see if we actually hit the sequel during the 12-hour stream today. Yeah. Yeah, right? Over a ground hardened by dry blood and stomp leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests, rocks sheltering the young full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over the swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of the hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. I was just southeast of here. Prey down below, two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey, bright moon, prey, into the dark. Pain! I bet it got shot. Pain on your side, a sharp stick pokes out of your flank. Oh no, it's a spear? You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle, you look. Another two-legged, another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps, striped face. Strong hunter, enemy. You leap, aiming for its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain. Sharp pain. You strike. It strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails, you can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground, our blood. Sharp stick above its head, bright moon above its head. Strong hunter, the world goes dark. Interesting writing.
Let's see what lies.
Let's write some horrific stuff from the point of view of a dead animal. Yes, next game is PoE 2. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at some of the votes. Like, one person suggested XCOM 2. And XCOM 2 gameplay, you know, like story-wise, it's completely different. It's not a fantasy game. It's guns, lasers, aliens. It's not might and magic. But XCOM 2, I do own. I just haven't done the expansion. And so one guy suggested it, and I was like, yeah, I'll add it to the list. It's a similar gameplay to, like, Divinity. And it got a surprising number of votes, so I might do that in the far-off future. Let's do Time Parasite. Alright, so that one hit all of them.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
No problem. No problem.
Alright. Oh, we got a cave here. Alright, let's see what's going on in here. Was it you, Mystics? Yeah, there was a few votes. I think at the end of the one day, it was like 8 for PoE 2, 2 or 3 for XCOM 2, and also Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. And then there was one less vote for Path of Exile's new season. Yeah, it's one of those games, like, on the topic of XCOM, it's one of those games, I enjoy it, I have no problem playing it. It's more of I was concerned whether or not the people that usually watch me would be entertained by it. There's a lot of games I enjoy playing that I don't play on stream, because I don't think the audience we've built up here would care. Oh boy. Got a lot of dots on us right now. Okay, let's have you bandage yourself, and you bandage yourself. Get those hit points back up.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Alright. Example, They Are Billions. I really enjoy that game. I've never played it on stream. It's an RTS game. You know, it's like build a city, but it's like you're surviving waves and waves and waves of zombies. It's a very kind of Starship Troopers feel to it. Alright, let's do this. Looks like we drained like 5 or 6 of them. I think most of the people are here for you in your movies and not really the game you're playing. I think maybe 10 of these 66 people are here for me in my movies. Oh, my back. I need to... Oh, just pop it. Ah, there we go. So stiff.
Got it.
Oh, what is this? Exceptional club. Glenfathan stalking boots. Some other
Let's
stuff.
see what lies this way.
Alright, looks like that's the end of this little place. Rockin', have you heard this the story of like the day I made that GIF? Because that was one hell of a story if you haven't heard it. Hey, our first follow of the day! Metzger49, thank you, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. If you're new to the channel, I stream every single day. I have not missed a day for like 5 months. Very consistent. On the off chance you haven't... Let's see, I wanted to play this game, but it makes me feel stupid. I will back you up and say this game has a lot of functions that it doesn't hold your hand about. The first time I played this game, I got like 40 hours in and I just stopped. And it was recently on my channel, it was voted the next game to play, so I was like, alright, I'm going to try it again. We had just finished Pathfinder Kingmaker, and you know, this is a similar game to Kingmaker. And I tried again, and it's like I got a better understanding of the mechanics, and it's like it's so much better now that I understand what the hell's going on. But yeah, it doesn't hold your hand. Oh shoot, Muck just got mind controlled. Alright, cast a liberating exhortation on Muck to snap him out of that, please! Alright, Muck, get back out in front, body block! Alright. I want to use her... Oh shoot, she doesn't have enough energy. I want to use her ability to make everybody share defenses. There we go. Alright, defensive mind web.
Spot on!
There we go.
And that's how it's done.
Cool sound, too. Alright, you summon some ogres. Wait, did the mind web already wear off? No, no, it's there for 34 more seconds. The graphic just went away. I was like, what?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Some lightning resistance. Alright, I'm gonna hold back on any additional oh, Muck got MC'd again. Let's liberate him. There we go. I heard it was a shirt and you're a skinny shirt. No! Yeah, okay, so that was a thing. No. So, I was sent... Yeah, it's a separate story about the shirt. So I was sent the first shirt, which is... I think the story you heard is that it was a large, and I had to wear chip clips on the back to wear the thing.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
When I first found the design, I found it on some webpage, and it was kind of like a joke design. And I linked it to like our Discord, and I showed it in chat. I was like, oh my gosh, I would love to have this. That would be so funny. The nest? Is this where the dragon is? Alright, I'm gonna quick save before I potentially go die to a dragon. I show the design, and I'm like, you know, I really like this. I think I could have some real fun with this shirt. I'm going to try to order this. And I do, like, reverse image searches and stuff, and I can't find anyone who sells that shirt. Alright, hold on. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Examine. The boulder's nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on either side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there's a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Use a hammer and chisel? Chiseling away at the boulders proves a slow and weary endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve, though, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off, and a section of the boulder splits away. This is a graphic of a crowbar. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path quick as lightning and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it, but you do see the rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Linz stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon them. Battered and bruised, Linz leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, high above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. So Linz probably just got a bunch of injuries. Alright, so the GIF that is my follower notification rockin', you know, the jiggle and the ooh. I took that GIF. I thought this will make some people laugh. And I put it, there's like Facebook communities for streamers that I was a member of like 4 or 5 of at that time, trying to make connections and stuff. I put it in those Facebook groups, and all I wrote was, that feel when you get a new subscriber. And I put that GIF, okay? And that's it. That's all I wrote. And then I proceeded to go do my stream. Now, I was a much younger streamer then. I had an average of like 3 people watching me. And I proceeded to go do my stream. In what I didn't know is in 3 of the communities, it just got like a few thumb ups. That's it. And the 4th one, it got like 200 comments. Like, you know, because women saying that this is sexist, and men, some men being white knights and defending women, and some men being like, this is funny, and then them getting attacked by women. And it blew up into this full-blown gender war. And I had no idea. I was streaming Borderlands that night. And one of the, you know, like, one after another, these people that I didn't know were popping into my stream being like, you can't just drop a bomb like that on Facebook and then just leave. You haven't said anything. And I was like, what? And then, like, you know, this one girl comes in and she's like, wow, dude, you haven't said anything. That was savage. I'm like, what is going on? Oh, Jesus. Pause.
That is large.
But to summarize the rest of it, that night I made like 197 enemies and like 5 new friends. There was this one gal that she writes, next time don't forget, like, she was on my side, I guess. She goes, next time don't forget to wear too much makeup. And then these other women all just attacked her, and they were like, you know, you're supposed to defend women. You can't do that. You know, we're supposed to be together on this. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. You've corrected my entire worldview. And one of them was like, just because you can't put on eyeliner doesn't mean you can throw shade. And just a bunch of men like, holy shit. And it just blew completely out of proportion. And finally, like, the moderator of that little Facebook group deleted the post and sent me a warning, like, knowingly posting content that will spark gender debates is not allowed in this group. And I was like, what the fuck? It was a funny GIF. And I just left the group. I was like, I do not care. Yeah, I mean, here, hold on. I'm going to do, where's a test here? That's the GIF. That's what I posted. I wrote that feel when you get a new subscriber, and I posted that. And it sparked so much controversy. But I'm still, like, friends with, like, 5 of those people, and we, like, raid each other and stuff, so it's pretty funny. Alright, let's get my ass kicked by a dragon. As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. A dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up to its full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling.
I like the voice.
Shall feed my young.
A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. Be careful, Watcher. Her mind is on edge, not with hunger, but with fear. You have young here?
I will protect my last hatchling to the death, and that death will be yours, rodent.
Hylia's actually the goddess of motherhood?
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Okay, then stay. Raising your offspring here would honor Hylia.
So be it. Go then, and with my thanks.
I'm gonna... truly, you're full of surprises and rare insights. Okay. Can I, like, loot this place? I'm gonna save the game and see if I can loot this place. I'm gonna tell the others that their temple is serving the greater good now. How's it offensive to him if a man has boobies so big he needs a bra and wants to shake him? Oh man, dude, there was reading the post before it got deleted. Oh wow, can I take this? I'm about to get stomped, aren't I? Fudge. Alright. Oh my god! Wait. Did we just kill her child? Okay, there it goes. I was like, did we just kill her child and then we left combat? Oh my god! I'm trying to turn her. Prone, suppressed? How long? Okay. Turn her. There. Yes. Good. Okay. I wasn't really intending to fight this thing, but I'll try it, and if I die, I'll reload and not do that again. If a man has boobies so big he needs a bra and wants to shake him. Oh, rockin'. There was so many people that were like, you know, if you're gonna hate on women for this, just go get surgery and get some yourself. They're only like $5,000. And my first like impulse, like the thing that I wanted to say and then maybe not, was like, you know, wow, my shirt was only $20. You got ripped off for yours. But my wife was like, no, you're pissing off enough people with a gift. Don't say anything. Like she was like, stop it. Are we close enough that the chants are actually trying to hit right now? I can't even tell. We are doing a lot of 1 damage. Oh my god, he tail whipped us. Shoot. Bandage yourself. How long are you stunned for? Half a second. Alright. 0% chance to hit. What the hell? Alright, let's put her on crowd control.
We are one. Word a build up.
Oh, we actually dropped it a tip. Alright. This is very dangerous. Run in. Slap a bandage on the guy currently taking a dragon. Oh, she got interrupted. Stunned for 5. Shoot. No, wait. Bandage on him. There. Alright, get back.
Stand still.
What?
They build on sorrow.
Wait, she healed. OP! Oh my god, something just hit her. Wait, did it hit her for 87 or 8 and something else hit for 7? I thought something hit her for 87 a second ago. I was getting so excited. How long have you been knocked down? Like, you've not done anything for a long time. Damn it. Couldn't even run out in time. No! Is the fear actually hitting? No, it's not. Hey, Dragon Thrash! Silent movie people just switch versus days. It's just been a cry. Someone just yeah. It was an interesting experience. Like I said, I made some friends out of it, but it was like.
Now where were we?
Let's see. Is there any else? What's the heal? I don't think so.
Throw up 10!
Badly injured. It's down to sub 40%. What he's doing? If this works, I actually came out on top because I convinced her I was her friend, got XP, and then I'll murder her for XP. I didn't mean to do it that way though.
Now where were we? I'll get the next one.
Let's see. I can't summon the ogres behind the dragon, because if she does, if her breath or her tail point to us, we all die. Let's try this thing.
Alive.
Oh my god, Muck is spending so much time on his butt. There we go. What? We did it? Oh! What did you? She was like 40% health. What finished her so quick? Dragon Thrash? That's 4.6 damage. What the heck? I don't know. I don't know what suddenly bursted the dragon for the last 40% of her health. But okay, we killed a dragon, guys.
Thoughts will be as silent.
I think the goddess would be a little upset about this, but whatever. I just wanted to steal your hammer. 3 to might ring. 3 to might ring is pretty hot. Let's see, damage dealers. What do you have? 5 will. Pierce to physical, so paralyzed attacks. Probably better than this. Let's see where that ring went. Should be here. Yep. Nice. Okay. Cool. That was a little satisfying. That dragon has the same model as the dragon in White March. So what I just learned there could help me with the White March dragon. Now, it was completely different model type than the Aedra dragon. I think I might still be hopeless on that one. Why does that character look like the Lucky Charms mascot at a furry convention? One of the races in this game, race being like, you know, orc, troll, human, blah, 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 is called Orlan. And the Orlan is, they're like gnome size. They're like 3 or 4 feet tall. They got big, like, dog ears, and they're furry. They're little furries. However, because they're the only small race in the game, they are harder to hit because they're a small target.
Huh?
So, you see, he's like a tiny... I've got him in a full suit of plate mail. But you can... let's see, what's the... There's other pictures you can use. Like, that one's even worse. Like, they've got 99 pictures to choose from. Where's the female Orlans? Oh, those are the godlike. Oh, here we go. So here's the, these are the female Orlans. Varying degrees of furry. I actually picked the most well-groomed one.
Let's see what lies this way.
Alright. What was the last... I know I had another bounty. Glasdeal. Le Remen. I don't know where Le Remen was. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, everyone just ran into tank mode. Alright, let's turn her AI off, because I don't want her using up energy. Okay, fortunately those were weak. All my gun users just like ran into melee range to give those bears a hug. I was like, no!
Silence surrounds me.
There's a dead guy in the stream. Is that shallow enough to walk through?
My thoughts will be a sight.
More importantly, you can upgrade a weapon to superb now. Oh, really? If I'm going to upgrade anyone's weapon, it's probably going to be the lady that I've min-maxed her stats. It's already superb. Okay, well, look at the next choice. Superb. Oh, it uses dragon eyes, so that's why you said that. Okay. Cool. I should put a secondary thing on it, I guess. I'm seeing a lot of things immune to fire. So let's do something other than fire. Corrode, I guess. You know what, while I'm thinking about that, let me see your bow again. Shocking. Why not?
Sure.
Okay. Golden celery. Its leather pack, its belongings wash down the current of the river, gleams like wet rock. This whole little environment that I'm in right now reminds me of some spots in Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh my! Rain blights. Water elementals. Alright, let's do the connected defenses.
This isn't working!
Yes, it is. Give me a minute.
My mind feels shattered.
And let's do Time Parasite. Nice, got 5 of them, I think. That's such a great spell. She's got tank level defenses.
Let's go!
Alright. Very nice.
No problem.
No problem. It's a boot. Deer cap.
Quickly and quietly.
More golden celery, I presume.
Poor man. Another life lost.
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glanfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice a deep parallel cuts in its rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. The man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadow of the giant trees of the Northweald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stilgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stilgar when it comes out to drink, but this kill will be only yours. The Stilgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky, a beast of legend, a true hunter. Your right hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced, just right, as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stilgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight... He hit it with a spear. He's like, yeah! Things like, I don't give a fuck. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you deep again and again, but there's no slowing its embrace. I guess you should have let your bro help you hunt, or maybe you shouldn't have hunted that thing at all. Obviously someone said to you to grow a beard or something while it was cut. You know, I did. I shaved it this morning, DJ. It's good to see you again. Some people do no shave November, some people do no fap November, other people don't do either. You know, it's whatever works for you. Alright. I think we're done with this zone. Guys, I think we're ready for the climax, the finale. I mean, there's a few small side quests that I've missed some of. Most of these are for the side characters. I'm not really sure what did I tried to do this one. I could not find this thing. I could Google it, but I don't feel like Googling it. Faith, Virgo. Oh, I was supposed to talk to Grieving Mother. I thought this was just going to pop up like Kana's thing. Whoops. Alright. I'm sure no shave makes no fap easier. It gets funnier the more you think about it. Did you guys hear No boundaries, no Vipper. I did everything I wanted. DJ's like, yeah, I'm using the computer in prison. I've only got an hour. No boundaries. There was that whole meme going around about destroy your D December, and it's like on each day you do that many faps. Like December 10th, you do 10 faps, and so on and so on. And people are like, I don't know if you could survive that. And then, like, the day after that floated around, there was that guy in the news who died because he attempted to fap 45 times. And, like, he had a heart attack on the 45th time. His body just died. It was almost unexplainable. I say heart attack. It wasn't even a heart attack. His body just died. No one's even really sure. Like, they were trying to figure out what happened. But after that, people on, like... There was these screenshots of people on 4chan like, all right, guys, you heard it here. The limit is 44. Stop at 44 and you're good. He died for us. Oh, another escort quest. Send escort. Destroy your D December is safe. All right, camp. Get more might. Okay, we got supplies, we're camped, we've really done all the side quests I care about. Let's go to the finale. What time is it, 6:13? Alright, I'm gonna load to Burial Isle. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while it loads, I will be right back. Alright. So this is...
Puzzled spirits surround us.
Burial Isle. Which somewhere in it has a huge pit that they described it like the "This is Sparta" pit. And
I remember when I was a girl,
it leads to the finale.
And the missionaries came and told us about the gods. They said we could see them in the stars. I remember when I heard that, I snuck out at night and climbed the watchtower in the old fort because I wanted to see them better. That fort burned down a few years ago when we cast the missionaries out. It was the missionaries who set fire to it. They didn't want us to be able to use it. Shame. There was history in that fort.
They'll do a lot worse if they return. The missionaries are all inquisitors now. Strange to think they're the same people underneath, but I suppose you would know. You called this place home once. Do you worry about it? Our being here puts... So I'm living someone else's memories. It doesn't really matter what I click. We're putting Creatum at risk. I wish I could say I thought otherwise, but hearing someone else say it helps settle some things in my mind. I miscalculated many things.
I miscalculated many things since this
Okay,
began.
your line, your line.
I'm relieved you weren't one of them. It's a good thing we didn't hang you.
Jesus. I always knew
this path would have consequences, but I never wanted to see Creatum suffer on my behalf. I don't think I can stay here any longer. I am told the Inquisition is gathering an army, that they have sent messengers to bargain with rulers from distant lands. Creatum is not built to withstand a siege. If war is coming, I should be doing what Theos is doing. I will need allies. Allies in a stronghold that can resist an invading army.
You feel words formed long ago rising in your throat like toxic black bile. Have you thought about Oceanus?
Oceanus. They have held off many would-be invaders, and their king has no love of the Inquisition's faith. I wonder, would he listen?
It says the words rose like black bile. Is this like conditioning kicking in? Because this is like we're watching through the eyes of a converted spy. I wonder if he, against his will, caused that woman's death, and then... Yeah, I don't know. That's the thought, though. Oh, many ghosts. Got the defense web up. That defense web is awesome. It's like lightning hits someone, it checks the highest lightning resist in the party. Fire hits someone, it sees who has the highest fire resist in the party. Metal hits someone, it looks at the tank's armor. It's very cool.
Whispers and shadows.
And it's like 30 or 40 seconds long. That's awesome.
Easy does it.
Oh, you know, I suppose I never... Shoot. Am I close to hitting level 16? No, not really. We're like halfway. I didn't turn in 3 bounties, and I didn't turn in... Like, we killed that dragon. That was for a quest. I didn't turn that in. So I've got 4 quests I didn't turn in. Oh, I feel bad about that. We just stole gold from a burial pyre. Let's continue scoping out this place, though. Thing is, if we're near the end of the game, I don't know if it would behoove me to go and do stuff for XP. And as far as money goes, we've got like Scrooge McDuck money, where we have really no need of coin.
To whispers and shadows.
Oh, are those lights supposed to be memories that are hitting me? You're 3 levels over where you're supposed to be, it'll be fine. But you can't know that for certain. What is this? Last Blade of the White Forge. Huh. That name holds a little more meaning now since I actually know what the White Forge is because of the DLC.
I shall listen for
I'm guessing people that got that before the DLC were like, okay, made up name.
Ray.
My mind feels sharp.
Oh my. I'm just going for kind of turtling while killing stuff to take as little damage as possible to conserve healing supplies. She's like covered in maggots or something. That's a fun spell.
Got it. Quickly.
What is this? You venture through a doorway into an underground tunnel. A staircase coils upwards, leading to a dim passage. On the upper level, light filters through the collapsed ceiling. A wall of piled stones and rubble blocks the way ahead. Perception. To your observant eye. Tell us what your eyes see. The mass looks dangerously unstable. The rocks appear to have held together through sheer chance. Moving even one could send the rest tumbling. Try a pry bar. I might regret this. You wedge your pry bar against a large stone and put all your weight into it. Your efforts dislodge the boulder and it rolls free with a heavy groan. Other slabs and chunks of debris begin to break away. The massive pile creaks and rumbles, threatening to loose 1,000 pounds of stone around you. As the debris tumbles down, you lunge through the narrowing gap. However, Linz isn't fast enough and disappears behind the falling rock. No! Linz emerges from a cloud of dust, hunched over and cradling tender ribs. Light breaks... Dude, what is that check? Is that survival or athletics? Because Lynn's is always the only one injured when these things happen. Light breaks into the tunnel up ahead, growing brighter as you continue. Soon the passage ends, opening up high enough on the cliffside of the burial isle.
Silence surrounds me.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, bruised ribs, -4 constitution.
Great.
Isn't how I usually work.
Dude, we're just playing our mixtape here and everything's burning to death. Love that bar song. Many dead ghosts. Also, Zurin, if you were, wasn't it you that was telling me I need to go try to fight those other dragons again that I couldn't kill? And watch me flounder? I haven't done that, so I might have to make like a hard save file before we go in there. Oh my gosh, people dying. Don't wuss out.
Great.
Did that hit him? Yeah, he's in it.
That... My mind feels sharp as steel.
Let's say 3 might. Okay. Oh, shoot.
Spot on! My mind feels sharp as steel.
That's one way of doing it. Unload artillery at him.
Quickly and quietly.
Welcome back, Rachel. We're doing good. We're doing good. I think, well, not I think. According to Zurin here, we are near the end of Pillars of Eternity 1, so we might be hitting the finale here in short order. At some point within the hour, I'm going to have to go microwave my meal-prepped fancy dinner and run back in here real quick.
My thoughts will be as silent as...
Gotta prepare a meal for those 12-hour streams.
Another turn, Inquisitor.
Oh, is this when she's on the rack?
I ask again, Jovara Ixensios, do you confess to these heresies of which you stand accused? Do you confess to apostasy?
I confess to renouncing a mistake.
Do you confess to conspiracy against the one true faith?
I confess to opening minds.
Do you confess to false prophecy?
I confess to following a false prophet.
Damn.
Indeed. And where might we find this heretic?
He wears the robes of a Grand Inquisitor.
Get him, girl.
You have no followers here, heretic. Your lies hold no sway in the court of the penitents.
What did you say your relationship with Ayavara was? I don't know. I'm just like seeing images of what he did to this woman in the past.
Only my truth, then.
Another turn.
No! Wait! Wait! I'm ready. I'm ready.
You are ready to give a confession?
I'm ready to hear one from you.
Oh my god! He shakes his head and points at the Inquisitor, and the scraping grind of rusted gears echoes in your mind as the apparitions fade away. Alright.
The exiled queen. Let's hope that grim countenance bodes well.
Pre-pit. Okay. So we're gonna go for the finale, and then when I have time off stream, I might load this save file, pre-pit, and try out those dragons. If I can beat them, I'll throw a screenshot on the Discord. A great pit lies in the shadow of the statue of Wodika. No light from the surface reaches the bottom, but even so, you catch flickers of a ghostly glow in the depths. A wind from the pit buffets you. It isn't cold, but it raises goose flesh along your arms. The wind carries a whisper low and sibilant. As you look into the pit, souls gather around you. They encase you in a cloud of essence that swirls around your body while you consider your next move. Jump! Loading. You jump, trusting in the promises of the gods and the power of the souls to bear you safely down. Like, here's me jumping. And here's Bleak, like, are you sure? The sudden drop takes your breath away, but the souls catch you, encasing you in a shining, thrumming aura. But while they slow your descent, you can still feel that you are falling faster than you should. The essence flowing around you is strong but chaotic. You find yourself drifting toward the wall. Nearby, Kana drifts downward at a rapid pace, carried by another glowing stream of souls. Ah, why did I ever agree to this? Kana flails outward briefly and then steadies, holding his arms out for balance. It's hard to keep... Mukluk, look out! The wall! Resolve. Take control of the souls to guide yourself to safety. Concentrating, you focus on the essence around you and knit it together in your mind. I'm flying through sheer force of anger alone. What was a jumble of souls becomes a single entity, coordinated and purposeful. It steers you to safety at the center of the pit. You manage to spread your arms and legs into an X, steadying your position and the rate of your descent. You reach the court of the penitents, millennia-old stones safely under your feet. Standard. Oh, I just got the achievement for completed Act 3. So, is Act 4 super short, Zoran? You said it was just like this one dungeon. And I don't remember. I vaguely remember what you're talking about, and I just thought it was some minor thing, and I don't remember.
After what seems like an eternity, your rapid descent comes to an abrupt end. You remain still for a moment while your heart settles and your eyes adjust, breathing in stale, forgotten air. Before you, a narrow and eroded walkway becomes faintly visible in the dim light, cutting a winding path through a cavern so expansive it seems a world unto itself. In the distance, you can make out the cold gleam of living Adra veins that spike and fork in and out of view from the murky depths beneath. Their glow a faint and fleeting guide along the ancient trail. You look above at the opening you jumped through, now barely a speck of light like some distant star alone in the cosmos and forever out of reach. Your only way lies ahead.
Okay.
Eh? My thoughts will be as silent as
a lot of bones in here. A lot of people tried that jump before. Or got shoved. Alright, there's camping supplies here at the entrance. There's another camping supply, so if I need them. Alright.
There's something you don't see every day.
Let's get spooky. A millennium's worth of dust fills in the cracks and crevices of this skeletal relief. There's a bug.
Isn't this something?
I see you! You alright, buddy? Oh.
Where they build and
Okay.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
The pillar tugs at your essence. A pulse from the world itself moves through it. Oh, Adra Animats. He's not in the mind web. He needs to be in the mind web.
No problem. Great.
Interesting. So when I cast the mind web, it's just constantly emanating from her, and people can move into and out of it. It doesn't just latch onto them like a buff. It's like an aura around her.
So much for you.
Alright. That wasn't too bad. Pretty easy.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Sure.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Here we go. This is kind of a rough spot. She does not have enough focus to cast the Mind Web. You know, we're taking pretty minor damage. It's not too bad. There we go. Now we're all tanks. Alright, Adra Adamant's down. The ancient Adra still bears the impression of 1,000 souls broken upon it. Your soul burns with remembered suffering.
Got it.
And what do we have here?
Daybreak. Unique two-handed Morningstar. +1 to enemies engaged? What? Why would you want to be able to tank more? Is there like a build in this game where you tank without a shield? So to anyone who might not know, enemies engaged is basically how many things you can have aggro of.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
I'm not sure why you'd want that if you're not using a shield. I'm trying to be very careful not to step on those traps in the middle of this fight.
There. What did I tell you?
Okay. What's the size of this? Maybe it's got multiple floors, because this floor is pretty small.
They won't see me coming.
Ah! Cutscene. Iovara. A column of Adra rises above you, stoic and silent, its ridged layers a measuring stick for the passing of ages. It feels to you as a thick block of ice, and you perceive buried deep in its core a dim, flickering flame, all but extinguished, yet preserved against the ravages of the elements. As you approach, the flame seems to steady and draw strength, and the layers separating it from you melt away, and you're bathed in its glow, a bright beacon in the gloom. The glow seems to fade as though you had adjusted to its intensity, and where it was, Iovara seeps into existence, an idyllic shade hovering above the moist prison floor. Though ageless, she appears somehow different to you now, a slight stoop to her carriage perhaps, or a trace of sunkenness in her eyes. Yeah, her face looks all scarred up now. There's a broad scar across her face. Yeah, no, we just read about it. Fibrous and wormy, where flames once lapped, unhealed even in death.
You've come back. I had thought to have set you on the right path ages ago. Or did I merely fail a second time?
This may, Zoran, you may think this stupid of me. I'm just getting this. So all those visions where I saw myself talking to Iovara, and I was like the spy, like that was one of my past lives. I think that's what I'm getting now. I thought I was just seeing random dead memories. I didn't realize that I was actually involved. I thought it was just like projecting me into them. I'm just now getting that those were like past lives of the main character.
You are so different now from who you were then.
Gotcha.
Yet much remains the same. Old troubles with a new face. What is it that has brought you here?
It would seem I have unfinished business.
I'd hoped after our last discussion you would find what you sought. Has it eluded you all this time? I can only guess your presence here has something to do with Theos. The energy of this place changes when he is near. I don't know what he has done, but I do know of the souls that pass through here now. They do not come by choice.
Theos diverted them from the cycle. He seeks to empower Wodica and to blame Animancy for the damage he's caused.
After all this time, he would still stand against the tide.
You knew me when Theos did. There's something I need to know about that time.
I will tell you what I remember.
There's something about that lifetime my soul can't let go of. I need to know what it is, and I'm running out of time. I see moments from that life, of you, of the Inquisition, of Theos.
I can see his influence, still hanging like a weight about your neck. So it always was. He had inspired something in you. We spoke of him the last time you were here also. It was just after the trial. You were agitated. I think because you started to consider that what I was teaching may have been true.
And what was that? Her mouth tightens and her brow furrows a look of pity. Her eyes shift back and forth between each of yours, as if looking for something that would help her decide whether to speak.
That the gods aren't real.
I just talked with them.
There's a theory puts my boldest to shame. But we ourselves have seen the gods' influence.
What I taught was that the gods whose faith we had been spreading were not gods at all, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Okay. I mean, we've established there's a big entity up there. Whether or not it's a god, yeah, that could be debatable in this game. How did you discover this?
The Anguithan missionaries all knew it, but they never told the rest of us. They meant it to be a secret that died with them. And in the end, they allowed their bloodlines to fade from memory. I had been assigned to join a few of them at a temple. I found the door to their chambers closed, but the room was stone and the door thin. Their voices carried. I heard enough. I investigated the things they spoke of, and everything was there, just as they said it'd be.
This chunk is very similar to the plotline in Divinity. Later on, after I left my order, a few Anguithans found my words persuasive and joined my cause. They revealed what I did not already know. Who created the gods?
They were conceived by Enguith, a society of high minds and broad concerns. Theos' people. In their time, every people worshipped its own gods. Sometimes they warred over it. After a few wars of their own, the Anguithans sought an end to it. They devoted all their energy to finding the true creators.
We are playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. We were gifted it by a viewer a couple days ago, and so I've got it and all of its DLC on like the Ultimate Edition type thing. It's already installed and ready to go. So if we finish this tonight, we can immediately jump into the sequel that picks up right where this leaves off.
Generation after generation, they prodded and worked the stitching of the world and unlocked its secrets. One day, they found an answer. Except the answer was no answer at all. There were no gods to be found. Or if there ever were, they were gone.
And this sounds like Dragon Age Inquisition's plot.
It shook them, this finding. If they could discover this on their own, how long until others would? How long before war and chaos reigned over a world without consequence?
So you're forced to do every dialogue option here.
But they had mastered many things in their pursuit of these answers. And with their mastery, they crafted their own gods to fill the void, and sent missionaries to the corners of the world to spread their faith.
And that's why you started your own faith?
I never thought of it as faith, but I think you are right to call it that. Let the world see. Let them decide what to do. That was my faith.
I can get behind that.
I became a missionary because the gods brought me hope that I wanted to bring to others. For a time, the truth sent me to a dark place. Then the day came when I realized nothing had changed, that I still had a purpose, and the purpose was the same and it was worth living for. I began questioning the other missionaries in public.
Nice.
Exposing their parlor tricks.
Nice.
In time, their following became mine.
And is it true what you taught?
You asked me this once before. Nothing I can say would be any proof, and it may be certainty your soul craves. Resolution. But if you are bound for the same place Theos directs these souls, you will see for yourself, as you once did. Everyone faces this truth at one time or another. Few confront it. Few have the stomach to ask what if. And in avoiding the question, they deny themselves an identity of their own.
Yavara scans her audience in silence, her eyes thoughtful, lingering on each member of your company in turn, finding interest in things unseen.
If all our common threads are spun from a lie, what's left to bind us together?
For thousands of years, the Angwithan lie clouded our sight. How can we claim there is no other way when we never had the opportunity to discover one? There are answers out there still, in places we've never thought to look.
What if the cycle of birth and death is nothing more than a tool of endless preoccupation?
The grieving mother returns Yavara's gaze, nodding her head almost imperceptibly. For a moment, all is silent. Yavara nods back, seemingly moved by some unspoken understanding. You feel the weight of her eyes upon your soul. What if we can be assured of nothing? Then the only value is in the things we create ourselves?
And in the lives we create. Is this not the essence of motherhood? To create, cherish, nurture, to give of yourself for the sake of another.
There is bliss to be found in the things we create, but sorrow as well. Every creation bears the imperfections of its creator, and its creator's creator. Art and song are creations, but so are weapons and lies. We must be careful that our creations do not consume us. I ask these things not to trouble you, but to show why they must be confronted. No answer is simple, but somewhere between them all lies a truth so beautiful, not even a god could conceive it. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find our part in it?
Wait, the wording of this is tricking me here. Do we not owe ourselves a chance to find part in it? We do, even with without assurances, there's still truth. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
That is truly what you believe. Then you are a far different person than the one I knew. I've been alone here with my thoughts for so long now. I've found peace with my failures, and with my punishment. I no longer curse fate for what might have been. But there is one thing that has clawed and scraped at my mind all these years. One thing that will not be put to rest until I know. Until I understand. I need to know why you chose to remain with the Inquisition, even after you'd learned the truth. Do you remember?
Which of these would be pretty in character? I was afraid of what Theos would do to me if I didn't agree to it. Personal preservation.
Boudica gifted him a great many things, but his ability to manipulate was always his own. Good. The things I taught, the things I believed, I needed to hear that. I needed to know it wasn't because...
Spit it out. I needed to know it wasn't because after everything you learned, you'd still rather believe in a lie. If that is the conclusion people reach when they know everything, then my purpose has been a mistake. Did my opinion matter that much?
We knew little of each other before you arrived at my camp. You might have been anybody, which is why your choice meant everything. You had heard both sides, seen everything. If not you, then who?
You're... I mean, this strikes really close to home. You're never going to be able to convince everyone of anything, true or not. There will always be dissent. Have you heard of Twitter?
I expected dissent, but I needed to know that true faith would prevail. Perhaps I've been wrong to place so much...
Dude, the throbbing border of the screen is starting to get to me. We need to end this conversation so the BU stops.
Even knowing what you've told me, some part of me knows it doesn't truly answer what I wished to know, nor will an eternity of silent contemplation. I will have only my guesses and suspicions, and that will have to do. And what of your understanding of our past? Are you at ease with the choice you made?
It wasn't... Because we're talking about a past life. It wasn't me who made that choice. I bear no responsibility for it.
At first I thought this might be the source of your soul's anguish.
Mukluk was granted steps to the wheel.
You are not divided on this matter. You have put it behind you. It is with Theos that your agony lies, in sun and shadow. Your questions are not for me, but for him. And it may be that only an answer from the mouth of Theos himself will satisfy your needs. Yet if there is anything I can tell you that would be of use, ask and you shall know.
How can I make him tell me what I need?
You will not find a more resolute being on
Do I have to click all of these?
There is no offer you could make, nor spell you could cast, nor pain you could inflict that would make him reveal what he hides. But I see you have become a watcher in this life. Perhaps in defeat, when he can no longer defend himself.
So kill him and talk to his ghost.
Might learn something.
Are you bound here until the end of time?
In a matter of speaking. This is Breath Yamen, the court of the penitents. Souls are confined here until they repent.
Truth they receive leniency, but not your mercy. The spite of Wodika is eternal. They linger above the side of the old court and are not permitted to leave the island, forever severed from the cycle.
This prison was full once in the days of the Inquisition.
I feel the presence strongly now as it was in the beginning. They have brought many of them. They cry out for judgment against Theos. They have struck some bargain with the gods.
I'm the only tenant who remains.
Yet,
I feel their presence strongly now, as it was in the beginning. You have brought many of them here. Cry out for the judgment.
The other gods aid me because they want Theos destroyed. I owe them no doubt.
They aid you because they would bend you to their own purposes. But these souls, these forgiven, the gods have bequeathed you like chattel. They were loyal followers in life. They will be with you to the very end.
Oh, great. It's time to go.
Theos will not wait for you. If you do not catch up to him now, you may never find him again.
Oh my god, I will repay you for this curse? Like, you could just be a total D-bag to her. Alright. The gods have given me the souls of their forgiven. If you repent, you could join with them. Help me strike the final blow against Theos.
If I repent, all I have done has meant nothing.
Okay, bye.
Your soul deserves an end to its suffering. I'm sorry I wasn't able to grant it myself. May it come to you swiftly, if ever we should meet again, in this life or any other. I hope to find you at peace.
Oy. Alright. Let's quick save so we never have to do that conversation again, at the very least. That was long! Okay. Quick save complete. Let's see what the rest of this level holds.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Let's take your rest. Okay. Full save instead? Why? I did a full save before I jumped in the pit. That way you never, ever, ever, ever have to do it again. I thought you meant something more than that. Okay. I'm guessing those stairs go down to the next part of the dungeon, but I want to see the rest of it first.
Sharp eyes and keen ears. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, good question. Let's see. Is it an item? No. Steps to the wheel. One time per rest, foe AoE. Paralyzed for 4 seconds, sickened for 11. Okay, so it's a paralysis and a sicken on a group of enemies.
My eyes are peeled. Great.
Try something else.
Oh my.
Something else.
Line him up. That was perfect. You were lined up perfectly for that spell.
I see where you're going with that.
Give me a real challenge.
Exceptional.
My eyes are peeled.
There's something. There it is. As I say, there was something blue back here. What is this? Wait, did that just full heal the party? Oh my gosh, I think that thing just full healed the party. Where have those been my whole life? Give me more of that.
Feel it.
Let's go!
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Crave, feel it.
Trying to click on this. Pillar tugs at your essence. Okay.
Easy does it.
Another prison cell, maybe, like the one holding the main lady. Alright, is that it for this floor? I think so. It's almost been 7 hours since we started. Alright, that's just camping supplies, right? What do we got here? You cannot access your stronghold here. What? Why? Alright, I'm gonna enter this loading screen, and I'm gonna run and throw my dinner in the microwave. I'll be back in a second. I hear spooky ghosts. Got those wireless headphones, so I could hear as soon as it finished loading in the other room. What's for dinner? We had garlic shelled pasta for dinner last night, and so made an extra large serving, so I had some leftovers to heat up. Why is this place all spoopy? Oh, these are like the guys at the very beginning of the game. They got like drained of life force to power the Hollowborn machine. So they got turned to ash as soon as you touch them. So just... it's got like white sauce in it. It was like the prepackaged stuff from the store. We're fans of it in this household, so we have that a lot. Yo, what is going on?
Look at that. A city to put all others to shame. And long lost.
Many spirits stir here.
They'll never know I'm
with
here.
Anger, violence.
A diamond. Topaz, Boots of Speed. That makes me think of Warcraft 3, Boots of Speed. New creature type, Angwithan Shade. Opening volley. Wrecked it.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea. Which
isn't very quiet. So if I walk over to this, is it going to be another light bulb? Oh gosh! I woke up the spoopies. Oh god, what? Make sure that's on the tank. Mind web! She mind controlled the Drake. Or no, she didn't. He kinda did with his mind control gun. I could summon stuff, but I don't think I need to. Cover one ear so I can hear the microwave.
A blade in the dark.
Yeah, the first time I did a 12-hour stream, my wife was home and I asked her if she'd make me a sandwich, and she brought me a ham and cheese. And I was like super self-conscious of my chewing. Yo, I'm like trying to turn away from the mic. Nom, 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 nom. And I was like, this is one of the worst things I could have requested. And this is the second time I had like leftover pasta. I was like, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Okay. Sneaky breaky. More fog. Do we have to light up an... Okay, there's another light bulb. What is that, big boy? That is a big Drake. That is much bigger than the last Drake. It's going down. There we go.
Sure.
Door. Stairs going down.
They shall see nothing
Before I
while
go
I
through the
see
door,
much.
let's go over here. Oh, microwave just finished. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna quick save it here. Make sure I don't get killed. Be right back. This level of heat is acceptable. Alright. I now have nourishment for 5 more hours of streaming. Exceptional mail armor. Exceptional Morningstar.
They won't see me coming.
More shades. Hey, spoopy ghosts.
I fear.
My mind feels tragic.
I need something sharp.
Got it.
Let's see what lies
Any
this.
secrets in here, or is that it? Yes, that's it. Alright, let's check the giant staircase.
I'll take a peek.
Can't click over there. Alright, the door is the only thing left. Wonder how many floors there are to this place. I mean, at any moment we could hit the end of the game, or it might be another 2 hours, I don't know. This is the final screen. Final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. This ends Mukluk's attempt at singing.
See me coming.
Okay, it looks like it dead ends over to the right first. Let's see what's over here first. Nothing. Another weird bug in it. Is that the same bug? Is that a bug? Is that a bugged bug graphic? There was that one day where I had like a Drake and a two ogres, like just always in the middle of my map, always. And like the next stream, they weren't there anymore.
Are you ready to take the oath to spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Ring of Unshackling times 3? Is that a hint? Do I need to be unshackled? I'm quick saving again.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
Belts of power.
I wouldn't ask.
His audio line cut out.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was.
I remember that.
Osionis. They have held off many would-be invaders.
You are ready to give a confession?
I am ready to hear one from you.
That was, I still think that's a pretty awesome line. Badass to the last second. Oh, nervous! Nervous, nervous, nervous. Wait! We just leveled. We just gained 20,000 XP. Alright. Invocation, what? The chanter summons a collection of ancient weapons to attack his or her foe. 7 phrases chanted. It summons an animated greatsword, pike, and warbow. Oh, why did I get this earlier in the game? I might get to use it one time on the final boss fight. That sounds so cool. I've been thinking about this for a while. Let's get Veteran's Recovery. So he'll have, like, crazy healing. Alright, Kana. Survival. Same thing. I didn't even really look at this. What was this? Foe AoE, damage, corrosion, poison, dots them. Alright. I like giant weapons. Gosh, it's for like one freaking fight. Let's just get regeneration. Who's last? Grieving Mama. Hey, Grieving Mama. The stealth we never use. Reaping Knives. Oh, that's... Alright, I remember that. We're not doing that. Yeah, that's fine. Wound Binding. I hope I get to see those floaty weapons. I want to see them. I'm immediately thinking of that phase of Kael'thas boss fight, the first Kael'thas boss fight that was in World of Warcraft, where you fight all the floating weapons. All right. Yeah. When does the party start? Yeah, XP bar just stopped. Oh, I didn't get a chance. I was gonna see, how close were the others to level? If I had turned in the freaking bounties, would everybody have leveled? You've come to a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with Audra and trimmed with copper. At the far end, a great pillar of Audra pierces the floor from below like a ragged spike, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they are all questions. At the base of the pillar stands Theos, a look of concern on his face as he notes your approach. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all others, spinning madly in your mind, but you don't dare ask it yet. You need some admission from him first, some hint of the veracity of your suspicions. Is this current, or am I reliving the past again?
You are far from your post, Inquisitor. What brings you here?
Let's go big. Was the entire Inquisition based on a lie?
The Inquisition was based on the need to cut the flesh from a rotting wound.
Was Iovara telling the truth?
That woman sought only to destroy the foundations of peace and civility that my people sacrificed everything to build.
That machine behind you, what does it do?
It has many uses, but its purpose is to bring structure to the chaos that surrounds it.
And these statues, who are they of?
They are monuments to Woodica's greatest servants among my people. I hope to join them myself one day, but my work is not yet complete.
And what is this place?
We are in a sanctum holy to Woodica. There are others like it in service to the other gods. I come here often to pray for her counsel, and in this space I may be assured that she hears me.
You are shaking now, having lost all patience for tact. No more evasions. You have to know everything you believed, everything you've done for the gods. Did you lie to me when you said the gods would absolve my sins? That was my big question. What did my past self do? He says nothing. Are there no gods? His face remains...
What is a god?
Okay.
A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked? Something men can turn to in their darkest moments when their days seem only like bridges from one tragedy to the next. Our gods are all these things.
Ahem. Are there no gods?
We're in a sacred place within earshot of the gods themselves. This is not the time. You've been through much these past few months. You will return home and you will rest. When you feel you have recovered, you may rejoin us at the trials. The Inquisition is far from over, and I will have need of you. There are many who continue to spread the lies of the apostate. The Inquisition will not end until we have pronounced judgment on all of them.
His eyes linger on you, and there is no mistaking the threat behind it, and your rage shrinks at the image of an iron wheel in your mind, monolithic and caked with the dried blood of thousands. You do not ask your question again. Oh, it positioned my party, so I can't, like, change how my party was set up.
How did you find it?
I just remembered at the end of Act 2 when he, like, jumps between different bodies and stuff. I'm expecting him to jump between my party members' bodies, and I really hope he doesn't. I didn't. It was Lady Webb.
Another in a string of acts of petty defiance. For all her knowledge, she always preferred spite over reason.
She loved you.
Then she should have obeyed. I asked one
That's not how that works.
All my followers. She was incapable. A waste of rare talent and intellect.
Her talent and intellect were too great for her to live as your servant.
What of your cohorts, then? They have followed you to their deaths. Is it loyalty that brings them here? Or is it as my
It's my rugged good looks.
That they have no direction of their own? You have devoted yourself to studying the work of my people. Why?
I thought your people had much to teach us. That we, too, could create great machines, improve our ships, make an empire as vast and impressive as yours ever was, built upon your secrets.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
I know better. The Engwithans weren't an infallible race. You were never gods. All your petty experiments, your heinous crimes, your glorious achievements, you were just people, and your time came and went. Engwith is a lesson now for those who remain.
You are living in the time of my people, Amawa. You
That's
owe
pretty well
them
said.
more than you will ever comprehend, and so it shall ever be. Greater civilizations than yours have attempted to reclaim what we buried. The greater their successes, the worse their fates in the end. I have seen to it. You are here because you are lost. The gods cannot reach everyone, I'm afraid. May you fare better in your next lives.
He directs his gaze at you.
I gather you have had your soul awakened. Why else would you shadow my footsteps like some stray mongrel? You think I have something to offer you, but our business was concluded long ago.
One of us is going to die in this room. You may as well admit you lied to me before that.
I answered your questions once. That your soul is not fit to accept the answers is of little concern to me. I lied to no one. Not to you, not to anyone. The gods are real. They are everything we need them to be, and the world is better for it.
You denied an entire generation its place in the world.
The heart of this country has skipped a beat. Nothing more. I have done far worse. I plunged the peaceful kingdom of Telosus into civil war. I slew the monarch of Desantio, whose people never knew hardship under his rule, and replaced him with a cruel despot who brought them to ruin. When plague arrived at the great city of Arborensis, I saw to it that the cure did not. They piled their dead outside the city in heaps that rose above their walls.
This is supposed to diminish the damage you've done?
It is to show the proper perspective. There was a time, back when your soul was still a shapeless mist, when the world believed only in false gods. Thousands of them. Gods that told them to take slaves. Gods that told them to make war upon their neighbors and devour the slain. Gods that told them to burn their children alive
Getting a bit chilly.
and cover themselves in the ashes as a sign of their faith. But all that changed when they learned of the true gods. Our gods. All those misshapen, bestial instincts melted beneath the radiance of our god's majesty. You could see it in their eyes. That dull emptiness replaced with the glimmer of a kindled spark.
Teaching them they were no gods would have achieved the same purpose.
And replaced it with one far worse. Have you imagined this existence? The one the apostate would have created. We are not all so virtuous as she. Without our gods, the most wicked, the most tyrannical, they would take that power for themselves. But more than that, it would be a hollow existence. All mysteries forever unanswered. All purposes constructed from meaninglessness. No endings to bring closure. Only a wheel, turning without mercy, grinding our spirits to dust.
You underestimate people.
For all my years, I have seen exactly what they are capable of. What the apostate asked was beyond any man. All I have seen, the millennia of experience. I will not be dissuaded from this course. This is the only way.
You're blind to think yours is the only way. You're controlled by your own doubts.
We are all controlled by our own doubts. Better that we should be relieved of them. With your soul and thousands of others, I will see this world purged of its suffering. Hear me, Woedica. Your servant calls for aid.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. What's going on? Hello? Ah! Oh, no, no giant demons. No, I decline giant demons. Oh my god. Alright. Are these giant demons? No, okay. Here's what we're gonna try. We're gonna try Muck charges the boss. Everyone else charges past Muck, allowing Muck to pick up the other two demons when they get to his back. Not okay with this. What is this guy doing? What? What? He didn't like that. I did something he didn't like. That must be good. Ow! What is that? Have you met my summon friend? Alright guys, we're gonna try the new invocation. Call to his bidding the ancient instruments of death. Let's see what this does. I can barely see him. So there's like 3 flying weapons there. Oh my gosh. She just got hit really hard. All those back two are dying from like the songs and stuff, so that's good. Are they healing him? Shields for the faithful? Let's try summoning the weapons back here and see what they do.
My thoughts were dull.
Ow!
Word a field unsolved.
Come on, Muck, get the spell off! Get the GD spell off! Alright, so that's them. That's the flying weapons. Can I control them? Yes, I can. Animated pike crits for 16. Crit for 16? Greatsword grazes for 4. The pike interrupted it. Warbow hits for 7. I don't know if that makes them better or worse than ogres, honestly. The ogres are a lot... I can summon them much more quickly. Wait, is Theos invulnerable right now? Like, am I supposed to be working on the back two guys? I think that might be the case. Let's have all of you... Let's have all of you open fire on that guy. Oh, we knocked it down somehow. Oh! Who's your god now? Oh shit, what's he doing? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. No, he just full healed. You cheap piece of garbage. Hold on. Right, there we go. Surround him! Wall of ogre! Oh god, what the hell? What is... He has 3 debuffs and it doesn't say what they are. Oh, both my paladins are mind controlled? Wait, I can't control anyone. The entire party is confused or something? I can't control anyone right now. I think we're all murdering each other right now. Oh my god. Dominated for 11 more seconds. Cure that. Did that cure it? Yes, I can control him now. Jesus. Alright, you cure Lynn's. Do you still have the mind web up? Yeah, you do, for 20 more seconds. Okay. Alright, so we were all taking damage because he mind controlled us. We were all beating the absolute snot out of each other. That's what it was. Alright, put a bandage on him. Is she mind controlled again? Goodness gracious, here. Alright, let's have you switch to crowd control, so I don't have to deal with that anymore. Please don't have another health bar. He's almost down. Lag, what's happening right now? Lay on hands yourself. Hurry! Freaking hell.
Bigger shares for the rest of us. This isn't working.
Is there a mechanic I'm missing? Like, what's full healing him over and over? And she never did the freaking bandage I told her to do like 4 turns ago. And Kana is now burning us all to death. Cure him. Alright, she finally did the bandage. You do bandage. Let's try Sever the Soul. Okay, it missed. That was awesome. Try this thing. Dude. The level of fun I'm having right now cannot be described. So many mind controls. Possibly one of those games would be easier to do the final boss solo. I can't heal him because he's MC'd. She somehow just instantly died after being rezzed and being at full health. Kill him!
Forgive me.
Oh, thank you, Wodika, or whoever my god is. Oh my gosh. At your feet rests the body of Theos, hollow and dense wrinkles shaped by the silent shouldering of an eternal burden now smoothed across his color-drained face. His soul remains still for the moment, defenseless, its energy expended in defeat. It lies sprawled across his body like a death shroud. Is stream lag? Hurrytron, I will say I was pausing and unpausing the fight a lot to stay in control of the whole thing. I don't know if that's what you saw.
All those lifetimes.
Beyond that, I'm not sure.
To preserve a single vital secret. I can't imagine having that much certainty.
Thousands of souls he has tortured. Would that he could live those sufferings 1,000 times himself.
Explore his soul. With a deep breath, you plunge into Theo's soul, and where in Brackenbury it had been a maze of narrow corridors and dead ends, it is now expansive and borderless, its walls crumbling into heaps like the ruins of Engwith as you pass through them. You travel for what seems like ages, rushing to a known destination, a memory you glimpsed once before. At last you see it, no more than a pinprick of light at the end of a long tunnel, expanding slowly at first, then quickly as you near. You come out in the room you are standing in now, but it is new and pristine and filled with people, thousands of them, all turned towards the great Audra pillar and the machine that encases it. Theo stands at the machine, and you are one with him now. You look out at the crowd, a face of shriveled old men and cherub-cheeked little girls, at mothers bouncing infants to quiet them, and fathers clasping their children's restless hands and watching you with somber acceptance. A woman with tears in her eyes gives you a small nod. You turn back toward the machine, your breaths constrict beneath the weight of unwanted knowledge, preparing yourself to set out alone on a journey without end. You close your eyes and open them again to find the machine still in front of you, beckoning. You take your place in front of it and place your hands upon a large mechanical disc at the base of the great crystal column and speak a single word. Giant rings creak to life, building speed, setting arrays of carved draconic mouths aglow and sending tremors through the platform beneath you. The entire room shakes now with the force of the accelerating machine, all sound drowned out by its deep, deafening thrum. Brilliant tendrils of light arc outward from the pillar in all directions, and you look over your shoulder to see them engulfing the crowd, burning them brightly like hot iron. One by one, the tendrils disappear, leaving ashen effigies where people once stood, many of them disintegrating into gray heaps under the stress of the tremors. You look above to the Ager pillar, and a glowing spherical mass has begun to coalesce atop the column where the arcs converge. It grows and pulses, translucent and bulbous like some immense chrysalis suspended in slow rotation, as though it were being spun from the arcs of light. When the last arc disappears, the spectral mass hangs a moment, no longer rotating, so bright you must shield your eyes with an outstretched hand, and it seems to you as though it is looking at you. You bow your head in acknowledgement, and look back up to see it melt into the pillar like warm candle wax. The pillar flares with a flash of light bright as the sun itself, then fades to darkness. The machine slows down to an abrupt halt, and when the last echo of its grinding cogs has passed, the chamber is still, and you are alone. From all sides, reality begins to bleed in through the memory, and you find yourself in your own skin once more, looking down on Theos' lifeless body. You see a listlessness to Theos' soul, an overwhelming fatigue that hinders its immediate escape and makes it vulnerable to manipulation. You feel as though your victory has given you some kind of hold over it, and you are able to do with it as you please. I feel like if I return him to the cycle, you will remember this. He's just going to do this all again. Two options to tear his soul apart. One, to banish it to Briath Alman. I don't remember what Briath Alman is. Oh, that's like the jail cell down here. No, because if you banish someone, there's a chance they could get loose someday. You've been an absolute asshat to the world. Tear his soul apart. The world's better without you in it. You reach out for his soul, you feel its frailty and defeat, its texture like a coarse and threadbare cloth on the brink of disintegration. You insinuate yourself between the threads, pushing the weaving apart, unraveling the stitching, until it is bereft of structure, a formless heap bound together by nothing at all. In the midst, you dedicate your focus to a single idea, and the idea is shatter. You concentrate, and as you concentrate, you feel a force building within your soul, an outward pressure that strains against containment, threatening to rupture your spirit. When you can contain it no more, you transfer it to Theos' soul all at once and release it there, a detonation of will that expands in all directions, driving out the remnants of his essence, scattering it into nothingness. You can feel his presence no more. In the stillness that follows, a single word echoes through your mind, a word you spoke when you were one with Theos in an ancient memory. You realize that it is the word that activates the machine. Can I turn the machine off, though? What?
Certainly.
Oh, I should have saved. Damn it. I should have saved right then. Oh well. With your companions bearing witness, you step up to the place where Theos once stood before his people long ago. The great machine lies in front of you, idle, ready. You have seen this machine and others like it in operation. You understand how it works. It is a device for directing souls. As a watcher, it would be a simple matter to influence the direction, though as big as the machine is, it may be the last thing you ever do. Alright, speak the command. There's a shrieking of stone grinding against stone as old cogs loosen and begin to turn. You have only moments for the souls to be sent into the Adra vein. This will be your only chance at redirecting them. What did I agree? Okay, so I think distribute their essence to existing souls in the Dyrwood was what I agreed with the gods. I mean, these are the souls of people that voluntarily let themselves get toasted. I don't know why. I'm not eager to bring suicidal maniacs back into the world. So I guess I'll do what I agreed with the gods to do. No. Zurin has a problem with that. These are the souls of the Hollowborn children? Oh, what? I thought these are the souls that the machine just gobbled up in the vision with the dude. Oh. Alright, well. So if I return them back to the bodies they were intended for, we're gonna have like 10-year-old kids with newborn souls. They're gonna be derpy, right? Like, that... If you've got, like, people that have, like, 30-year-old bodies with no souls, and it suddenly has an infant's mind, it's gonna be like a 40, 50-year-old man before it can care for itself. It's still... It seems more kind to let them reincarnate into new bodies. It's 3- and 4-year-olds? At the oldest? If that's it... Alright, return the souls to their bodies they were intended for. You close your eyes and expand your perception outward, taking in the immense totality of the tens of thousands of souls orbiting the chamber. Your grasp on the souls is tenuous, you find yourself fighting to keep them all within your influence, and you can feel them slipping away as the machine gains speed. Yeah, but I just found out they're not real gods, and I'm about to be dead anyway, so... Whoa. Oh, hold on. Let me... We just got two... I don't know if you guys saw it. We just got two achievements. We just got Path of the Damned and Won the Game. A brief moment comes when it feels as though you hold all of them at once, and their force is so great, it feels as though they will tear you apart. In that moment, you dedicate your entire being to bending their orbit, channeling their flow in a new direction. Please don't let me read for a minute so I can eat my pasta.
At your command, the ancient device became your instrument, spinning to life with deafening resonance and gathering up the swirling essence like thread on a great spindle. There, in the pale, pulsing glow of the machine that set you on this path long ago, you summoned all your strength, focusing on your objective and blocking out all else. With a single concussive blast that rocked the chamber and sent you tumbling to the ground, you freed the souls from their stasis. Exhausted, your consciousness slipping away, your last sight was of the machine, dark and dormant. Then your eyes closed.
That was some very neutral writing. It didn't
After coming to and searching
say which
for some
ending
time,
I did.
You discovered the route Theos used to enter Sun and Shadow, and embarked on a long and arduous ascent back to the surface. You emerged in Ter Evron after days of tunneling through the rubble Theos had left behind, and when you stepped into the daylight, you were faced with a different Dyrwood than the one you had left. At your direction, the souls diverted by Theos were guided back to the vessels originally meant for them. For the first time, parents of hollow-born children woke to the cries of their infants, and looked into their eyes to see them staring back. People fell to their knees where they stood, thanking Helia or Mogren, or even Aethys for their forgiveness of whatever guilt they felt they bore. But for all the relief that had come to some parents, others only found new grief. For
yeah, I was thinking about that.
Thousands of Hollowborn had died during Widewind's legacy, many by their parents' own hands. For those children,
there
would be no homecoming. Yet the last Hollow birth
I didn't know about that.
Now, and those parents willing to risk trying for a new child were frequently rewarded, often with twins. Many felt they saw Helia's hand in it, and the year would be remembered as the Year of Helia's Splendor. It is said that Galawain is the enforcer of the guards, and is known to hunt down those who wrong them. To wrong Galawain is truly to wake the beast.
Shit.
And the father of monsters took great umbrage at your broken promise to him. Along with Mogren and Abidan, Galawain embarked upon a more direct approach to claiming his quarry. In the months that followed, the frontier settlements of Dyrwood were inexplicably attacked by packs of beasts and monsters, suddenly organized and unafraid to approach Kith on their own land.
No!
Many such villages were all but destroyed by the time troops could be dispatched from local garrisons.
Oh, God!
Those that weren't destroyed by the beasts of Galawain often found themselves at the mercy of the fires of Mogren. A dry spell throughout Dyrwood led to a rash of forest fires on a scale not seen since the War.
Dude, these gods are assholes.
And many settlements paid the price for their proximity to the wilderness. In the cities, meanwhile, dabblers and animancy.
Dude, I thought I died so they could have a happy ending.
Moving vessels soon found that their creations had risen up against them. Such constructs terrorized their surroundings, killing indiscriminately and often in great numbers before being subdued. Though you had killed Lord Radric in his throne room, so strong was his
I
drive
never
to
went
rid
back
his
and
land
killed
of
Lord
the
Radric a
invasions
second
that
time.
He
Whoops.
returned to life as a death guard.
I left King Leoric.
For his brutal cause. With the remains of his humanity stripped away, Radric came to see all the people of Gilded Vale as worshippers of Eothas. And one day, he led his forces into the village personally to see them all purged from his lands.
Oh my god.
Gilded Vale was left a hollow shell, its buildings ruined, and its people slaughtered. Even travelers and would-be squatters knew better than to take refuge in
I do not want to import this game into Path 2 or Pillars 2.
Radric's hold,
I don't want this.
Keeping eternal watch over his barren domain. Following the assassinations of Duke Avar Wulfgren and Lady Webb, Defiance Bay was thrown into political upheaval. In the ensuing weeks, the streets had become the
I got the hero's an idiot ending, Ragnar.
Few dared to step outside their own doors alone or unarmed. But order was soon re-established by the Knights of the Crucible, who, despite their depleted numbers, had gained favor in the public eye for their role in the unraveling of the conspiracy surrounding Weidwyn's legacy, and were quickly reinforced by returning forces from Fleetbreaker Castle. For the Knights, their resurgence marked a return to the tradition as well. Having seen firsthand the dangers presented by dabblers in animancy, the Order quickly abolished the practice internally, preferring the familiarity of their hammers and forges to the uncertainties of Essence and Adra. Their identity rediscovered, the Knights suppressed their political aspirations and began once again to train their recruits in the art of blacksmithing, recapturing the post-revolutionary ideals of Dyrwood and regaining the respect of its citizens as a result. The destruction of the machine atop Ter Noaneth spelled the end of the reanimated corpses in Heritage Hill.
Oh yeah, I did good there.
Few were willing to venture into the abandoned district. It was soon cleaned out and rebuilt. The district's horrors still fresh in people's minds. It would be some time before it was fully repopulated. But eventually the lure of cheap prime land would all but erase
cheap prime land.
The Duke's assassination at the apparent hands of an animancer had caused catastrophic rioting in the streets of Defiance Bay. But those who had escaped the melee in the palace hearings remembered the testimonies of the strange guest who had shown up that day and absolved animancy, implicating the Leaden Key instead.
I remember that handsome guy.
The rumor spread quickly, and soon the popular belief was that the assassin had been a Leaden Key spy. When the legacy had lifted, people came to see it not as a sign that the riots had been according to the gods' wishes, as Theos had hoped, but as a confirmation that animancy had never been the source of the problem in the first place. Dyrwoodans instead convinced themselves that the riots had somehow purged Defiance Bay of Leaden Key spies, and that the
good writing, guys.
Legacy was their well-deserved reward. The rage against animancers was quickly forgotten, and those who had survived were permitted to return to Brackenbury Sanitarium and rebuild it so they might resume their studies. Abydon's renewal brought new vigor and purpose to a god long known for quiet, steady labor.
Oh, this is White Marsh.
Handicraft saw a revival in the Dyrwood, and no smith wanted for an apprentice. Additionally, Abydon's restored interest in preservation led to redoubled efforts to survey Engwithan ruins. Animancers and craftsmen alike found much to study, but tensions with Eir Glanfath rose. As for Stalwart, the Battle of Caeron's Scar only strengthened their resolve to unlock the mysteries of Durgan steel and build new marvels with the White Forge.
Good job, Stalwart.
However, Stalwart's ambitions brought them into further conflict with the Raid Serens.
No, I thought I'd take care of that.
More impoverished communities gathered at the border and vowed to finish the work of the Iron Flail.
No!
It would be many generations before the region saw peace.
Gosh.
The battle
Children,
against the
please.
Isles left Stalwart more hostile than ever toward the ogres in its midst, and the villagers grew bolder as they grew more prosperous. After a handful of bloody skirmishes, the Flames That Whisper clan left the Russet Wood to seek a quieter,
I wiped out that
more
clan.
isolated home
Don't
in the
lie to
White
me.
March. While many such places existed in the mountains, the crossing was treacherous, and the ogres often found themselves embattled with other clans whose territory they passed. Less than half of the flames that whisper survived the journey, but those that did found a haven far from Kith lands. Maneha never found the salt well, but she found a kind of peace in her duties as a gift-bearer, and in the ebb and flow.
Oh, is there going to be an ending for every single follower?
As she traveled and accepted burdens from Andra's supplicants, she saw in their eyes a kind of peace that she had not previously noticed. It was faith, not that Andra had freed them of
good, because Andra was a jerk,
but that she would, a little more each year. With that realization, Maneha learned to accept that Andra's ways were as gradual as they were inexorable. The fortress of Cadnua emerged as a bastion of security in the midst of an untamed land, becoming the envy of every thane and earl in Dyrwood. Legend grew over time of its impregnability, and stories of formidable invaders easily scattered by the keep's defenses became popular around the hearths of Dyrwoodinians. Likewise, it also became a beacon to travelers, merchants, and visiting dignitaries alike. Reputed as the finest fortress in all Dyrwood, people would journey from near and distant lands alike to experience its fabled hospitality and grandeur.
Yay!
Pallegina had missed the opportunity to complete her mission from the Duke's Bells.
Because she was a terrible paladin.
Trade with Air Glanfath
and I made better ones.
But the Valian republics were unable to enter Glenfathan markets. For her repeated insubordination and loss of lucrative trade, Pallegina was cast out of the Brotherhood of Five Suns.
For repeated insubordination.
She traveled north of the Eastern Reach, where she tried to avoid trouble as a caravan guard, but she could not escape the strange looks and unwanted attention her appearance brought. Adair chose not to return home. Still conflicted as to his role in the Saints' War and unsure of his place in the Dyrwood, he took a ship to Adir.
The only sidekick quest I finished was Kana's. I didn't finish anybody else's.
The lifestyle he had grown accustomed to in his years as a farmhand in Gilded Vale. When the dust settled in Sun and Shadow, Aloth looked upon the remains of Theos Ix Arcanon.
Oh yeah, you
his
exist.
Former master. He saw
what?
where the Grandmaster had gone wrong, and he knew what he would.
It was never revealed to me that Theos was his former master.
Preserved, and with it, the sanity and well-being of all Kith. He donned the remains of Theos's ceremonial garb and prepared himself for the long and lonely task ahead.
What?
With the Watcher's goals accomplished and his own vows fulfilled, Kana Rua sailed back toward Rawatai, thinking on the lessons his travels had provided him. By the time he landed at Tekoa, he understood what his path must be. Standing before the Lore College, Kana Rua explained that the tablet he sought had been destroyed, and so a true interpretation of the Tonvi Oratoa could no longer exist. The people of Rawatai would have to create their own.
I did not.
He described the many strange things he
did not attack Durance,
and announced his intent to pursue the accumulation of knowledge abroad, seeking answers to new questions. True to his word, Kana soon set sail on yet another expedition, and in Tekoa, his passionate accounts inspired many to follow in his footsteps. With Theos defeated and the souls released from Sun and Shadow, healthy children were born once again in the Dyrwood. The grieving mother sought a place where she might do penance for the birthing bell.
What is the birthing bell?
She returned to Dyrford, where, to the astonishment of the villagers, she delivered the first healthy child in over a decade. She remained there, and with each new birth, she saw a measure of hope restored to the Dyrwood.
I wish I had learned more about her. I liked her as a character,
troubled past.
But I didn't.
Durance continued to
misunderstood her
Woodga
quest.
For the atrocities of the Saints' War. Believing Magrin to have been a pawn in the machinations of the Queen that was, and feeling that Theos's expulsion had been a step towards reconciliation with his goddess, Durance tried for a time to reopen communication with her. When only silence came, he took it as a condemnation of his continued existence. Ultimately, he built a pyre and threw himself upon it, using his own shattered staff as kindling.
Dude.
You and Sagani never found Persoc together. The Adra figurine had gone dark by the time they emerged from Sun and Shadow, and it was another month before Sagani finally accepted that Persoc's trail had gone cold again. Her search took her beyond the Dyrwood and as far as the Living Lands. She saw the great coastal cities of Rawatai and the ruins of Old Valia, absorbing the details of these strange and distant lands. 20 years passed before the Adra figurine finally glowed again. When it did, she followed its signal to a quiet hamlet on the outskirts of Adir. There, she met a young farmer and told her of her past as an elder of Masuk. Sagani returned to a village that had forgotten her face.
So her kids are like 26 years old?
Masuk greeted her with cautious warmth, and Sagani found that their ways had become strange to her. She also learned that Kalu had perished of winter fever a few years before, and her middle child, Najuo, had died in a raid. But she found her daughter Yakona a hunter and mother of 3, and her son Malak a builder of mighty walls. In them, she came to find her place in the village, and the familiar contours.
What about her
of
fox? It has to be dead.
In her absence.
Do foxes live past age 26?
For you, the death of Theos brought an end to your waking visions, and a silence to the whispers of the past. In their absence, you were able to sleep. The questions of a distant
Hey, that's not where I left his body. He crawled.
Your soul. All that remained was what to make of the answer. But at the moment, there was little to be done, and the matter would have to wait. A long journey loomed ahead.
If you did Sagani's quest, you followed Persoc's trail and you eventually find him near where the dead lion was. Ah. Turns out he'd been reincarnated as a deer? What? So... Okay. So, when we were looking for Persoc, he dies, and then when she found him 20 years later, that was after his next reincarnation. Wow. Okay. I feel like I did everything wrong. Like, I went against the gods' wishes. I basically set myself to damnation so that all the little chillins got their souls back, and we saved all the children. And the gods are like, no, those are our souls. And they unleashed, like, plague and famine and fireballs and wolf attacks and killed all the children they could. Like, the parents are like, yay, our kids are alive. Aww. That's really funny, Zura. Okay, that is the end of Pillars of Eternity 1 with the very, very wrong decisions that we made. We did, however, beat it on Path of the Damned mode on the first try. And we still have 4 hours left in this 12-hour stream, so we are going to do Pillars of Eternity 2 next. So, give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna put my dishes away from dinner. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some caffeine. I will be right back and leave the credits rolling, and then we will start the sequel. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back.